Hello. All right. Here we are. How's it going, chat? How are we doing today? Stop looking at the chair. Stop. No, don't look at the chair. No, no. No looking at the chair. It's not necessary. Okay? Not necessary. Oh, no. What? No. No, 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 no. All right. How's it going, chat? 999. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, 9 weebs, 9 o'clock, 9 hours latte. Here we go. New emotes, yep. New emotes, yep. For reasons that we'll get into shortly, I'm not gonna go through who made them and everything, but yeah, new emotes, new hype. Oh man. So Spike Chunsoft in the opening, that was nostalgic. Why are the nines different? It's fine. Chill. Alright, let's go to options. Which has music for some reason. Japanese, of course. Skip text. Yeah, we want to skip all the text. Cursor speed as fast as possible so we can get through this game. Everything turned down to 0, so, you know, it's just me in the game. No, okay. Normal, skip text off. Let's go English. And let's just jump into it. Start. Creating save data. Please select the save slot. Click to save. Are you sure you want to save here? No, I'm not sure. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. You won't let me. This is of 30. Okay. Interesting. Oh, man. Oh, I hope this is good. Oh, all right. Here we go. Yes. Finish saving. This game is fiction. All names, character. Oh, there are 2 modes of play: normal and adventure. You can switch in and out into each interchangeably. All right. Wait, what? Okay. What's going on? Is this even real? Did the stream even start? Or is this pre-recorded? How's it going, chat? How's it going? Oh, man, my heart was beating a mile a minute throughout that. You didn't think I'd bait? Come on. Of course I would. How's it going? What if this is also part of the bamboozle? What if I hit this button right here, continue, and we're just back in Wandersong? Oh my god, it's so loud. Okay, down. Alright, let's delete it. Say pizza. I wouldn't double bamboozle. And I approved it. Unless you're in on it. quick DM before the stream. At exactly 6 minutes and 15 seconds into the stream, I need you to type "say pizza," and then I will say pizza. Anyway, did I get you again? Hey, I'm back now. All right, so not pre-recorded for real now. See? All right, double bamboozle's over. All right. I just muted the microphone and took the thing away from the screen. That's all I did. Anyway, links out. I can see chat. Is spoiler chat functioning? We good? Favorite type of pizza? Depends on the place, but usually some extra cheese and pepperoni is my go-to pizza. If the place has good bacon, then some bacon on it can be good, but some places have bacon that's overpowering and it just becomes a bacon pizza. So, yeah. Do 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 do. Do. So, how... Oh, I have to close some stuff. Close. Close. All right. The video is about to end. All right. Back from being pre-recorded for real. How many times can I do that just to mess with people? All right. So, new emotes. Let's get some bookkeeping out of the way. So, JPH Blind is a non-meme mix-up from Shivabra and also Caps for real. Okay. So it's a bit complicated, but I believe Shivabra is the one who made it, and Caps is the one that spurned it into existence, I believe. -2 and +2 is by Chrome. Thank you very much, Chrome. Phyto is, of course, by Merrick Chan. And Yosh, aka Yoshi, and JPH Roll is by Toxel. I not necessarily think that expression is an eye roll, but it kind of looks a bit sassy, a bit kind of like, haha, got him, or, you know, that sort of thing. So roll just seemed appropriate while I was trying to think of a name for it. So thank you, Shivabra, thank you, Chrome, thank you, Merrick Chan, and thank you, Toxel, for the emotes. They're very nice. And yeah, totally Chrome that made -2 +2. Totally. Thank you, Caps. Oh, this is also pre-recorded. Your whole life is pre-recorded. Descartes was wrong. So how's the sound when I go over here? Is this too loud or is it too quiet or what? Because when I was messing around with the pre-recorded thing, it seemed a little too loud. Oh, I lost it. It's good, really? Okay, is there anything in here that you want me to change before we get into it? It's a little bit loud. I agree it's a little bit loud, actually. Maybe just I'll turn it down on my end a little bit. There we go. Lower SFX a bit? Okay. Seems a bit much to describe anything about this. Well, I assume that this is indicative of how the sound is going to be in the game with music and everything. Intro spoiler? Yeah, that was the other question. Thank you. Should I watch the autoplay intro? Because I haven't. So is that something that plays when we get into the game, or should I skip it? Don't watch it? No? Okay, skip. Okay, all right. What are you doing, dog? Game section, all names, characters, and incidents played fictitious. There are 2 modes to play, novel and adventure. You can switch in and out each interchangeably. Alright, so we're on some sort of ship? Some tanker or something like that? Hello, Lilybell. Thank you for the coffee. Are you pre-recorded?
Am I?
I don't know.
What if I am?
Thank you very much. Hey, dogs. First, there was an explosion. A loud noise startled Jumpy awake, and his eyes snapped open. He really is Jumpy. Jumpy. What the? As they adjusted to the light, he realized that he didn't recognize his... Oh, why are we auto-playing? Jumpy says, ow. How do I stop it from auto-playing? Here? With a crack, Jumpy's head connected with something metal. Spacebar? He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air. Okay, it seems to have stopped the autoplay now.
Whoa!
Jumpy. Wow, whoa. His balance lost, and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what's going on. Jumpy tumbled down to the cold gray floor.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell?
Okay, so advanced screen. Okay, this looks like a porn VN. So this looks much better to me. How do I know? Because I've read a porn VN. Menu, file, calculator. Oh my god, why do we need a calculator? Flow. Oh. Oh. Can I skip? Try control? I'm hitting control. It's not letting me. Could you imagine if there was a fake out here too? That would be amazing. You can't skip the first time. This isn't the first time. This is the third time. Advanced will skip some text. I recommend novel. Okay, we'll play on novel.
What? Ow! What?
Why does it switch between them?
God damn it! Ah, what the hell?
Don't give in, Joe. Oh, is this really a debate? This isn't like a... This isn't a whatchamacallit? A slam dunk kind of thing? Novel sometimes ruins the pacing. I recommend to not change manually. There's no pacing. It's an anime visual novel puzzle game. There's no pacing to save. It's already ruined. Who cares? Like, it's fine. Do a poll. Okay, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. How do I do a poll again? I have to go into dashboard, don't I? Do a marble race. Oh, you almost got a 60-second ad. 60 seconds? Oh my god. Novel or adventure mode. Novel, adventure, play something else. Alright. 1 minute duration, and you need to use monocoins to vote. Alright, here we go. Oh, looks like we're playing something else. What's your favorite video game quote? Snake, do you think love can bloom on the battlefield? Novel. Okay, novel seems to be winning. Okay. Are there any people who love this game that are upset the novel is winning? This isn't this. I'm upset that this is so close. I thought there would be like a clear, like, winner. Okay, so is the only thing that's ruined by novel is some sort of pacing, and also that you don't get this nice chat window down here that kind of looks like a Final Fantasy game. Novel has more text. All right, there is less text. Okay. How about today we go in novel and tomorrow we go in adventure mode? I like that. That's chaos. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. All right. Jumpy. Ouch. God damn it, God. What the hell? Jumpy glared around the room, still trying to determine where he'd woken up. The fall had shaken the last cobwebs of sleep from his mind and finally understood where he'd fallen from. Okay, so if I was in adventure mode... Oh, man.
A bed?
A bed? Oh, man. It really... Alright, I'm starting to come around to adventure mode. Scroll up. Adventure mode is just dialogue. Okay, let's see how much actual prose there is, I guess. A 3-level bunk bed. In fact, Jumpy had fallen, apparently from the topmost bunk.
Fell pretty far.
From the topmost bunk, even, some might say.
That really hurt.
Okay. His shoulder hurt, his knee hurt, his hip hurt, his entire body hurt. He could feel a bump forming on his forehead where he'd slammed it against the low ceiling.
Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head.
Yeah, when you fell from the top bunk, the third one up there. Yep.
No, wait. That's not it.
It's not? At first, he thought the tremor that ran through his legs was just another effect of his rude awakening, but as he looked around, he realized it was real. Okay, is he going to say everything that the description says? The whole room was shaking. My God, the whole room shaking.
An earthquake. But it's shaking too fast for that.
So it's gonna, on novel mode, it says everything twice. Is Alright. Oh man, why'd you weebs want me to play on it then? Then again, Jumpy had no idea what it was, if not an earthquake. They said it 3 times. Anyway, who are you talking to? Jumpy rubbed the growing bump on his head and gingerly climbed to his feet. His balance regained, he finally took his first good look around the room. My God, a bunk bed. And muttered to himself, the text is getting in the way of seeing the screen. And muttered to himself, where am I? His pain momentarily forgotten in the face. And wait, what? His pain momentarily forgotten in the face of the confusion of his circumstances, Jumpy looked around the room once again. Minutes passed while Jumpy struggled to get his bearings. He wondered where he was. Where am I? He said. Okay, dogs, can you control yourself, please? No? I'm trying to weep. Come on. Then, as suddenly as they had begun, the tremor ceased. My God, the tremor ceased, Jumpy said.
Wait, it stopped?
A cold silence fell over the room. A cold silence has fallen over the room, Jumpy said. From somewhere far away, Jumpy could hear the sound of metal squeaking. Is that metal squeaking?
What's that sound?
In an attempt to distract himself, Jumpy looked around the room once more. There was a stove that looked more antique than functional. The 3-level bunk had mattresses that were so thin that they were little more than blankets. On the other side of the room was an identical bed, and set in the wall between the beds was a slightly dirty iron door.
That's
a slightly dirty iron door. The first thing Jumpy noticed about the door was the number roughly emblazoned across it. On the surface of the door, in red paint, someone had written Lee and S 5.
What's this? 5 mean?
Is there another 5? Uh... Monokuma is a shit. He gave me 2 5s. Suspicious and still utterly confused, Jumpy approached the door slowly. Standing at last in front of the door, Jumpy grabbed hold of the L-shaped handle. Did we really need that? A push yielded no movement, and a pull the same result.
Open.
It won't open. Didn't matter how much he pushed and shoved. The handle wouldn't budge. Next to the door was an odd-looking device that reminded Jumpy of a card reader. Huh, is this some sort of card reader?
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut?
Jumpy knocked hard on the door.
Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door!
There was no response. My name is Jumpy Mason. I'm here on vacation. Jumpy threw his left fist into the door. And stopped.
Huh?
Huh?
What the hell is this?
He wasn't really sure what else to say. On his left wrist was a bracelet of a sort he'd never seen before. In the center was a large LCD display.
A watch? It doesn't look like one. 5.
5.
That's the same as the door.
It is, yep, 2 5s. True, the numbers were the same. I had no idea what that might mean. This is terrible. Why does this mode exist? What the fuck? It was strange and new, and you wanted it off. It's like, do you want everything explained to you 3 fucking times mode? What the fuck? Jumpy flipped his hand over as if to remove a watch. What? But
what? How do I take this off?
Jumpy flipped his hand over as if to remove a watch. But the other side of the bracelet was solid. No buckle, no clasp, nothing. He sighed and flipped the thing back over as if to keep it on. There were a number of rivets around the rim of the face, perhaps.
Maybe pushing something on this will work?
That's where you're starting? He pushed them, but nothing happened. On a watch, they might be dials for adjusting date or time, but on this bracelet, they did nothing.
Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
Growing more desperate, he began to tug at it. However...
No good. This stupid thing won't come off.
It won't come off, the narrator said. A steel ring ran from the face around Jumpy's wrist and back to the face. He wouldn't be pulling the bracelet off anytime.
What the hell is the deal with this thing?
Jumpy wondered what the hell the deal with this thing was. Frustration and desperation were beginning to mix as the reality of the situation began to dawn fully on Jumpy. So much was happening, and none of it made sense. Jumpy felt as though he were about to explode.
Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me?
Oh.
My head.
Pain ballooned, but he did his best to shake it off. He raised his head.
Huh.
Oh. It was at that moment that he noticed the window. The window was round, rimmed in riveted brass, like a window from an early 20th century ship.
Hold on. Am I on a ship?
He wondered if he was on a ship. Jumpy walked slowly toward the window. He could see nothing beyond it but thick, impenetrable darkness.
I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside.
Jumpy squinted trying to see something, anything. It was at that moment.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
What the? Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Now time to describe it.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh, we're not describing it. Okay. Oh, now we are. A crack split the glass of the window, and for a moment, Jumpy stared at it. Then the window burst, and water began to pour into the room.
What the hell? God damn it!
Jumpy yelled and spun around, his feet slipping on the water already coming through the window. He ran for the door. How's the sound right now? We good?
Hey! Anyone! Is anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something!
Voices seem low. There was no reply. I can't fix it. I can turn up a little bit, but I'll turn everything up a little bit. There was no reply. As Jumpy screamed and pounded on the door, the water began to rise. It was now ankle deep on the floor and rising quickly toward his knees.
It's not stopping.
It wasn't stopping.
Not good. Not good at all. Okay. I need to find a way out, and fast.
Jumpy ran a hand across his forehead, brushing the sweat out of his eyes, and looked around the room. Seek a way out. No, that's wrong! Third class cabin. This is a camera? Operations during an escape. During an escape, you are oh, we're in adventure mode now! You are restricted to an area. Your goal, search around to uncover how to unlock the door. There are items and hints in the room that will help you escape. Click on a location you find suspicious to search the room. Use Q or E to move around the room. Oh, for some reason I thought it would just be still... Oh, it is still images. It's just switching between them really fast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where's 5? Water just keeps pouring through the window. It's like a waterfall. I don't think shoving something into the window is going to stop the water. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out of this room. Okay, can I mess with the sound now that I'm in the play? No, I can't. All right. Let's save it. I have to figure this out. Oh, I have to actually click on the thing? Oh, that's going to get old. That's a table. Water is pouring onto it like a little waterfall. I don't see anything useful there. There's a pair of simple chairs next to the table. The water's already up to the chair. Let's turn the sink on. Let's fill this up faster. It doesn't seem like there's anything hidden in the sink. This is the only drain in this room. Okay, so when the water gets up there, it'll just start going down the drain. We're good. About items. Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. Clicking item on the top left will take you to the item screen. Alright, picture frame. Okay. Can I click on these things? Combine. Okay, can I like take part of it off or no? I'm gonna guess, oh, search? An old picture frame, there's a picture of a ship on it. There's screws to keep the back on. Okay, so we need a screwdriver. Okay, what if I look at this side? Okay, it's the same thing, okay. Investigate with an item. The item visible in the lower left is the item currently in hand. When you close the item screen, the last selected item will be in hand. If you hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Okay, try switching out items in hand and search for different places. Okay, but can I still, if there is no interaction, will I still be able to search, like interact with the thing normally as if I wasn't holding it, or do I have to like unequip it to get the base level interaction? Let's find out. Click the item icon or press V to quickly change between items. Okay, I can't unequip it, so there's nothing on top of the shelf. Note from the bulletin board. The note's got red triangle, red not filled in triangle, and blue. Okay, red to blue. Okay, I don't know what that means. Let's combine. Okay, so that means nothing can happen. Okay. Okay, is there anything else? It's a pipe. I know. I'll crawl into the pipe and find a way out. There's nobody here to make fun of my lame jokes. Man, this sucks. Oh, like Princess Peach? Where are these screws? Okay, is there a way to like have everything I can interact with highlighted, or is that part of the challenge? Let's turn. This is the door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. Sure wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. Screwdriver! Alright, combine. Well, screwdriver got those screws off easily enough, and here's the picture. Picture of an old cruise liner. Okay, so 7... Oh, I don't know. Does that matter? Combining items. Select combining items screen to combine two items. The two items can be combined. You'll receive a new item. If they cannot, then nothing will happen. Try out different combinations of items to find your search. Okay, screwdriver, huh? Wonder why that's here. This is totally stove. Nothing inside it, though. Let's see if there's anything in here. Huh, looks like there is. Key? Yeah, there's a little blue key in the bottom of this pot. Odd. Small key, blue. Key's pretty small. Definitely not for a door. What's it for, then? This key's blue. Is this supposed to open something else blue? Alright, and that's blue. Alright, can we combine these two in like an information kind of thing? No. Okay. No dice. It's locked tight. Let's see if there's anything in the keyhole. Shit. I gotta put the key... Looks like I gotta put the key in the keyhole in order to enter a number. Okay. How do I change it? V? Alright, sounds... Okay, and it was 7463, something like that? Minigames. During an escape, your investigation may trigger one of several minigames. All operations for the minigames are done by clicking on the screen. Some minigames will require you to manipulate something, while others will only require you to apply the right object or click the right thing. Operation instructions. Clicking the dial will cause it to move to the next number. Enter four numbers in this way and click the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. Okay, can I see my shit? Alright, I think it was 7364 or 7463, something like that. I don't know if that's right. Okay, is that it? No, it's not. Alright, hold on. Damn it, open, you stupid thing. I don't think it's gonna open. I whack the wall a couple times, might make me feel better. Not gonna help though. Alright, Jumpy didn't freak... Alright, Jumpy, don't freak out. Keep it cool and look around for some more clues. Alright, let's go back. I want to see items. So, my thought was that... This must not be it then. Was it goes left to right and it's just the full... Okay, I'm bad at this. This reminds me of fucking Ace Attorney. So left to right, filled triangle on this one. So it'd be 7, 4, 6, 3. We tried that, so it's not that. Okay, so it's something else, I guess. Flow? What? File? What? What was that? Can I save it? I can. Alright, cool. I keep looking until the cows come home. All I'm going to find here is that pillow. Damn it, isn't there anything else I can use? What if there's something in the pillow? There's a blue briefcase on top of the bed. There's a pipe on the other end of the bed. There's nothing up on top. A red key. Alright. Small red key.
Should probably hold on to this key.
Yeah, probably. I feel like the music's loud. What's up with my face?
I look like a zombie.
Do you?
Man, what the hell happened to me?
Oh, we're on venture mode. Sorry. I want to go on novel. My bad. Holy shit. Wow. His reflection stared back at him in front of the mirror, but he had scarcely recognized himself. What's up with my face? His confusion was well justified. I looked like a zombie. His face was drawn and pale, and the dark circles under his eyes made him look as though he was nearly dead, like a zombie. Man, what happened to me? Well, we almost missed those chestnuts.
How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and...
Even as he said it, something in his mind opened, and a memory bobbed to the surface. It was the last thing Jumpy remembered before waking up in the strange room. Aren't we gonna die? It was past midnight when he came home. Jumpy shuffled up the stairs and opened the door to apartment 201. 201 plus the 5, that's the code. Inside was his apartment, a small one-bedroom affair that ran him about $630 a month. He moved into it when he entered college, and so far he'd been there for 3 years. And what is this in adventure mode?
I'm back. Not like anyone will respond.
Oh, it's just nothing, just nothing at all. Okay. He stepped inside and turned on the lights. The fluorescent lights on the ceiling blinked and flickered slowly to life as if waking from a deep slumber.
Man, work was rough today.
Are you talking to your cat? I can't wait to, at the end of this, say that this game sucked because the pacing was all wrong and it just took too long for them to say things. Can't wait. Their cold light illuminated the landscape he'd come home to so many times before. Everything was as he'd left it. The magazines piled up in the corner, the textbooks collecting dust, the CD cases covering the floor, the jeans and t-shirt he'd worn the day before, then tossed onto the floor. There was one thing that didn't belong, however. A gun. Huh?
A breeze.
The white curtain framing his window swayed gently in the cold wind.
That's weird. Did I leave that open?
Jumpy walked toward the window, trying to remember if he closed it or not before he left. One of the panes was hanging open. He stuck his head out and looked around.
Everything looks okay.
Okay.
I must have forgotten to close it.
Okay. He closed the window. Then it happened.
What?
Oh my god. Your roommate's cosplaying again. Jumpy turned and found himself face to mask with a man dressed in all in black. The man wore a deep hood and a bulky gas mask. His face was entirely hidden. I know! I can see it!
Who are...
Suddenly he couldn't finish. Jumpy tried to yell, but all he could manage was a strangled croak.
I can't...
He couldn't. Jumpy collapsed to the floor. Chat, your Jumpy collapsed! A crumpled heap of limbs, like a discarded puppet. Too late, he noticed the white smoke that was quickly filling his apartment. A small object, shaped distressingly like a grenade, sat on the floor in front of his face, hissing. The white smoke poured out of it at an incredible rate. Not only can I see it, I can also hear it. The smoke had grown so thick that the details of Jumpy's apartment began to fade into the white haze. He could feel his mind begin to fade as well, a white haze that was not the smoke creeping into the edges of his vision.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen.
A rasping voice wormed its way out of the gas mask. It was cold and harsh and distorted in some way Jumpy couldn't put his finger on. I know! I can hear it!
You are going to participate in a game.
Hello, Jumpy. I want to play a game. Inside your head.
The nonary game.
The nonary game! Alright.
It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
That was the last thing Jumpy remembered. The white smoke overpowered him. The masked man leaf faded from his vision, and he felt his consciousness fall away from into the white mist. Okay, so I'm on window mode, so I can do Google searches. Bayonetta... Nonary game... 999 release date. December 10, 2009. Saw movie release date. May 12th, 2021. No, I don't think so. The first one, January 19th, 2004. Ooh. But Joe, what you didn't know is that the original Saw is actually based on this obscure as fuck manga that came out in 1987 that not even I, the weeb in the chat, has read. There it's called Sue. Sorry, that was going somewhere, but I made myself laugh.
That's right. The guy with the gas mask.
Yeah, the guy with the gas mask.
Son of a bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on him...
He ground his teeth in frustration and strained to remember anything about his attacker's figure. It's like when Squid Game was going and people were like, "Oh no, this other thing with this anime with this guy with a big nose. No, this is the real one. You should watch this instead of Squid Game." Why watch Squid Game when I can watch Kazoo's anime game bullshit? Like, I don't understand why I would want to do that.
Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, let's not have assumptions. That's true. Good job, Jumpy. Two separate pieces of media exploring the same kind of topic and themes and situation. We can't be having that, says the guy who enjoys the most derivative type of entertainment ever created. I'm sorry. The voice had been cold and mechanical, likely passed through a voice changer, and the body had been covered in a thick cloak.
Just who was that? They said, "You have been chosen."
What it might mean, that was beyond him.
What the hell is going on? Why me?
There was only one thing from his memory that seemed important. Just one?
You are going to participate in a game.
Yeah, we just did this.
The memory game.
We just did this.
It is a game where you will put your life
We-
on the line.
Okay, is this in Adventure? It is. Okay, so even that's not that much better. Okay.
The nonary game.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna say it.
What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it!
With a yell jump, he drove his fist into the mirror. Alright, can I go through the mirror? There's nothing left on the mirror. Okay. Middle bunk, thin mattress on it. Wait, what? You have to roll it down? Oh. I've never seen that before. Is that a ship thing, or is that to save on reflections, or? Pretty flat. Okay, why can I... Aha! It's got light blue and white stripes. Kind of reminds me of the Argentinian soccer team. Yeah, actually, it kind of does. Memo from bed. Save on reflection. So the background didn't have to like render reflection. Sorry, I don't know how the game like worked on its original release or whatever. So it didn't have to like reflect every single scene from every angle you could see it from. That's what I mean. Sorry. Okay. I don't really know what this means. Can I combine these? No. Okay. Okay, so that would be 0, 2, 8, 5. 0, 2, 8, 5. Will that work? I don't know if this is the right track, but let's just try things. 0, 2, 8, 5. Do I have to add them? No. Did I make a mistake? Which one's the 8? That's the 8, and what's that one? That is a 6, so it would be... No, that's too high. That wouldn't be one digit. Alright, let's look at the rest of the room still, because I'm confused. Which doesn't bode well, to be honest. Looks like we got a light here, and electricity. 5, huh? 2 5s. What does that mean? Somebody's painted a big red 5 on the door. Okay, can I look at the watch? Maybe if I pull it. Well, it looks like pulling on the lever just makes a weird noise. Great. Light's still red and the display hasn't changed. Damn it. Why the hell is this thing not opening? Okay, so we need the key card. The groove on the side of this thing looks like it's made to have a key card swipe through it or something like that. Maybe if I can find a card, I can unlock this thing. Okay, so I'm guessing that the key card is in the suitcase, and there's going to be a smaller red suitcase in there that we need to use a red key on. So are these different... There's a red suitcase as well. Oh, okay, I got it. All right, so it's 0, 2, 6, 3. 0, 0, 2, 6, 3? 0, 2, 6, 3. I think that's it. I hope this is right. 0, 2, 6, 3. These numbers work. I turn the key and hey, it looks like it's working. Yes. All right, let's open it up. All right, and now there's going to be a red one in here. Yeah, okay, yes. It opened. Looks like there's something in here. What's this? A file. File screen. If you find any documents or notes during an escape or escape, the information contained in them will be available on the file screen. Press right to open the file screen. I'm pressing right. All right, let's see what's in this file. Digital root. Let's see here. Compute a digital root with the following steps. What? First add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end up with something greater than a single digit number, add the digits to one another. Oh. okay? For instance, if you have a double-digit number, add the number in the tens place, the number in the ones place. Okay. Keep adding digits in this manner. What is this got to do with the red key in this manner so you have a single-digit answer? That final single digit is your digital root. Example, the digital root of 6, 7, 8 would be, that would be 6 plus 7 is 13, plus 8 is 21, so it would be 3. Yeah. Therefore, the digital root of 6, 7, 8 is 3. Example, the digital root of 1, 2, 3 would be 3, 10, 1. Yeah. Therefore, the digital root of 1, 2, 3 is 1. I see. So I just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit number. Oh, it looks like there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of key cards, huh? Stack of blue key cards. Okay, what's the other number on it? Oh, it's 999. When is the 999 going to be flipped to 666 and people are going to be like, it's the devil's game? Looks like some key cards. There's a number written on each card. 6, 7, 8. Does that mean something? Okay, well, we just learned about digital roots. It's a 3, and that's 3 key cards. Okay. Where's the red... New material has been added to the file screen. Calculator. Press left to open the calculator screen. Calculator can also calculate a digital root, which will be important to the progression of the story. Okay. So if I just put 6, 7, 8 and say digital root... Oh, it just tells me it. Okay, so I don't have to do math. Okay. I'm not the worst at math, but I wouldn't say I'm good at math. I'm probably about average at math. Three. Leon makes 3. Doesn't land anything in the briefcase. All right. Okay, so that doesn't really help me. Oh, it did help me. There are some hangers on the pole. I could have found this all along. Okay, so red is 7, 3, 8. Oh, my phone's ringing. It's not? I lied? Okay. 7, 4, sorry. 7, 4, 8, 5. 7, 4, 8, 5. Just like the blue briefcase. There's a lock on this one too, and it's not opening. 7, 4, 8, 5. 7, 4, 8, 5. Yeah. 7, 4, 8, 5. Whoops. Yes, I unlocked it. It's opening. A stack of red key cards. These look like key cards. There's a number on each one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and that was 6, 7, 8. So where's the other key cards? Can we combine these key cards together? No. A bulletin board. There's nothing on it. It looks like there's something written on that. Alright, 5. There's a sort of little slot on the side of this thing. It looks like it's about the same width as the cards I found earlier. Maybe I can slide them through here. Okay. These cards have numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Alright, let's slide these cards and see if they work. And... Huh? It's not working. Why? Damn it. No, that's right. I still have cards I haven't used. Okay. Whoa, what? Not again. There aren't any more cards in here. Wasn't there only one card? Not 3? I only got one other hint. Of course. The files! The file says something about a digital root. A digital route. The digital route, huh? What am I supposed to do with... There's a 5 on that door. Do I have to get a digital route 5? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, but how do I do that with controlling all the cards that I use? I'm really not sure about this. Whatever, it's worth a shot. Let's see if this works. I'll just slide the cards that give me the digital route of 5 through the reader. Operating instructions. Click 3 cards to select them. The digital route of the selected cards will be displayed. Okay. Clicking reset will deselect all currently selected cards. After you've selected 3 cards, click on the device. Okay, so I can't get 5, so I need to get 14. So that should do it, right? Okay. Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Huh. Did it just unlock? Well, that light was red and now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me here now. Time to go. Do I need to get another digital route? No, that was it. Okay. Alright, that was kind of cool. I like that. That was neat.
Whoa!
Accompanied by a wall of angry water, Jumpy shot out of the room and into the opposing wall. Like, that wasn't the digital route thing was kind of weird, but that wasn't crushingly difficult, but it also wasn't like face roll, you know, turn the numbers upside down easy. You know, that was pretty good.
Ow!
Angry water. Ow. The water tossed and turned him like a washing machine, and he only stopped rolling when he hit his head on the wall. Ugh, my head.
Wait, is it over? Whew.
Close the door.
That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
Relatable. Jumpy struggled to his feet in the still rushing water, thinking like he had just been flushed down a toilet.
Well, better than drowning, I guess. Am I in a hallway?
Close the door! The water that had followed him out of the room was rapidly pouring out of the door. It flowed quickly down the hallway and slammed into the foot of the short flight of stairs.
Oh.
Just 5 steps, in fact. 5. And at the top of the short staircase.
A door.
A door.
Another door. Damn this water. Ugh. Let me go.
Okay, I don't really care for Jumpy so far. Jumpy leapt up the stairs straight for the door.
Oh, yes, it opened.
The door burst open and Jumpy exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. Oh my god, more water. What other possible response could there have been to what he saw? Well, I'd like to see it instead of being teased about it.
What? What the hell?
So we're on the Titanic. His voice trailed off and all he could do was stare. A polished floor stretched out before him, ornate staircases rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the others. That's how you say that, right? Equidistant? Or is it equidistant? I think it's equidistant from the others. The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the early 1900s. Did you fuckers trick me into fucking reading Umineko?
This is the inside of a ship? Well... yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally, Wait, what the hell? A wave? Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here. Sea deck.
Sorry, 1 second. I have to go through and see all the shit we just missed. The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that yes, he was. As he looked, the fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it moved toward the stairs. Jumpy spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran toward the tremendous staircase in front of him. C-deck.
B-deck.
All right. He was panting as he ran. Oh, wow, there wasn't any there. Okay, so right there, novel mode's better.
Hurry. Hurry. A-deck's next.
A deck.
What?
What? So we have someone that got lost from Atlantis, someone plucked straight out of Professor Layton, Nagito the early years, and I have no idea who this is. God damn. Alright, what? Alright, did they describe them? Jumpy saw another person out of the corner of his eye. Just one? People?
A lot of people.
Well, this is anime.
I guess it's another one of us now.
Dancer. The hips. Holy shit.
A dancer?
What?
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
Oh, well, okay then.
I'm with Jumpy here. What the hell?
Silver hair? Huh? One of us, huh? What?
What?
Nothing.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Do you get to the Sky District very often? Lee!
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
Alright, Enoshima. 9?
All of the cards are in hand.
I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me, I only count 8, or does the dancer count for 2 for reasons?
Wait! They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about. Huh?
Oh, Apple. Okay, am I missing a bunch of descriptions for these guys? Oh, wow. Okay, so here we didn't really, it's not really clear that well, I guess it's a little clear that he thinks that she's dressed like a dancer, therefore he calls her a dancer. But this interaction was kind of weird. No, I'm not. You better get moving, right? Like, it's not completely impossible not to follow the line of logic here, but this is kind of like, that was really odd. Okay. Is this worth reading? Honestly, I don't think so. I'm really on team I'm on team novel mode for the meme, but I'm on team advanced mode for, you know, enjoying the game. Right? And it's always memes over one of them had a hair like a bird's nest and the other was a veritable mountain. Okay. Hee.
Ah! What was that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for?
If you did another vote, it would be very different. Like, we'd be playing different games, you mean? Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Whoa. Hey man, that was dangerous. Huh?
I feel like the music's too loud for the situation and the voices. 5, 4.
And this one says 5.
Jumpy goes through the 5 hole.
They're the same.
The room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh? My cell was the same. A number upon the door.
Okay, you lot haven't had a conversation yet.
I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady?
Leon?
Damn it!
Well, we have the 5 on our
Not opening.
on
This damn
our
thing won't even budge.
on our wrist.
Out of my way.
Oh, this is neat.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it.
Wow.
There must be some other way. This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier.
Okay, is this blue and different because it's saying that's it's in his internal thoughts instead of saying it out loud? Because that means that canonically he has been saying shit out loud this whole time, which means he's an idiot and I hate him. Why didn't they just have this the whole time? Okay.
So that means this door is probably locked too. But still. Damn it! Are there any other doors?
Can the music stop, please? He had scarcely taken a step when... Oh, we're in novel mode! Like, we don't get a choice. At the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. It was a girl. Hey, girl. She looked to be the same age as Jumpy. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty, or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Jumpy had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Jumpy, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Jumpy walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Jumpy stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. Ah! The quake caught the girl unprepared, and she fell. Watch out! Moving on instinct, Jumpy left to catch her. So she's like his sister for sure, right? And he doesn't know, or so he thought.
Oh.
Oh, her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own. He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. Yeah, it's his sister for sure, yeah, I know anime. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete, a thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
Oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
Oh, it really is. His name really is Jumpy. Jumpy? Jumpy. Her words echoed through Jumpy's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
A cane? Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki, the girl from his class, and she is now an idol, and she likes to go with the crane. Off to the pond to see the crane. I'm so glad that we shared this moment. Here we go. She and Jumpy had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment...
What? Can you hear me now?
We can't hear you. We can't hear anything you say. Can't. What?
What?
What's that voice?
You gonna escape? Are you trapped here?
This is that guy in the gas mask.
No.
Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you.
What do you mean to do to us?
You think we're lame? Huh?
Nonary game.
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
Okay, how much have we skipped? Oh, you know what? Surprisingly, not much. Oh, never mind. Their 7 companions had heard the voice as well, and many of their faces had gone pale. They looked around frantically, desperate to locate the source of the voice. At last they found it, a speaker set in the ceiling. Holy smokes. Alright. The voice continued. Implacable? Implaceable? What's the hell's that?
What is he talking about?
It's just narrative text. Yeah, but it's kind of like if you were reading a comic book, and as you're reading the comic book, there was just paragraphs of text over the images describing the images to you. Like, I don't need it. I can see. Like, sometimes it even describes what I can hear too. Now, if it's like adding some stuff like in a funny way, or if it's clarifying on some things, then it can definitely be worth it. And I'm guessing that sometimes it is going to be that, and that's why chat wants me to play it on that mode, or, you know, I mean, most of you want me to, so I guess that's it. But right now it's kind of a waste of time. I don't know, is this a beloved enough game that some of you could just tell me when to switch over it, or would that be a spoiler? Like, if you tell me, hey, it's important for you to switch over right now, and the information in there isn't really like is like a sneaky thing that's worthwhile later, and you're supposed to pick up on it yourself, then I think that kind of might ruin it a bit. I don't know, but right now I'm definitely on team advanced mode. What was he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
I'm not falling for this again.
Hey, I got one too.
We had one too, and we didn't even check our persons. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that you each possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Excuse me? Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. The purpose of the game is simple. Leave the ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Alright?
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter.
Don't really understand this, but okay.
Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
I just did.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, that only those who have opened the door may pass through.
Thank you for the gift subs. Whammit Toju? Whammit Toju? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Thank you very much. Oh no. Oh, it's so quiet now. Isn't that nice? What are we missing from this? You know, he's taking breaths between reading? No? Okay.
There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. So this thing on my arm is a bracelet. The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
What? So this is a replica? Or a tribute? How are you controlling a ship sinking, my dude?
I hear a bell.
I don't.
I think it's coming from over by the stairs.
Oh, please have the description saying, yeah, she's right. There was a bell, unmistakable, ringing through the air. Ah, there wasn't. Now I'm the shitter.
It's the clock telling us the time.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier.
All the clocks are wrong.
It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others.
Little overdressed, don't you think, Akane?
Whew. I have way too many questions. Who is Zero? What's the Nonary game? What's it for?
Where's the bathroom?
Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us, or does he have some other purpose? Why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all. Why is Akane here? I haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason.
Nah, you can't think like this. You can't enjoy anime with this mindset.
I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Or Marvel movies. Or most video games. Most Netflix specials. Most Netflix movies as well. Most media, actually.
Very well.
Very well.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Together.
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors? Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked?
Oh, I mean, we haven't gone up the stairs yet. Like, what do you mean? Like, we've barely looked around. We've been here for a second.
Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
And you're just trusting these people?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Okay.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
Man, it would drive me crazy to have a watch stuck on my wrist.
What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about. See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down.
What if it failed?
Hello, contestants. I'm very sorry, but my mechanism for the door has failed, so please exit stage right and we'll restart the game tomorrow. Apologies. This never happens, I swear. I'm sorry.
Like, what if that did happen? Like...
He said that our time limit was 9 hours.
Yeah, okay.
In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
Then you're saying we won't sink till then.
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A-Deck and C-Deck.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C-Deck before we jump to any conclusions?
Wait, hold on, what? Okay, I don't understand the layout of the boat. Maybe I'll get a map at some point. Let's keep going.
We might find something there.
Huh, you're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase, too. They're pretty suspicious.
Yep, very sus, yep.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
Wait, are these not present in novel mode? Oh, it is. Okay.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try.
Yeah.
It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with two of us trying. It's very well made.
We need more. 3 to 5.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
Yeah, a lockpick. And a lawyer.
A key, huh?
No, oh yeah, that
You
would
got a
work too.
problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
What's this? There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Over here, too!
What are these on her face? Freckles? Sunflower seeds?
More doors.
I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it.
Sure, why not?
Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too.
Oh dear.
What's this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the h.
This is the symbol of Saturn. It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
He's feeling self-conscious.
We may as well check again since we're talking about it.
Always wanted to go to A-Deck, but you know, can't get there.
There, the two doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right. It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
This is an Earth symbol.
Mm-hmm.
The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
I see. The ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
The windows, too. Huh. They're all covered. In other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
You could get through the wooden panels. If you tried hard enough, like break something, you could do it.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be?
It's like someone put Akechi and Chadworth in that Pokemon blender. What is this?
And we can open them. Well, two of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that. We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
May as well give it a shot. Can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
Yes, I agree.
No, I'm totally against this.
Okay, don't come then.
But shouldn't we at least try?
We don't know what will happen. We should stay here.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
We've wasted half an hour already?
Hey, shut up! Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
Find a bathroom.
What's that?
We need to exchange information.
Ooh.
We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are.
That's gonna take hours.
Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy.
Jumpy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
No, it's Jumpy.
We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Oh, okay. Thanks for just making us unbelievably suspicious now. Oh, childhood friends, huh? That you just like to kidnap people and put them in this fucking thing, and then the two of you go like, "Mwah," as you enjoy the chaos around you, because you're the only two that know each other here, so therefore you're immediately suspicious. Let's kill them.
Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about.
What?
Zero's probably watching us right now.
Okay.
What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
I think he already knows.
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would. We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap.
True.
If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much.
True.
If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families.
Yeah, I mean, look around you, my dude. I think you're screwed already.
Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm. Sexual stuff.
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
All right, then why don't we have code names?
Code names?
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
Because I just like the number 7. My bracelet watch thing is actually number 3, but I just want it to be confusing. I just really like the number 7. Damn.
This bracelet number says 7.
Okay.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, I'm gonna be Santa.
What?
Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? Well, San means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
No, it doesn't.
Then your bracelet number.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I?
Very well.
My bracelet number is 1.
So I'll be 1.
Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
Oh, what if you put some dirt on it to hide your number, though? Let's check to make sure that they're all clean.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals.
Oh my god.
Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is
9.
8.
Okay.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake. My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I'm blind.
Oh, I thought it was going to be because it looks like a snake, not that it was snake eyes. You're blind?
You can't see?
I knew it.
Did you?
Me next.
Oh, okay.
I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
How'd you know you're number 2 then? Zero must have told him.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
5.
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now. I mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Jumpy.
Oh.
Oh.
Then you should all call me by my name too.
What's your number?
Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Yeah, like dick move.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
No, it's not. It's upside down. It's 9.
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
And we're Junpei?
Jumpy?
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay then. So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7. and 8 is Lotus.
Didn't someone earlier say there was 9 of us? Were they including the guy in the speaker?
That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers. The only one left is...
Oh yeah, that guy. Oh okay. Yeah.
You haven't said a thing so far.
Yeah, I completely forgot that guy existed. First to die for sure. Maybe right now.
What number are you? Hey, I'm talking to you.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are.
Okay, I want to see it though, just to make sure.
I'm the only one left.
Okay, so you're you know, could be 10, could be 0.
So you're 9?
Can we see it?
Yeah.
Can we see it? Okay.
What's your code name?
It's not. It's 6. It's upside down.
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Why not?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
Kind of looks like he has an extra finger.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
Not telling you.
You sure you want to know?
No.
Yeah?
All right. Let me show you. I'm gonna do this.
And then he died.
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing? Stay back. Ah!
Oh man. How come Zero let you have a knife?
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open.
Is it glitter? But why?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Clover, are you all right?
Clover?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What the hell are you trying to do?
I told you, this is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go. Slowly. That's right. Just follow me. Here. Verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
Are you an idiot? What do you think?
I think nothing. I think you're bluffing.
I could slit your throat right now.
Nah, I don't think you will.
I'll kill you if I have to.
Nah, you won't.
All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
Okay, I'll do it. Like this.
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. So we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device. Then...
Did you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets?
He doesn't give a shit about Clover.
And find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Door 5. But why does this guy know so much about how this thing works?
What do you mean? He just figured it out like we just did.
It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next. You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did.
No.
What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down. I'm coming over.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5. It's the same as the number written on the door, but it won't open yet.
Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Get back. No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Wait, don't tell me.
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the ninth man's 9. 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14. and a digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. In other words...
Oh man, Jumpy's laughing.
Thank God you were all so cooperative. Now I can get out of this nightmare. Good. I don't need you anymore. Wait! Here! She's all yours. Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
All right.
Clover, are you all right?
All right, so the way I was gonna say that maybe you just figured it out, but the speakerphone said earlier that some of us already know the game, so I guess he's familiar with it already. Because, like, how would he know that the doors were gonna close? Like, how did he know that? Okay, does the note say the door closes afterward? Maybe I don't remember. So it seems like he's familiar with it. Is this a thing that gets played regularly?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Damn it! That bastard! Open, damn it! Shit! It won't budge.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
Beep, beep.
You're right.
I mean,
I can hear it too.
we could get through here right now. Just, the right people just use the panel. Let's go. Right? Let's go.
What is it? Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied?
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen!
Okay. So 3 to 5 people, whoever opens the door has to go through the door. So now what? His head's gonna explode?
This is wrong! This is wrong!
What is happening in there?
Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Oh man, who's in there?
God damn it! Why? Why won't it work?
Oh, now that it's been you can't open it again.
Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Man, who to? When's the wedding?
Oh my god, oh my god! There's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
More like a zero time dilemma. What's novel mode like during this? Jumpy grabbed hold of the device. He slammed his head onto the scanner panel. Nothing happened. Oh, hand, not head. His voice shook with fear. Yeah, okay, I think definitely advanced mode is the way to go. Okay, I won't check this unless I get stuck or for whatever reason. So if that's how it's going to be, that's how it's going to be. If that's a mistake, oh well, I can live with it. Whatever.
It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Also, it looks nicer with the text box in the bottom.
Beep? Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
But then we have to go through.
Okay.
Don't we? Can I see my notes? Oh. Can I see my items? We haven't saved it in a while. Flow. Oh. Novel, escape, novel. Okay, so it moves between story time and escape time. And there are choices, branching paths. Big David Cage vibes. All right. So there's a major split coming up, and then another fairly major split after that, 3-way, and then you can go over to this track after going down the middle track, maybe. So some people split up. 3 to 5. Oh, okay. So you have to decide who to go with. Is that something to do with the fact that we're the middle number? Is that important? Is 5 an easy number to slot in somewhere? Maybe, I don't know. So, and then we meet up again sometime later, and then we have to decide to split into 3 groups, and later we could go with a different group. Maybe. This is kind of daunting. Okay. That's neat. I kind of like it. All right. Okay.
Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
Oh, I wanted to see. I want to see items. I can't. File. Instagram items. Is the piece of paper that we saw, is that escape tips? Oh, so I can just jump back to. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. All controlling menus are difficult on the screen. All right, cool. What to do? Add Santa and June, Snake and Seven, Ace and Lotus. Do we want to go? With Santa in June. Does this matter? This feels like it's just like a practice thing. Does this matter? Let's go Santa in June.
Santa and June, you think you could give me a hand here?
5 plus 3 plus 6 is 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side.
You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Oh my god.
Good God. Whoa, that's pretty bad.
Okay, can I see it?
He blew up.
Oh, wow. Okay, that was more graphic than I expected it to be.
June, are you okay? What the hell? Where'd this fever come from?
Fever?
All right, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk? Here we go. How are you feeling? Are you all right?
Novel. I did write some novels. Yeah, I did. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Why? Why did this happen? Why did this happen?
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here?
Whoa, blood and an F-bomb. Damn.
Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
It's 10 o'clock then.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Oh, time is going by fast.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Another F-bomb right away. Nice.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero was going on about is up. Let's get going already! Go! Go!
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
So we've opened one door, 1 hour is gone, and one of us is dead. Interesting.
Him? You mean the ninth man?
Of course, who else?
We should open the door and take his bracelet.
Blood. Oh. Blood and pieces of flesh. That's no way for a person to die.
How did we not hear it?
I think he just screwed up. He probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Okay, are you gonna pull a knife now?
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, so very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
I think you've mistaken the situation.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least, not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door, right?
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Zero didn't say anything. We read the note. Zero said that only 2 people can go through, that everyone who verified had to go.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Okay, you're so unbelievably sus, my dude. Alright, I'm going to Dragon's Den. How's it going, Dragon's Den? Top right switch novel mode. Please top right switch novel mode. Top right switch novel mode. Please, please. Top right switch novel mode. Okay, 1 second. Alright. Alright. There you go. I'm in novel mode. Alright. Nothing really here that's worth it. Okay, alright. I don't know why you wanted me to see it, but here we go.
The ninth man, however, broke that rule.
The ninth man.
He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
True. It's just pretty true.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
That's true.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice?
I mean, that's a reach.
There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but...
What?
That seems increasingly unlikely.
Wait. He said... No, that doesn't match. Never mind, I'm dumb. That seems increasingly unlikely.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
I was gonna say that he says Snake Eyes, right? So Snake Eyes is 2 1s. So he's 1 and Zero's the other one. And then I remembered, no, 0 0. Zero's not 1. I think my head went down to 0's the lowest number, so it's 1. Alright, I'll go back and read it on goddamn novel mode, okay? And we'll see if it's actually important. If it's not, I'm never doing it ever again. Alright, here we go. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Too far? What do you mean too far? It's the fever. Here, right? Jumpy grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Jumpy nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Then he slowly lowered the lever. There was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Jumpy grimaced and then put a hand over his mouth. Good God. Oh my God. Lotus and Ace shuddered. Seven grunted. Whoa, that's pretty bad. Even Santa's voice shook. Ho, ho, ho. He blew up. It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway of the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. The shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. Then her strength left her, and she dropped. As your June collapsed. As Jumpy turned to catch her, the door groaned shut. She crumpled to the floor. June, are you okay? Jumpy dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat. What the hell? Where'd this fever come from? June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax, and her whole body began to shake. All right, let's just rest a minute, okay? You think you can walk? She nodded weakly. Jumpy lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair. Here you go. As gently as he could, he set her down in it. Okay, so now we know that she's in a chair. That was important. How are you feeling? Are you all right? She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down the side of her face. One single huge tear. Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief and choked by sobs. Jumpy spun around. Notary... What the fuck is going on? What is going on? No one spoke. No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Seven, and Lotus. They simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths. June's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by, and eventually they stopped. Then suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times, and then, on the 10th ring, it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence. It's 10 o'clock then. Ace said that each of them had what each of them had been thinking. That means it's been an hour. Blah, blah, blah. Seven's deep voice echoed across the room. Santa leapt to his feet, his fists clenched. Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with them. They stared back at him, their eyes blank and their faces tired. Finally, Lotus spoke. No, I refuse. I'm not going to end up like him. Him, you mean the ninth man? Of course, who else? In his mind's eye, Jumpy saw the corpse again. Blood, and pieces of flesh. Organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. Ew. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful. There's no way for a person to die. Sorry, that's no way for a person to die. The ninth man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Jumpy suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half his face was crushed, and the other half was covered in blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied, either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted up out of his chest, and the legs of some sort of macabre crab. Jumpy felt something flip in his stomach. Eyebrows went up, and Santa continued. Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find particularly humorous. Haha, bone humor. Okay, none of that seems important to me at all. Like, I don't understand. What? Okay, so I'm never doing this again. You couldn't see them, of course. Perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts. This was it? We do know that June's in a chair now. That's true. That's true. Well, I know a great many things, but yes. I mean, I will concede, or not. It's not even a concession. I don't know why I said concede. I will agree that, I mean, that was one of the times where it described something I couldn't see. So, like, that was adding to the experience. Like, I couldn't see that. But how am I supposed to know when it's going to do that? You know what I mean? Like that is one of the, probably the only time that has ever described something that, that it also wasn't showing at the same, on the screen at the same time, you know?
What is it you know?
Here.
What does it say?
See for yourself.
Just put it on when...
What's the point of giving me this?
Just put it on when someone dies. Wow, spoiling that someone else is going to die. Holy crap, can't believe it.
Give me that. Huh? The hell is this?
It's probably in Braille.
I see.
Whoa.
This is Braille.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Probably the same thing that our note said.
Calm down now. No need to panic.
This is a very accessible game.
You don't need to force me. I'll read it. Bracelet number 2.
Okay, that solves that mystery.
Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the bracelet.
The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, You must use dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise. I have placed a small bomb inside of you, and people who you are about to meet.
All right, so this is particularly funny for me. If you've ever heard me do my stupid Saw impression, and I'm like, "Hello, I want to play a game. Inside your foot is a bomb." Like I always say a bomb, and that's because when I watched the Saw movie with a friend a long time ago, back when I had a friend, and it became a meme between the two of us that we would go around like speaking to like all the pets around the house, and like saying, you know, like what's one of the cats' names we had back then? I don't want to do the dog. Like we had a cat named Max, so it'd be like, "Hello, Max. Inside your head is a bomb." You know, like we would just do that stupid shit. So this is pretty funny for me. I just want to explain why I'm laughing and therefore kill the joke. So yeah, a small bomb. That's very funny.
I have no doubt, by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine.
Okay, so we can poop it out.
In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try.
I mean, I have another way of getting it.
As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds. If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead. You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed.
Why?
So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this. Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets.
Okay, that's very specific. Why is that so specific? So that prevents someone from running in through the door, deactivating, and then running back out again because the door closes. Okay. Is that why? Is it just to make sure that anyone that goes through the door can't find a way to go back through the door? Like, what if they just, like, wait for the very last second, deactivated the dead, and then just slipped through the crack of the door, you know? Like, or what if, like, you know, just for an example, they try to jiggle the door open until, like, a little crack opens it so the thing becomes interactable on the other side and they just hit it? Okay, like, is that something that's going to come up later, or is that just a completely foolproof, Joe-proof way of this is the only way you get through this door?
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from this ship. 2, your heart rate, which is 0.
Okay, well, we could totally do that and then resuscitate somebody. That seems kind of weird.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the checks that Aguilera's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off, or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide.
Okay, so it's like it's got one of those kind of Fitbit rapid light detector things. All right, so just get a thick piece of paper, or like a piece of dark paper, and just kind of slide underneath to block the sensor, and then it'll think that you don't have a heartbeat anymore, and then there you go. You're good. It'll come off, right? Like, how is that working through the clothes? Like, yeah, come on.
If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate.
Fate.
I wish you the best of luck.
So it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors.
Okay, where can I find? Well, we have a bunch of paper. It was the note in the pocket, right? We could just fold it up and put it underneath there. Done. But nah, it wouldn't work because someone has it over their clothes. I can't remember who it is, so it doesn't work that way. It's probably just like some magic detector or whatever. It doesn't use the light to check a pulse.
Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in.
Yeah, so you're locked in.
The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
Judge, Judy, and executioner.
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out! Come out, damn it!
There's a bomb inside me. Oh. What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
All right. I'm gonna ask one more time.
Does anyone know where the bathroom is?
Do any of you know anything about Zero?
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though.
Okay, so he intentionally lets you see him then.
That mask, it was really scary.
Huh?
Or she.
Oh, so...
Or they.
All of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
We?
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
Insight
that's
check.
good enough for now.
Insight check.
So, I have a question. Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Why are you blushing?
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
Ooh.
We're siblings.
What?
Siblings?
And we're only finding that out now?
Yes.
Okay.
Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister.
Her voice sounds familiar.
That really so hard to understand?
She is correct, of course. Are you, surprised?
So he's blind, and you have this over your ears? Does that mean something? It's kind of drippy.
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Oh, does everyone have a connection?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Okay.
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei. June. Does any of this ring a bell?
Ring a bell.
Huh. Ring a bell.
Ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
Ring a bell.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
Ring a bell.
A millionaire?
Notification. Subbox.
Son?
School.
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this.
Under the table.
Whoever Zero is, they must be
Oh yeah,
incredibly
Chet's saying it too.
Well, we can't be sure of that.
A hind D.
To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization. not an individual.
Nah.
Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
See, it worked. Thank you, La Roche Monty, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group.
Oh, we're at 2 hours. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to only go for 4 hours today, not 5, because I found the 5-hour streams that we did pretty exhausting. It's not completely off the table, but let's see. Let's aim for 4 hours. Maybe I'll go a little bit longer, but we'll see. Anyway, time for a break. I'm gonna go pee and maybe get some water. Be right back. Go brush your teeth. Anyway, so that's the end of the pre-recorded section. All right, let's start for sure now. All right, Lamayo got him. Lamayo got him. All right, chat. So, I got some bad news, and the bad news, it's not like seriously bad news. Bad news is that streams were almost canceled this week because we were getting something big delivered that comes in a time frame. But then they called us on the weekend and said that they couldn't deliver it this week. And they said, we don't know when we're going to be able to deliver it. It's like, oh, okay. Could be weeks, could be months. It was supposed to come today. So we didn't want to start the stream with that. Well, anyway, they called today and said, surprise, we can bring it tomorrow. So I will still try to stream tomorrow, but it might be right in the middle of a stream, so I can't start until the delivery gets here. So tomorrow's stream might start an hour or 2 hours late. If it's longer than 2 to 3 hours, I'll just call it and just stream the next day, okay? So I'll do my best and I'll see if it happens, but yeah, we might not be able to stream tomorrow. Just pre-record it? True, yeah, just do that, yeah. Maybe I already did. Maybe I already did. Okay, so I'm enjoying this so far. This is pretty good. This is pretty cool. How's it going, Yoshi? What about the 5th child? Well, if Lily was pregnant, if, you know, that would be a fair ways off still. If. Could be a number of things, an army perhaps, or a research
Perhaps
group.
this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
Yeah, it's just a prank, Lamayo.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment. I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
How do we know? We never saw him die. Maybe they just, like, had some meat nearby and blew that up when they grabbed him.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
One guy? Oh no.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
What was the topic? Eating ass?
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking! Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
You're right.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Very well.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
Seriously, this hip to tsundere ratio is just off the charts. Like, what the hell? What is this? Is she just permanently leaning forward? Like, what? This predates Instagram, does it not?
But
what?
who's going to go in which door?
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
Wait. I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Anyone else think Jumpy sounds a little bit like Super Bunny Hop? Oh, that's good water.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over them, you got another thing coming.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer! If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
I'm surprised how much of this is animated.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do. If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7, and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
1 plus 1 is 2. 2 and 2 is 4. Quick maths.
Oh, it works perfectly! The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
Lotus, Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5.
Alright, so that's 9, 17, 22, so it's 4.
8, 3, 6, 5. What would our digital root be? 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
Quick maths.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Team Wolf Squad!
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man.
Edith Finch.
I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that. Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
All right then.
So I'm guessing we do actually choose here because there's meant to be that. I remember that fork being in the flowchart.
It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go? I'm going through door 5.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
I mean, we have we're on a time limit. What?
Which door?
Decided that door 4 would be fine. Decided that it had to be door 5. Going for.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side. This should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
Do you have to touch it with your hand, or can you just
Now
put the watch up against it?
Goodbye.
Be careful.
Go to the dead. For some reason, I thought there were more than 2 doors in this room that we could go out of.
So horrible.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else?
Whoa.
I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
Snake?
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? Please say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing. Come on, get over here. We gotta authenticate.
Damn, 2-factor.
The beeping stopped.
Phew. Looks like it stopped.
The sighs of relief were audible even through the heavy door. It stopped.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
Yep, we're fine. Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red?
Yeah. The dead is dead. Blue.
Well, the dead is blue.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Okay, I don't hear Super Bunny Hop anymore, actually, in the voice.
Well, we should probably move on now.
Maybe he just said a word like I've heard Super Bunny Hop say it.
You be careful out there.
Roger that. Whew. Now it's our turn. I'll go first. Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
Bada bada bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum bada bada bum ba-dum ba-dum bum bum. Oh no, another dead body.
Run! Oh, damn. It's counting down.
We can't go back!
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey! Where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
I already am.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Well, it's probably at the end of the hallway, isn't it?
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count.
Is the other group in there right now like Lamayo got him? We didn't tell them that it was kind of hard to find?
We just need to open them all. It won't open.
Shit, this one's no good.
Same here.
It's not moving!
Oh! There it is! At the end of the hallway. Run!
Yeah.
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
I don't know, at least 70.
How would I know? Our time limit is 81 seconds!
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left!
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here! Come on, everyone.
Oh man. That was close.
Looks like it stopped. There's another door at the end of the hallway. Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open.
What is this lamp shot?
A keyhole.
That's Venus, right?
What's this mark? Male?
No.
No, not exactly. That's probably
Mars.
the symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see.
The man symbol.
Wait, where's Santa?
Yeah, so, I looked the place over.
Okay.
Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
All right.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
maybe it's the room number.
The door on the left has a B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
What about what's the band name? Is it B88?
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
1, 2, 3.
It's escape room time.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did. I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Whoa, man, a door.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. Can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
Can't be helped.
Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here.
That's why you're a dancer, because you're dancing like a puppet.
Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
All right, June. Time to tell us about the crane. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Okay. So there's a bedroom, a bathroom, and a living room, okay? And all of this would cost $4,000 a month in Toronto, okay? Let's save it. No. Okay, can we go back out? Jumpy, where are you go? Oh, not voiced! I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Do you think maybe you could look around here a little more before you go? There's a lot for me to do here all by myself. Lotus's room. That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? Hee hee. Okay. I don't like this game anymore. Is that a dog? This is kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding a little more about what goes on in there. Yeah, I kind of see it. Kind of weird looking picture, some sort of weird black and white design. Looks like there's room on the right side of this picture. Where? Alright, this is the bathroom. That's the bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. This is horrifying. It's just a shower head. There's nothing special about it. That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out. What about the other one? There's a little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used the shower once, so I know. They all got geometric shapes on it. Okay, this looks odd to me. Why do we have to like slide the tiles somehow? Now let's check the toilet. Let's poop out the bomb. There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it. A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. Damn. Both options for how you want to use it too. Feels dry too. That probably means no one's used it in a long time. Okay. Okay, I'm not seeing anything in here. Shower curtains, huh? Let's try closing it. Okay. Oh, we can't turn while it's closed? Why would... Now I can see the full expanse of the shower curtain in all its waterproof glory. There's nothing suspicious. It's just a normal old shower curtain. A narrow shower. And I'm standing in it with June. Oh my god, do we really have to do this? This is awkward. I agree. Fuck off. Time to open the curtain. Okay. Yeah, why don't we go back to the living room? Okay, let's go back. Shut up and drink your orange juice. Why can't I look at that from this angle? I mean, you're clearly letting me highlight it, so why are you making me turn? It's a table made of wood. Hey, there's something here. Looks like a box of matches. Aw, let's start a fire. Let's burn our way out. It's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. That kind of looks like the painting a little bit. Or it looks like a ghost! Ooh, or maybe it's supposed to be fire.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Oh, the fire from the matches made him think of it.
Yes, I'm fine.
Okay.
Let me see your forehead. Guess it really has gone down.
What are we doing?
Are you worried about me?
No! Hey, come on, it's not like that. Yeah, I guess I am.
Yeah, I guess I am.
Love you.
By the way, Jumpy.
Hmm?
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
Alright.
But is that really the truth?
Yes.
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
What is this, date number 3? Like, what?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you want to know?
I do, yep. I do.
Don't worry.
I hope it's a choice. Yep.
Only 18.
18?
Times 0.
Wait. I can't do math.
Yeah. I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Yeah, I see.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything.
18 times 0. That's a lot.
Just like you, Jumpy.
Wish I could multiply.
When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, I didn't see you there.
Well, you do have a point.
Does she?
I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
Maybe it's just like that weird statistic with like people in a room and they match a birthday. Maybe, you know, there's all these pairs, you know, it just makes sense that, you know, one of you might know each other.
I wonder.
Like how many people could have been in this like town or city that you live in? Like 7?
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember 7 saying something like that?
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Gunnar, son.
I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
Oh, God.
Got any ideas who it might be?
Why?
No, nothing.
Okay, good.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
Or maybe the best in class, the valedictorian or whatever, that was just so great and then just fell off the face of the planet. I wonder what happened to them. Yeah, me too. Never heard from them again, but they were so smart and so great, and everyone loved them so much, and they were so popular. And then, oh no, they disappeared, fell off the face of the earth. Oh no, now they're back with a gas mask
Or
on.
the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I do like that they're thinking about it, though. I just don't know why we had to go through with how many men I dated to get there, but maybe they're just awkward virgins. It's a display case, but there's nothing being displayed. How sad. Looks like the drawers are empty, too. It's a round wooden table. It's a bottle with water in it. Oh man, drink it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, did you want to take a shower together? Whoa. Giggle. Just kidding. Unless. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Oh man, she wants the J for sure. What? It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Looks like the tiles a little bit. Someone made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket, nothing exciting. A bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off. I toss and turn when I sleep. She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? Sleeping. Swallow some water in it. I doubt it'll be that useful. This isn't a painting, it's a map? It looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. Alright. It's now possible to use the map screen. Alright, map screen. Map screen can only be viewed during the story sections. While on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story. Clicking on the green parts of the floor plan will allow you to see the bird's eye view of that room. Okay.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
All right, sorry, I'm not allowed to see it for more than a second, I guess. Okay, thank you very much, game. This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Specific?
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said? Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
It's a replica. It's a replica, and we're actually in like a big dry dock kind of warehouse, like a museum, and he's just out there with a bucket throwing water in the whole time to flood it. That's what's going on.
That's a good point.
He's doing the bucket strat.
I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
Honestly, he might even have a hose.
Do you think this boat is
a replica of the Titanic? The actual Titanic.
The actual Titanic?
Yeah.
The actual Titanic? You mean it, like, slipped through time and ended up here?
Oh god, is that actually it?
Before the ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Huh? What the hell are you smoking?
Can you share?
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
Oh, she's as dumb as we are. Oh, that bodes well.
No, that's not... I mean, come on. Slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
What controversy?
Controversy? What do you mean?
Yeah, I agree.
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know?
No.
The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical.
Did it really? I didn't know that.
It was called the Olympic.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that.
I haven't.
I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems.
Titanic sister ship. Oh, yeah, Olympic. Okay. Well, I'll be damned.
And the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
And they sank it, LMAO.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah, the ships got swapped.
Yeah, they just made an exact replica and sank that instead. Haha, we're gonna fake the lunar landing. How are we gonna do it? Well, first we're gonna build a rocket, and then we're gonna go to the moon. And then when we get there, we're going to set up a soundstage and a fake background while we're on the moon, and we're like, ooh, we're on the moon, and then we're gonna come down and show it to everyone. And they won't know that we faked it.
The real Titanic was renamed the Olympic in secret.
Yeah.
They used it as a passenger ship for more than 20 years.
Hey, wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
Well, what happened to it after that?
I heard it was dismantled.
Dismantled?
And it doesn't matter, does it?
But unbeknownst to you, Zero went to the trash heap and took all the pieces because it was very important to be the exact pieces, and he reassembled it.
Whichever boat the real Titanic was, it doesn't exist anymore.
Plank by plank.
It was either retired and dismantled, or sunk in the Atlantic by the curse. But then that would mean that this ship is...
Curse?
Wait, what did you just say?
Huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
The iceberg.
The curse.
What do you mean, a curse?
A curse is a curse.
No, it was an iceberg.
This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Oh my god.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra,
You mean the fake Titanic was actually the Olympic?
which was stolen from a pyramid.
And the navigator on it?
Say
Albert
that the
Einstein.
mummy had a history.
Oh man, like with a guy?
Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
Eskel, is this important?
That's right.
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy.
Oh, it wasn't a normal mummy.
It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
It was a mysterious mummy.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Ooh.
Pretty?
Yes,
But she was a mummy.
She was a MILF.
that's right.
A mummy-eyed.
She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax. Yeah. The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
Someone's been eating their thesaurus flakes.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
She was
then
Rial.
what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
Ooh.
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
Really, Sundeer.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Man, I can't believe how like why do I just keep letting myself get bamboozled by chat thinking that this time it's gonna be different. This time it's gonna be like a really good, fun, interesting time the whole way. And like it just like this time it was pretty good for the first like 2 hours, and then all of a sudden it's shitty waifu adventures in the fucking fake apartment in the maybe Olympic, maybe Titanic, maybe replica. Let's talk about a mummy curse while we're flirting. Ha ha ha, let's go and have a shower together. Like, what the shit, man? Every single time. Every single time. You chose. I didn't choose this. It was a vote. It was democracy chose this. And you know what? I'm against democracy now. Let's go back to dictatorship. My first law that I'm passing as dictator is anime sucks.
Well, yeah,
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
How is this important?
No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Oh my. A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising no one. I mean, I have cupboards that don't have cups in them. It's light. Even if it's heavy, that's light. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I feel like can we look under the bed? No? dresser key. That looks kind of weird. A key. Do you think it's the key to the dresser? Let's try. Let's close it. It's a dresser. There's nothing on top. This is the mirror for the dresser, and now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Whoa! Yes, there is. Who? Herself! What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Forget it, Jumpy. I want to lock it. No? Oh, I don't have a reflection. It's light. Thanks to it, we can see. The chair that goes with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. Okay, so I can't really interact with this with the key. Okay. Okay, can we go to the other one now? Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking go over to Lotus's room. Why? What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is something wrong with that? Well, no. Come back soon. Sure thing. Alright. Sure. Leave it to me. Alright, off to the other room. Alright. Lotus, are you a reanimated Egyptian mummy? The room is back. The room in the back is dark. Oh, I have matches, don't worry. Aren't there any lights? Huh? This is a light switch, right? Sweet, I could use some light. Shoot, no dice. You think the bulbs are burned out? Either that or the electricity to this room was deliberately shut off. I don't really give a crap why it doesn't work. It doesn't work. And we can't do shit about it. It's way too dark in here to see anything. We're going to need some light. Oh, I have some matches, don't worry. I want to search the rest of the place first. Can I search the rest of the place first? There's only light can turn on. Maybe we'll get lucky and find something else that can light this place up. Okay. Well, this is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. You want to take a look? Yes. It's locked? Yeah, it looks that way. Then we need to find the key that opens it. Alright, this key will do it. Damn, guess it's the wrong key. Well, that means there's got to be another one around here somewhere. Otherwise, we aren't going to be able to open this thing. Darn. That kind of looks like the painting. I like square plates. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. Yeah! It's a candle, Jumpy. It's on an iron candlestick. That's a pretty big candle. If we light it, it'll probably get really bright. Will it? I know. If I use these matches to light the candle, I can open the candle box. Matchbox. So you lit the candle. I'm sure it'll be light in dark places where all the lights go. Hey, check this out. It's a pretty nice sofa. It is. I know. It's a chamois. I can't take it back with me. Okay. Looks like a valuable vase. Empty, though. There seems to be room on the left side of the vase. It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. Take it. Take it! There's a square tile in this frame. It's glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. Melt the glue with your candle. Lodge it out with the key. Okay, let's go in here first. Awesome, with light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around there, but it gets so hot when I hold it, I want to put it down. Well, why don't you sit on the top of the dresser? It's flat there, at least it won't fall over. Oh yeah, good idea. Hey, it got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. Technology. Let's see if this, yes, it worked. Plate. That's a strange design. Is it ceramic? It doesn't look like there are any puzzles in it. This is the mirror for the dresser. Damn straight. Nothing weird about it, though. The candle. Okay. Curtain. A curtain, huh? Well, it's got all these metal rings, probably so you can hang it from something, you know? Yes, but it doesn't look like a normal curtain. The way it feels, I think it's probably waterproof, which would make this a shower curtain. A shower curtain, huh? Man, a shower curtain. Why are we taking it with us? Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. Man, old-fashioned humor, huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see. I mean, why are we talking about it? Just look. What? There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right. It's all bumpy. Oh, man. What was the wax made out of? Paper? Looks like a key. I think I ran into a locker I couldn't open earlier. Alright. Too dark. Oh no! We missed the secret dance now forever. Yeah, it opens. Nice, that was neat. Alright, pull that shit open. Plate. Okay, are we gonna unfold this when we get into the shower and a plate's gonna fall out and we didn't unfold it while we were in there?
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute? Here, take this.
A bookmark?
A bookmark?
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
Yes.
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa.
Oh man, thanks.
Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Okay, why are you telling me?
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Yeah, I agree.
You know what I hate most in the world?
Alright.
I got 4 things.
Oh god.
Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Okay.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
It really is Nagito the early years.
Not really, but what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, and that meaning is pretty much those 4 words.
No, they're all luck.
It's like flower language.
No, that's not a real thing. You made that up.
Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Yeah, you're just riffing over here. Yep. Aqua got Norded. Yep.
Leaf words.
Leaf words.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, all right? Here.
What do you want to do? I mean, I'll take it if it makes him stop talking to me.
All right, sure. I'll take it.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
What a pain.
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover.
You just hate the color green, too?
I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What the fuck is going on?
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly.
I have bad memories with fish and the number 4.
Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap.
Oh no, those words have 4 letters. Why are you saying them?
This is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number.
Didn't we come through the 4 door?
Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What do you mean last place? The numbers keep going after 9.
What are you...
You play?
Hey.
You mean like the stock market?
You mean like the stock market?
Nah, that's not what I mean. How the hell would you think that? I mean, yeah, I do stocks too, but...
Do you have an NFT?
You? A stockbroker?
Yeah, got a problem with that?
No, you don't look like the type.
Man, that stuff's just like gambling, you know?
I would hold, but that's a 4-letter word.
All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse.
And I don't like 4.
Nothing that hard about it.
You sure sound pretty confident. So, are you betting on winning horses?
Man, you must hate Clover.
Of course I am. You remember a couple years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals shot through the roof?
That was me.
Stacked a few bills over that, if I do say so myself.
Huh.
Hey, How long are you gonna stand around wasting time?
I agree with Lotus.
Stop screwing around.
The lady has spoken. We better get back to work before we really piss her off. I don't want her beating me up.
Hey, wait! We weren't done! Okay, I'll get back to work. Damn it.
What is this? Alright, so let's save it. And we're gonna continue. And we're gonna... Oh, did I mess it up? Yeah, I want to resume from here. And we're gonna go to the menu. And we're gonna go to the flow. And we're gonna go back here. And we're gonna say screw Santa. We're gonna go over here. Cause this is dumb. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. Whoa, look, Junpei. There's a mushroom growing out of the wall. That's a shower head. Okay. Are you joking or do you smell? That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. Alright. Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. The tank's empty too. Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. Oh man, we can poop for sure. There's a curtain on the ceiling. Yes, there is. Okay, here we go. Here, the tile's gonna fall out when we use the curtain. Here we go. Let's put that. Let's try spraying the curtain. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. Oh, so one of these can come off. You can see through the hole. Well, that's a pretty obvious peephole. Someone's really dedicated. Well, with a hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? What if we put it on backwards? Maybe they were into, like, those home invasion fantasies. Home invasion, interesting. Excuse me? You two are real idiots, you know that? Okay, so can we go... Can we close it? I would like to close the shower curtain. Let's try spraying the curtains. Aha! There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. I broke it. Well, then that means... What does it mean? Oh, okay. What's up? You're going back already? Well, I can't just leave June there by herself. Thank you for taking pity on me, game. What do you think? You're her knight or her protector or something? Yes. You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. If I look in the same place over here. All right, now where was it? 5th one from the top, 3rd one from the right. What are you mumbling about, Jumpy? Oh, sorry. Could you be quiet for a minute? I don't want to forget this. What? Why have you been so rude? 5th one from the top and 3rd one on the right is this one, isn't it? Yeah, here it is. This one's loose. Okay. One of my nails, and yes. All right, we got it. Yay! All right. And then we just left. No, we didn't. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. I hate these sorts of things. Alright, we did it. Yes, I did it. There, picture complete, and there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall, like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Mars key. Ethan? Whoa, this is one of those Mars symbols. The door at the end of the hallway has the same symbol engraved on the keyhole. Then that's gotta mean, yes, we can use this key to get through that door.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
What's the deal with...
I think I've seen this picture before.
In ancient Egypt?
Where?
Why can't I interact with that thing when I went over?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Oh my god, here we go.
I saw this picture in his book.
Okay. Is his theory that the moon is made of chocolate?
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
You arbitrarily hate the number 4. Fuck off.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Theory of a dead man?
Yes, telepathy.
Under the table?
Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
Imagine this on novel right now. Oh, we don't have to imagine. Actually, you know what? Not that bad.
I guess it looks like...
A man's face, a butterfly, koi, a dog, a small boat floating in the lake, funny arimpa, Danganronpa. I think it looks like a dog, for real. This looks like a dog to me, but this is only one small part of it. I have no idea what the rest looks like.
Maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws.
Yep. Oh, cool. That's not what I saw at all.
See?
This looked like a cartoon dog to me. That's neat. Do they all have that kind of thing?
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
So? Now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once.
Who are you?
They took two similar pictures.
Do you like go to the library dressed like this and like go home and like do the hang out wearing this, like watching documentary? Who the fuck are you?
Both of them were difficult to identify initially, but once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog.
Okay.
So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you?
And everyone in Ireland told them to fuck off.
The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test.
And now way more people saw the dog. It's like there's a collective unconscious, and the solution has been spread over. But, you know, people that knew the solution before they were doing the test and did the television program, that didn't count for some reason.
They were, however, given the same tests and the same 2 pictures. The results were startling.
Were they, though?
10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result.
Joe, go back and do the funny Yarimpa. It's the essence of this game. No, Lamayo.
The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog.
Lama no! Lama no! Lama no! No Lama. Okay, it's going to be like 70%.
It went from 3.9%
Oh.
to 6.8%. A very significant increase.
I mean, actually not really. Your sample size is not that large. Like, this is very... You don't really know the margin of error here. This is not statistically that significant, considering the small amount of... no, actually, no, this doesn't mean anything.
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
No.
There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
I mean, the lady picture went up by 0.8, didn't it?
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field, or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych!
What?
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen.
Oh, pre-recorded? What, the rare double psych. That psych was the psych. Ha ha ha.
But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Right. Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute.
Man, a psycho.
I really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Word to your mother.
A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
Man, you couldn't play soccer on that field at all. Unless it was also a morphogenetic soccer ball. Alright, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay, Bennett, what was this pose? Roger that. Haha, I'm not doing it. Yes, it unlocked. Good job, Jumpy. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. We don't have any reason to go back there, Jumpy. Come on. What? Akane! What do you mean we don't have any reason to go back? Okay, later. Okay, I guess. Oh, okay. Come on, Jumpy. Let's go. Okay. Alright, let's go. Oh, no. You found it. Love? What did I find?
Oh, another hallway.
Come on, open!
Okay.
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
When you play golf, Santa, do you not yell 4? Do you say 3 or 5? It's gotta be confusing.
Look over here!
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
I mean, the lights are on.
That leaves this door.
Oh, it's sad.
Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
So it's a kitchen.
Man, a kitchen.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
Oh, you're not saying that? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, but don't we need a key for that?
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Hey.
What's that?
It's the map. If there's a place you gotta go, I can show you where to go. I'm on the map.
Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you.
I'm on the map.
I found this a little while ago.
I'm on the map.
It's a map of the B deck.
Let me see that. I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
What did you figure out?
This is handy.
It's upside down.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
Oh, that's great.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
Didn't we already know that?
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
Whoa, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here.
All right,
right?
Time to smash some plates.
That seems the most likely.
Yep.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Hound Wolf Squad, go! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, so it's a kitchen. One, two, three, four. So 4 different directions to go. All right, those 9 plates look pretty expensive. Oh, 9 plates! 9 days, 9 hours, 9 waifus. 9 plates. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay. Well, excuse me, princess. Nice reference. +2. A voucher. It says, get out of the game free. Appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. I meant soup. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're made that way so that the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? Okay, so appetizer, soup, meat, seafood dish. I hate this kind of etiquette. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. Ooh. Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. Okay. Billy shakes. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. Ugh, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez, I can't wait for this not to be used. This is just like Lime.io. An iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Anyway, let's have a look inside. No, we can't. It's locked. Damn, I knew it. It's locked. What? Looks like you can enter numbers into this thing. Is it an oven timer? It's probably for entering a passcode. After all, the oven door is locked. My guess is it'll open if we put in the correct code. 1. Okay, I know the passcode. I should probably look for some hints before I start messing around with this thing. No, I know it. 11037. No? Okay. All we've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of an idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Yes. Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? Why so serious? There are some bottles of seasoning in here. Okay. Alright, it's going. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? What do you mean it's going? Like it's on? Probably. Kind of hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. Wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill. They make it like that so that the fat and juices can drip off of the meat while it cooks. And then after it, you make some delicious gravy out of it. The drawer seems to be stuck. It won't open. It's a grill. There's some coals down there. They're bright red. Oh, it is on. That's irresponsible. Oh, lights. It's nice to have something finally go our way. Maybe this table is for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Oh, a countertop. There's a rolling pin and a colander here. Nothing useful. Damn it, there's nothing in here. Hey Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. Yeah, what if there's like some popcorn in there that has only just been recently placed and the bag is like 90% full and it hasn't been in the trash. It's just been placed on top of the trash. Like, would you eat that? If you like, just say you were leaving a movie theater and you saw someone put like almost a whole bag of popcorn in the trash and it's just sitting nicely on top of it. Would you? Oh, it was a bucket. It was a bucket. Does that make it better? It was a bucket. Okay. I would be tempted. Oh man. Look at all of these fellow raccoons in chat, Soul Killer. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my, I don't recall asking you to do anything. I ought to throttle you. Excuse me. Does it feel colder in here? A trash can, there's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. Or discarded popcorn. A sink, it's still got water in it. Oh man, drink it. There are a couple of plates in there. I don't think they're gonna help us much. We have to find a way to drain the water to take the plates out. It's a sink with water in it. There's a couple of plates in the water. Whetstone. Oh, drop it in the water to bash the plates. A whetstone? What are you planning on doing with that? Oh shit, don't tell me you're gonna try and smash open the card reader. Are you an idiot? If you do that, then we'll never get out of here. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be bad, huh? This whetstone's only gonna be useful if we need to sharpen something. Oh, let me sharpen my wit! Ha 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 ha! +2! Can I move around here, or is it only turning? That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. Big iron on his hip. Hey Santa, could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? Whoa! You better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. This has got the two of them on edge. All two. We gotta get out of here, and fast. It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that's special about it. It's a bolt, and it's really rusty. Will this even open? We won't know until we try. Let's give it a shot. Smack it with the whetstone. Alright, let's see if you're gonna come out. Damn, no dice. Smack it with the whetstone. A rusted bolt. This won't open until we do something about this bolt. I could totally open this with the whetstone. Maybe we have some kind of lubricant. What? A door. This is a bolt keeping us from opening it. It's a lot of notes. We've got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Wow, this pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Is such a thing possible? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. Unless... Oh, okay. This shelf has a white cloth on it. Open it up. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. Okay, so some people were eating here? There are cans lining every shelf in here. Wooden box on second row, though. Okay.
Rusty, I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
Okay, so we use the whetstone on the knife so we can use it to cut, and then we slit open our arm over the bolt to use blood as a lubricant, and then we open the bolt, and then we go in. All right, let's go.
It's futile.
Futile?
Futile? No, we already did the tile puzzle.
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Wait. Pointless?
Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
So, I'm sensing a pattern. I don't like it. All right.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep.
The Titanic.
Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
By the Mummy? Yes, I have. No, I haven't.
No, I haven't. What is it?
Someone got off the ship before it went off and said, Lamayo, it's gonna sink, I'm not going on it, and then they were right. But apparently this guy just likes to do that on every ship. Did you hear about that plane that was taking off this week, and some guy, like, or some person, like, sent out pictures of crashed planes to everyone on the plane while he was on it? It was like a local network thing. That's messed up, man. Like, god damn. Could you imagine sitting on the plane and suddenly you get like a message like with text pictures of like planes crashing as you're about to take off? They didn't go. They had to like turn around. The people got spooked and they wouldn't go, man.
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility.
Okay.
It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time...
All Albert Einstein. Isn't the game that... Sorry, the book that the Stalker games are based on, didn't that predate the Chernobyl accident as well? I'm not sure if it's the exact same area.
Size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats.
All wrong.
Even the location of the accident itself, and the cause, and the location of the damage.
All of these were really close, but not exact.
Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly.
Yeah, almost. That's the key word here. June.
It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen.
Lune, June. Every day's great at your June.
This book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
Uh-huh.
But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
It was also the sequel book.
There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead.
Uh-oh.
Both of them before the accident.
Uh-oh.
One in 1886 and one in 1892.
Well, what you're not telling us is that he also wrote 5,000 other books about ships hitting icebergs in different locations.
Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
Okay, so the first one doesn't match at all, and you're just using that to make your argument sound better. You're like, ooh, no, there were two. Look. Let me just, slip that in there. So the wheat and the chaff or the chaff or whatever. Like, come on.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Oh yeah, happened all the time.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Oh, you did? Okay, Shimano. Jumano.
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers?
To
be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
I knew you would say that, and you may have a point, but what if instead I'm right and you're wrong, shitface? That's what she just did. But what if?
Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
That's just writing.
Yes.
Yep.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
Okay, so these conversations aren't that bad, but aren't we on a strict time limit or else we're gonna die? What are we doing, Big Mac?
When this Stead dude wrote his thing,
Stead
nobody
dude.
had died on the Titanic yet.
More like dead dude.
So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
A time-traveling ghost.
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit.
He was possessed by... I don't know.
He was doing the possessing.
Hold on! Wait, so he wrote a story and then died and then possessed the captain of the Titanic and rammed it into the iceberg so he could say, Lamayo, my book was a prediction. Why?
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
With himself?
Why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But...
Come on, let's get back to it.
We're gonna be like in one of these escape rooms soon, and June is gonna turn to us and go and say, "Jumpy, did you know that 9/11 was an inside job?" What? Who is this character, man? Holy shit! All right, let's combine them. Fucking hell. Oh no, let's inspect it first. Hold on, back. Oh, we're really in trouble. I know I'm just repeating myself, but this is really a futility moment. That blade is so rusty. Yeah, I know. We can't cut a damn thing with a knife like this. If we're going to cut anything, we probably have to sharpen the knife. All right, I can do that. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. Is it going to be clean now too? The blade of the knife is getting sharp by a second. I've never used a whetstone before. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Wow, it's so shiny. Did you sharpen it, Jumpy? Yep. Now we can use it to cut something soft. Haha, we're Santa. Okay, I think it's cheese. Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright, I'm moving the cheese. Alright guys, time to move it. June, I need to look behind you. Okay, what? Alright, I'm sorry, but the cheese is too heavy. We have to slice it and move it one by one. That's terrifying. There's a little green bottle back there. Bottle of oil. Oh no, but it's stuck. We can't open it. Have to cut it open. Oh look, cooking oil. You could probably use this to make something slippery. Nope. Number of cheeses lined up on the shelf. This is Gouda cheese. It's pretty good, yeah. The most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. Really? I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. Okay. I mean, but, like, if you ate something really bad, you could poop out the bomb. Like, 8 hours to give yourself a digestional upset institute. You know, that's possible. Looks like some kind of large tin container. Well, it's empty. I think I like Gouda. Gouda's pretty good. Havarti, I think, might be my favorite fancy cheese. Havarti's pretty good. This bolt is rusted in place. It won't budge. Of course, maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey, just a little bit of oil, and come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa, ha, yes, got you, you little bastard. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Aw, thank you.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Alright, time to listen to some bullshit story while we freeze in the fucking freezer.
Are you blind?
Are you blind?
It's a freezer.
Okay, I hate freezers, and the number 4.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me.
Okay.
I'll freeze solid in seconds.
Oh, again. Refreeze, you mean?
Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Okay.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Huh?
Huh? What?
No! Why did it suddenly close?
Why are you closed?
Ah! The knob's frozen.
But why?
Okay, pee on it.
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Who could do this?
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on.
Oh, it's so inconvenienced.
It's no use. It won't budge.
It can't be helped.
You've got more people in there. You figure it out. Oh.
We could ram this open for sure.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
There's 3 of us.
Yeah, you're right.
There's 3 of us.
Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
There's no way we could break this door down. Then that means we have to do something about that ice. Pee on it. Yeah. There's water dripping from this pipe. It looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and frozen in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Okay, so just aim it at the ice then. Cup your hands over it and throw it on. What are we doing? Is this where I realize the game's dumb? What is that? Sturdy rope. Oh man. Alright, I know what we're doing later, June. It's a rope. Well, we could use it to attach something to something else, I suppose. Alright, let's attach it to the knife, and then we have a really good weapon. Oh, no, okay. There's so much stuff in here. Why don't we take some of it out, Jumpy? A storage area. Store range area built into the floor, like a small cellar over the store range. There are a couple bottles in here. Alright, that's it? There's nothing else in here? Oh, there's a water bottle. Okay. Well, let's use that to fill it up with water and throw it on there. Here we go. Nothing else that looks useful. Thank you for telling me. Alright, let's go. Okay, can we use the bottle to catch warm water? No? No. Is it closed? It's an empty water bottle. The neck is pretty small. Okay, I don't think I could fit anything very big in there. Okay, well, good thing that the water's flowing then. Woo! Dry ice. Dry ice. Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it with something that's airtight? Explode? Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees.
No, that's just a conspiracy. It's not. It's actually negative 107. You're wrong.
Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Okay, how is this relevant at all compared to just filling the water bottle up with warm water and just spraying it all over the ice?
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I am the the queen of random knowledge.
Clean?
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
Oh, man. Oof. agree.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, go stand where the warm water is then.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird?
It is, yeah, I agree. Like, why is she pretending?
I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
He wanted out of the freezer now. It did seem rather... What are these choices? What? It did seem... Fuck it. It did seem... It is kind of weird.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird.
I do that to food all the time.
Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it.
Oh, where?
Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Joe Rogan's podcast?
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Trapped in a freezer, plus freezing to death, plus don't like the number 4, plus love the number 9, so that's Ice 9 for me, plus in a game where someone just exploded by having a bomb going off in their stomach but we're not trying to poop it out, plus on a ship that's sinking but maybe not, and have an 8-hour time limit. It's probably down to 7 or 6 hours now, but we're talking about this right now. Okay, cool.
Ice 9?
Plus maidenless, plus didn't ask.
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author.
But really, he was automatic writing and already knew about it, but then he went into the future and discovered it himself, and then sent himself back in time to automatic write about it, which sent him on the quest to begin with.
But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify.
Well, that's close to the boiling point.
So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
Did she just say quiver when she said hardness?
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
Yep.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin?
This game is so gloriously fucking stupid. Fucking so dumb. All right.
150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it.
But they can never make crystals of
They
it.
did all sorts of things to it.
Just couldn't quite get crystallization together. Look, this guy's freezing. Like, why are we talking about this?
But whatever they did, it never crystallized.
Oh no.
However, one day in 1920,
Someone did it.
some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip.
And the person who discovered it, Albert Einstein.
Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds.
Seeds?
Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance.
Thank you, she heard me.
With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize,
It never stopped. We're all made of glycerin now.
even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed.
What? In fact, if you take a blood sample for anyone who was born after this event, they have a little bit of crystallized glycerin in their blood.
And it didn't end there. After that day, It doesn't matter where in the world it is.
It just makes crystals.
All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize.
What?
But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Was kind of annoyed. Was honestly impressed.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
Oh, it doesn't.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
Don't act like you know what this is. Shut up, Santa.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously. I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland.
Actually, it's Greenland that's the colder one. That's got to be a -2. Story of crystallized glycerin. Yeah.
I freaking hate the cold.
Then why did you like want to have a dissertation in the freezer?
So let's get cracking, all right? We gotta find a way out of here.
Let's get cracking.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
What more is there to discuss? Oh, that wasn't leading to a way out. Okay. There's some frozen meat up there. It looks like pork. Did you know that pigs didn't exist until one day in 1812 a pig was discovered in a forest, and then all of a sudden all of these weird adjacent dog creatures then suddenly became pigs all around the world? What's this? It looks like a tag or something. Chunk of pork. Jumpy, is there still a paper in that meat? I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If we try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. We need to defrost that. Don't think we're going to be doing that in this room. Alright, I think we can hold it under the water though, and we can defrost it. Hey Jumpy, didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah, there's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? Are you fucking shitting me, game? Let's start off by putting dry ice in the... I just tried that, but dry ice is too big. Well, you gotta figure out a way to make it smaller then, don't you, genius? Oh, I have to cut... I don't cut the bottle. I cut the dry ice. Okay. I don't. I cut the bottle. No. I used the rope on the dry ice. No. I used the meat on the dry ice. I talked to Jumpy again. Okay, how do I crush the dry ice? I jump on it. I put it in here. I hold it in here and I just smash it together. Okay, is there something I can interact with that I haven't seen? This thing is covering something. It's frozen solid. I can't flip it over. Oh, well, that sucks. Frozen chicken. How am I continuing to find things that don't help me? It's really hard. It's frozen stiff. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh of rooms. Hey, June, can you say that again? Say it again. It's really hard. Again, it's really hard. Thanks. Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red. Oh, I thought that was a clue. It was just being perverted. Okay, nothing. I'm fine. If it's that hard, you can probably use it as a hammer. Yeah, good point. Maybe we can use it to break something. Okay. Like the door. Alright, the dry ice is all in pieces now. Dry ice, crumbled. I'm pretty sure we could have just used our foot for that, but okay. Now we combine that with the water bottle. I'm going to put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. I'll do it again, too. Water bottle with dry ice in it. So you put the dry ice in the water bottle, Junpei. If it explodes, it could probably blast away the ice on the door. How are we going to get it to stay against the doorknob? With the rope. Yeah, and now we combine it with the meat. No, okay.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
Well, I'm fresh out of rocks.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is.
Hide in here.
Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Oh.
On, get inside, quick. All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Yeah, you are. What the hell? What's your problem, Junpei?
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Yeah, what?
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
For real? Also, you used the number 4. I don't like that.
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go.
Shouldn't we tell Lotus to back away?
3, 2, 1.
My god, we killed Lotus.
Junpei! The ice on the door, is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes! All right, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out!
Move!
He hated Steins Gate, but his expectations were too high. But, you know, Zeroscape is the game that'll show him that the anime games can be serious and thoughtful and good. No, this time for sure. No. Xenoblade was trash. Persona, pretty trash. He didn't like that. Steins Gate, trash. No. Now we're gonna know. Zeroscape is the one. For this time for sure, chat. This time for sure.
That was one of the stupidest sequences in all of gaming that I've ever seen. Don't get me wrong, I'm still pretty entertained, somehow. I'm still on the fence of whether the game knows that it's stupid or not. That was pretty dumb, but maybe it's on purpose dumb, but that was really dumb. If there's something else like that happens, I'm probably gonna check out on the puzzles, because my god, that was dumb.
Oh, god damn it! Fuck!
The fact that the solution was just put the warm water in the bottle and pour it over the ice, and it wouldn't let us do it, but the real solution of the puzzle still involved putting warm water in the bottle.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen?
Don't grab the grill.
Hey, where's Lotus?
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
There is a weeb in chat right now arguing that pouring the warm water over the ice wouldn't work. Oh my god.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die.
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too.
That's true.
If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door, but I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait.
I made tea.
I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Do you have a phone?
Fine, but there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own.
How did that happen?
I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I guess.
If she had really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside.
That's a good point, too.
But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well that's all right. As long as you understand.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
Whoa.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching?
Let's go. All right. Wait, I'm making food. Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. I got some food going. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful, sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch. See? I told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So we're gonna have to cut the meat? Yeah, it looks that way. Oh, man. Cut meat with you, didn't you? Yeah, let's take it off the grill. Alright, now I've sharpened the knife. Yes, I cut the pork. Awesome, Jumpy. Now we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F plus main list plus didn't ask. Whoops. C plus 10 plus F, don't you think it's some kind of code? Damn it, just screwing around. Jumpy, do you know what C and F stands for? You think maybe it means corporate finance? I thought it was clever and funny. -2. Or check the sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Okay, I didn't see that before. Okay, so there was some sort of code with the plates, right? There's a voucher at the end of the counter. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. And hexadecimal is, it's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. Okay, I don't really know what this is. You're familiar with base 10, right? I know what base 10 is, but I've never really fully grasped the intricacies of like counting in base 8. It's just kind of weird. That's a normal system of numbers. Base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D equals 13, E equals 14, F equals 15, and 10 equals 16. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. So A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D equals 13. Okay. I think I get it. Okay, so that would be the code down here, right? So C would be, did it go 9 then it? What did she say? Was it 9 and then A is 10? 10, 11, 12? So C would be 12, right? This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put the right number, it'll open the oven door. Jumpy, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. So basically, when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. So I screw up, press C. All right, let's give it a shot. All right, so I think C would be 12. And then would 10 be 16 or would 10 be 10? So would it be 10, 15 or 16, 15? Let's try 10. Oh, what? Oh, no. Is there multiple parts of the code that go in? What happens if I put one in? No. It's only 3 numbers. Is it 10 or is it 16? 12, 10, 15 or 12, 16, 15. Okay, so let's try 316, and if that doesn't happen, 376. 316. No. 376. Okay, I don't know what it is then. It's 4. Let's back out and look at it again. Huh? This is weird. Hey, you're just punching in random numbers, aren't you? Yes. Maybe if you just enter it like I said, like it said in the hints. Ah, shut up. Just shut up. What hint? Pork note. It says C plus 10 plus F on the note. So if C is 12, sorry, I'm writing it down, and that's plus 10, right? And F is 15. But it could also be 12 plus 16 plus 15, right? Is it actually 3 digits that it wants, or is it not? Could it be less than 3 digits? Okay, let's try 1 or 6. So I want to enter my answer. I press E, and if I screw up, I need to start over. I should press C, right? So let's try this again. All right, so we press C, and then we press 10, and then we press F, which is close to E. Done. All right, let's try 1. Let's try 6. No, that isn't it. I don't know what the answer is, chat. Let me go back and look at the thing again with the hexadecimal. Maybe I'm wrong by 1. Hexadecimal, I wonder if some kind of hint. Yeah, maybe. Jumpy, do you remember what I told you about hexadecimal code earlier? Yeah, of course I do. Alright, then here's a little quiz for you. What would 9 plus F be in base 10? F is 15, right? So, unless I miscounted from the start, so that would be 24. That's right. Good job. You're a fast learner. Okay. So I am right with my numbers then. So it's 12 plus 10 plus 15 equals 37, or 12 plus 16 plus 15 equals 33. Is that what it wants? Because I don't think so. I think it wants 3 numbers. Maybe the C is a misnomer and C is just clearing it. Let's try 25. And let's try 31. No, I don't know what to do. I'm not looking at chat because I want to work it out myself. Remember the paper we found with Pork said C plus 10 plus F, right? So that's, to me, 12 plus 10 plus 15, or 12 plus 16 plus 15. Did I make a mistake with one of my additions? Is it 43 instead of 33? Yeah, it's 43. Okay, so does it want 43? And after that, does it want 7 or not? Maybe it's 43. There aren't any letters on the alphabet, though. What does that mean? Let's try 43. Oh, I just forgot to carry a 1. My bad, sorry. Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. Yeah, the door opens. Good job, Jumpy. Saturn keycard. Oh, we're going back to the main area, or? This looks like a lowercase h for the line through is throwing me off. This is a symbol for Saturn. Remember there was an elevator next to the main staircase? Wasn't there a mark line on the card reader next to it? Oh yeah, I remember that. I guess that means the card ain't gonna help us get out of this room then. I'm not sure. Why don't we try it out? Yes, I think it's unlocked now. You did, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Alright, sorry I forgot to carry 1, chat. That's on me. Puzzle's fine. Yes, let's go. Ooh, Resident Evil animation.
I think we've been here before.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D.
Okay. Which is 10, 11.
First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
Is the dialogue that, like, and what they're saying, like, messing with tenses a little bit? That's kind of cool.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
Someone opened it.
Opened it?
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set. Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-Deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C-Deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs. Just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it.
Ooh.
That seems like... Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Wait, what?
This is a Mercury symbol.
Why did she suddenly become Jessie from Team Rocket?
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes herpes, whatever. If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
More than 9.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of it.
I know all the conversations we're going to have in each room as we search it about conspiratorial bullshit and the melting point of different variations of chemical compounds. I mean, like, yeah, goddamn, we won't even get through half of
I
these.
think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
June looks disappointed.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
And now the right hallway.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Oh, it's your lucky number, Santa.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one.
All right, let's not, because we're over time. Okay, so that's it for me for today. Let me save it if I can. So this is pretty good so far. I'm enjoying it. I don't know if I'm gonna love it. If it makes it more clear that why is this like a circuit board? If it makes it more clear that it is in on the joke and making itself like stupid for entertainment value, and it's supposed to be like stupid like adventure puzzles when it comes to putting stuff together, then that's fine. I just hope that when it wants you to make logical deductions like it did with that puzzle code that we just entered in the kitchen, I hope it has a clean separation from this is fucking stupid but it's fun and you can just kind of stumble your way through it, compared with, oh, this actually does require you to make a logical leap and we're not telling you clearly that it is actually rational. You know what I mean? Hopefully that makes sense. Because that thing that happened in the freezer was really dumb, but it was also really entertaining. So we'll see. Story, I'm not really sure about just yet. There's not really much that's happened. It's interesting. I like this kind of concept of people being stuck in a place and they have to work together to get out, and they're being tested in this way. This is definitely my kind of thing. But there have been moments where it's dipped into the anime a bit more than I would like, but then it kind of pulled it back and just made it kind of like ridiculous about the occult and stuff, which is kind of also up my alley for entertainment kind of thing. I don't believe in any of that, just to be clear, but I think it's entertaining nonetheless. But yeah, this is pretty good. So I will try and stream tomorrow, but I can't promise anything because we're expecting a big delivery tomorrow, and they might come before the stream, they might come during the stream hours, or they might come after stream hours. So depending on when they arrive, if they're here early, I will stream around the normal time. If they come a little bit later, then I will start a little bit later, sure, and I'll run a little bit later. But if they show up close to when the stream would be halfway done, then I'm not going to stream tomorrow. So we'll continue on Friday if that's the case. So sorry to do that to you and be like, yeah, you know, like maybe we'll stream tomorrow, but that's kind of how streams are at the moment right now. Okay, I don't want to definitely say that there isn't going to be one, and then it turns out I could have streamed any like after all tomorrow, and then I just impromptu just do it, lol. But yeah, so we'll see. If I know for sure that we're not going to be able to, then I will update the title or say something on Discord about it. Yeah, anyway. So yeah, pretty fun. Thank you to anyone who gave any subs and bits. Thank you for watching. See you next time. See you later. Pretty fun. Whoa, dog. All right, so that was the end of the pre-recorded section. All right, let's get started. Back into it for real. You liar, you said there'll be no stream if it takes more than 30 minutes. And I didn't lie. The delivery thing didn't take more than 30 minutes. I did something else after that. Are you comfortable saying what the delivery was? It was a large appliance. It wasn't like something I had to sign for at the door. Like I would have just went upstairs in the middle of the stream for that. Like it's a large appliance. Audio's really low. Really? Looks about the same as it was yesterday. I think it's fine. Is it a Peloton? I wish it was a Peloton. Pelotons don't deliver to Monkey Town. Monkey Town. Monkey Town. Monkey Town. So I can't see like windows and stuff without losing the music. So should we put some Zorro tunes on? Maybe the new one that no one's heard yet? Let me see. Will it be too loud? Hold on. Let me mute. Oh, the desktop audio is muted completely. Oh, okay. How are people saying it was fine then? You couldn't hear it. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Let me restart. Here we go. It's a moody one. Hello, Bill. Thank you very much. Oh. Thank you so much for licking my face.
Sorry.
It's okay. Do they not have food and water? Like what's up with them?
Well, I have water.
They have water. Okay, I'll feed them soon. Okay. Okay, can you hear the music? This part's my favorite part. Pre-recorded music? It is pre-recorded music, yep. Say pizza if it's not recorded. Pre-recorded. Pizza. Pizza. Does anyone have any experience with the Nordic track bikes? Are those good? Are those good bikes? Because like, I would like a bike that's good quality that has a screen. so I can watch TV while I'm pedaling, because that will make me go on it more. And I would get a Peloton, but they're a bit pricey for what you're getting, I think. And also, they don't ship to Moncton. But, like, is a Nordic a good bike? Bikes are shit. Well, I would vastly prefer to have a treadmill, but I don't have any space for it. I have a rowing machine, but I would also like something that I could like sit and watch TV on, you know? Couldn't you buy a phone holder? Is that too small? Well, then I'm not spending $1,000, okay? Like, come on, get with the program. Mounting a TV to the wall would be better. You can game while biking as well. Okay, so we do have a TV kind of mounted to a wall, but it's in a very bad area of the house. Like we'd have to move the bike over, because remember we have kids, right? So this isn't like a the setup matters a lot, right? So having it like in a corner somewhere actually is very beneficial. So yeah. Sometimes I've played the Switch on the bike, and I've also tried to play the Steam Deck on the bike, and I find it hard to hold that position and like look at the screen while I'm pedaling. It's a bit tough. Listening to a podcast could work too. I love how I say what I want to do, and it's just like, no, do something else instead. Never change, Twitch. Never change. Stack Overflow chat. The Stack Overflow experience. Okay, I don't get it, but it's very funny. +2. I'm laughing. Not funny, laughed. Not funny, +2. Yep. I love you, Joe. Just watched the Last of Us video for the 10th time today. I don't like the Last of Us video anymore. No, the Last of Us part of that video is actually pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of how I come across in that video. My delivery is not that great. The content's pretty good though. It's a watchable synopsis. That part between the Uncharted 2 and 3 video is pretty good, I think. That sums up the games quite nicely. The Last of Us part is pretty good. All right, can I do a fade down here for this? There we go. All right, that was a Zorro tune. Thank you very much. So we have 3 that we're gonna put on rotation now. So you guys can put. We need to name them. We need to name the Zorro tunes. Zorro, could you think of names for the 3 tracks if you don't mind? And then one of the bets you could do is what song is the stream gonna open with, and you could do a bet, right? That's engagement, right? +2, +4. That's worth a +4. Maybe that's even worth a :3. Like, I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Maybe even a : close parentheses. Yeah. By the way, did your opinion change dramatically on any of the games that you reviewed after the review? Dramatically? No, I don't think so. Have I changed my mind on some things? Almost certainly, yeah. If I went through every video, I'm sure there would be things I'm like, I don't agree with this anymore, or, you know, like, I like this better, or I like it worse now. I think my opinion of Dark Souls 2 has probably gone down a bit more since that video, but I haven't played it all the way through again in a while, and it was very awkward to play when I was making the Elden Ring video. I don't know where my opinion of Elden Ring has settled on now. I think maybe I think of it a little more negatively than I did when I made the video, but we'll see. The good parts of Elden Ring are still just incredible. But yeah. Thank you for the gifted sub, Sidus. Thank you very much. I'm in Poland and I can't participate in channel bets. Can I get a free marble? Why can't you participate? Are channel bets illegal in Poland? Is all gambling illegal in Poland? Is that why? You know what? Yeah, you can get a free marble. Yeah, but you're the only one. Will you ever do some sort of review in my own review streams? That would be fun. I would like to do that, but I'm already capped on stuff that I could do, so maybe I won't get to it. But I'd like to do that. Yeah, like react streams to my own content, and then I can copyright strike myself. That'd be pretty fun. I recently got my own my first ever opportunity to copyright strike somebody. Apparently someone did a react video to the Elden Ring video, like the whole thing, and they must have done it in a way that they let too much of it play all at once, so I could copyright strike it. I didn't, obviously, like I'm not that kind of person, like I don't, like I'm not gonna do that, but that was interesting. I'd never seen that before. Everyone play Ace Attorney? Not only have I played it, I streamed it. It's not on the second channel though. You might be able to find it if you look hard enough. I can't remember if you ever talked about Horizon. I only played it for a couple hours, so that would be why. How do you feel about chatters using emotes from other streamers? I wanted to use one of your emotes from another stream recently, but didn't want the streamer to feel NTR'd. Opinion. So, if you came and did that to me, would you be NTR the Dragon? I don't mind it at all. Like it's cool to see different emotes and everything. I think it's cool when I can see that some people have used some of our emotes on another channel. That's kind of fun that they like it so much they use it somewhere else. Someone linked me a video of another streamer seeing someone used Pickle Nigito in their chat, and the streamer looked at it and was like, "That's Pickle Rick," and went on this Pickle Rick kind of like, "Oh my god," kind of thing. Yeah, that was pretty funny. No, I don't, doesn't bother me at all. I do know that some streamers are oddly possessive of that sort of thing, so I don't know, but yeah, it doesn't bother me. How do you feel about Starfield getting pushed back? It's whatever. I'm not really excited for Starfield because I haven't seen the gameplay yet. No gameplay, no hype. I'm in Denmark. I can't either. Sorry, I've already given away my free marble. Thoughts on CBT? Not really my thing, but like, you know, consenting adults and, you know, oh, Crash Bandicoot Trilogy. I haven't played it enough to know, sorry. I played it a little bit. I thought I saw someone gifted some subs, and then I scrolled down and it's not in my list. Joe, oh no, what'd I do? Oh man, chat is gone. Okay, I'm at the bottom now. I'm at the bottom now. Cognitive behavioral therapy. That's what I thought. Yep. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep. So I love how the stream is late, and it wasn't sure if it was gonna happen. We're 13 minutes in, and I still haven't started. Did you get your big thing? Delivery go alright? Yeah, it went fine. Yep. It was a washing machine, chat. It was a washing machine for laundry. Okay, that's it. That's all it was. It was a washing machine, which is like, it's in the basement, so that's where I stream. Okay, so there. Okay, was there a bet? Will he tell us what it was? Is the top of the screen gonna light up blue right now? Oh my god, he told us. Fucking believers won. Like, Joe's wife delivered a washing machine. No, Lily, it's Mila's birthday at the end of the month. So Lily is almost, or was almost, 12 months not pregnant. Like what? What the hell? What's your favorite Amazing Devil song? The last song on the first album, Love Run Not Yet. The Reprise. I really like that song. That's the one I listened to the most. I didn't think that was going to be my favorite one after I listened to all of it, but that's the one I listened back to the most. I just really, really like that song. Farewell Wanderlust and That Unwanted Animal are just absolute bangers as well. I like those. And that Old Witch Sleep from the third album obviously has some meaning to me, so I really like that one too. What about Welly Boots? Welly Boots is pretty good. All their songs are pretty good. I can't think of a song of theirs that I don't like. Like, I will, like, there's, I think maybe one I would skip now and then, but like, that's, you know, if I'm in a rush. I love Amazing Devil. Do you plan on playing Persona 3 at any point? If it comes out on PC, I will play it. I will stream it. I'm glad this is a Q&A stream now. It is, isn't it? This is what it's turned into. Yeah. Yeah. Have you considered moving, copying the second channel to another platform and making that the Patreon? Ooh, keeping my streams behind a paywall. Delightfully devilish, chatter. Amazing Devil really likes talking about smashing plates. Well, that's one of their threads that are in the wait, did they talk about that in some of the other albums too? Like, Amazing Devil has this amazing way of bringing lyrics back later with different meanings under a different context. So like listening to oh my god, what was the song? I listened to the second album out of order, so I had heard that Unwanted Animal. That was like the second song of theirs that I heard, and there's a very ominous line in that song that says, "Can you hear that scratching?" And there's a song earlier on the album where they sing that very harmoniously, like it's a happy thing that they're saying, and it's like this kind of like bad seed of the relationship where it might go was already there all along. It was really, really cool. So some things come back later. New York Torch song is mine. I'm surprised some of you know them. New York Torch song is amazing too. Man, the way that ends with the subway sound just like clanging out at the end. Oh man, god damn, I love that song. Should we just listen to this music this stream? Have you considering? New York Torch song is so good. Joe, have you tried playing Zero Escape games? I have. It's really hard. I can't, I've always wanted to, but I just can't get there. Like getting to the A deck, just can't quite get it together. Have you reflected on anything from yesterday regarding 999? Anything you're interested in? Something that makes it even less sense now that you think about it, etc. Well, okay. Let's actually talk about the game. I feel like I had to do something though, and I've forgotten to do it now. Like I had to check something. Oh, it was to see who gave the gift subs. I want to say thank you. Okay. I'm scrolling. It doesn't tell me here either. Penguin Boss gifted. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. Penguin Boss. Or subs. It was Top Lolly. The Deer Hunter is a really, really good band in terms of callbacks and story threads, unfortunately. Is it really? Can you send me a link to one of their songs on Discord if you're on Discord, and I will give them a listen. 5 gift sub from Ironrath. Thank you very much for the gift subs, Ironrath. 9 actually. Oh, I'm sorry. 9 gift subs. Thank you very much, Ironrath. Thank you very much. Joe doesn't know this is a pre-recorded show. Oh, am I being reverse bamboozled? That would be amazing. It's not showing up on my official streamer dashboard list, so maybe. Nonary subs. Nonary. Is it Nonary or Nonary? I feel like they said them both at some point. Okay. All right. I'm going over to the game. I want to say 2 things about the game before we keep going, and one of them is on the screen right now, so that's relevant because it was brought up in in Discord today, and I want to make some stance clear because I don't want to come across as being a prude. Okay. First of all, number 1 is that I'm settling into the tone of the game, and I don't think this is going to be a repeat of Great Vegetables. As long as they don't break the established rules, I'm feeling this is going to be very much like an Ace Attorney Danganronpa situation where like I'm okay with the absolute like batshit insanity that they're going to go into. They really set the tone well early with the 3rd escape room with the freezer. Like come on, like that's nuts. So if as long as they they make it clear when they're being a rational, logical puzzle, I'm okay with it being complete, like, moon logic. I'm okay with that. It can be entertaining. I was very entertained getting out of that room. I'm very entertained that, like, time to stand around and have, like, a stupid conversation while we're freezing to death. That's completely fine. As long as there's, like, I feel like I have this reputation for, someone linked something on Discord yesterday that showed Joseph Anderson is incapable of suspending his disbelief. No, I am. Of course I am. But it all matters on how they establish things early on in the story. You can pivot to a different level of ridiculousness later on. But if you set yourself up, just for an example, if there was a very famous anime VN about time travel maybe, and for the first like little while it was very, very serious and seems to be taking the science part of it somewhat seriously and goes into great detail and even makes you attend a lecture where they don't make many jokes at all about how time travel is going to work and all the different theories, and it goes on for like an hour, and then after that it's 9 hours of nonstop relentless cat girl made bullshit. And I just want to be very clear about something there. My problem there is with the cat girls of the part of that half. You know, the other part, you know, I'm okay with now. You know, I would be annoyed if after that they get back to the science part finally, and it's been brought down to the bullshit level of the cat girl maids. You know, with Great Vegetables specifically. So I think that if you set the tone early, I will be able to, is jive the right word? Jive with a lot of it. Someone in chat said, why does Yakuza get a pass? Well, I've only played the one Yakuza game. Yakuza seems to be very split between side stuff and main stuff, and you can decide what you want to do. And I don't know, that maybe that's a good example of it being done well, is that the side stuff in Yakuza really felt to me that here's a bunch of serious people doing very serious dramatic things in a very, very serious story. But hey, they're still people. They still like to go out and party. The world is still a weird, magical, mysterious place. And here's the absurd part of this, you know, world and city, and they go into it. You know what I mean? Like it's the equivalent of like, well, can we really make them get drunk and binge and do all this crazy shit every single time? Like, well, no, so let's just have some ridiculous side quests instead that show the fun part of this or wacky part of this world. But there are parts of that are like off the wall bananas. Like the Undercourt was just amazing. So I don't know, if I played more of them, maybe I would start to think, yeah, they need to pick a side and come down on one or the other. But I feel like Yakuza, for whatever reason that I haven't explored enough yet, pulls it off. So I think that would be an interesting specimen to see how media can work when it comes to smashing serious and crazy shit together. You know what I mean? Because the main story is very, very serious and doesn't have that much bonker stuff in it. Anyway, let's finish up by talking about Lotus. Okay, so Lotus is dressed like you know, she's one article of clothing away from being a stripper. Okay, so I have no problem with people dressing however they want. Obviously, I want to make this very clear because someone brought this up in Discord today. So anyone can dress however they want, and anyone can act however they want, consenting adults, blah, 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 blah. I think I've made my sense on that very, very clear before. I have no problem with women or men dressing this way. The issue here is that specifically in media, you can have these times when... Okay, how do I want to approach this subject? Okay, so Lotus doesn't dress herself. Okay? I know how ridiculous that sounds. In the world, does Lotus dress herself? Sure. But Lotus didn't design this costume. A artist did. And the people who made the game did. You know what I mean? Like, Lotus didn't decide to look this way. She's not real. So if there was a real person in the real world that had the same interests and personality and, you know, acted the same way that Lotus does, and she also decided that she wants to dress this way, then obviously, not only do I have no qualms about it, it's not even my business. Like, she can dress however she wants. She's her own person. She can do whatever she wants. Like, she doesn't, like, my opinion doesn't matter at all. However, when it comes to a piece of media and fiction, if you look at her and you're like, okay, well, would this character actually dress that way? You don't have that anymore. Now it could just be like there's this clash of personality and presentation that you look at it and go, okay, well, would she actually dress this way? She might, you know, it's possible, but it also could be that it's just here for titillation and this character is being put on display and paraded around like this just as cheesecake, and it's like, and that's the part that makes me go, oh my god, like really, like do we really need to do this? It kind of brings the character down, you know what I mean? So like, this is a bit of an iffy kind of topic because it doesn't really matter that much. I'm only going into so much detail on it because I want to clarify that I'm not some prude that thinks that women shouldn't dress this way or characters can't dress this way or characters can't even be sexy. I like sexy characters, but it all depends on how it's done. And as the game has gone on, you know, so little of it we've played, it's actually becoming more ridiculous. The way she acts and talks is making it more clear to me that this does not really match her personality. Now, if the game wants to address it later and finds a way to, like, no, it actually does. You know, it's part of her story, it's part of her personality. She does this for a reason. She doesn't have to explicitly say it's for a reason or anything like that, blah, 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 blah. But because it's a character, like, finding a way to make it clear that, no, actually, it's not just for titillation, snow titillation, because she's then, that would make it better for me. But you know, whatever, I've already spoke about it enough. I just wanted to I just wanted to make that clear. Hopefully that explains some of it. I don't know. What if they kidnapped Amaranth after her hot tub stream? I don't know who that is, but I can infer. Yeah, that could make sense. You know, like if this is her job, then sure. But wouldn't she want to change? Wouldn't she say, you know, can I find some clothes? Can I borrow someone's jacket? Like, isn't she cold? Like, she was cold in the freezer. Oh, man. But even then, isn't that just a cop-out? Like, that's the same problem of she didn't dress herself, right? Because the designers chose to give her that job. And is her job relevant? That's just a way of making it so you can whatever. We've spoken about it enough. Whatever. Okay, let's go. Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Who the fuck is Amaranth? Isn't Amaranth like a Pokemon or something? Amaranth. Amaranth, use your Razor Leaf.
The hell is this? This place is huge.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Is this a hospital?
Yeah, this looks weird.
It definitely has the smell.
I love this character, by the way. There's no character so far that I dislike. Like, Santa's annoying but entertaining. I don't really know the other characters that went the other way, so maybe I'll dislike some of them. But I love this character so much. Like, she is so entertaining to me. I really thought this was just going to be this, I'm just, along for the ride, the childhood love interest. Oh, what are we doing, Hajime? I'm so skibosuke, that sort of thing. But the fact that she's like the part in the freezer where she brings this up in the wrong time and then doesn't say, it's around, the point where water becomes a liquid from a solid. The fact that they had her have the exact temperature the exact temperature and she just knows is just incredibly bad writing, but I feel like it's bad writing on purpose. I don't know, it's like so fucking stupid. It just reeks of, I have to write this scene, I need to know what that temperature is, hold on, let me look it up, okay, there it is, alright, copy paste, boom, right there in the line of dialogue. Like, there's a lot of amateur writers that do that, and trust me, I should know. But the rest of the writing doesn't feel that amateur-ish to me. The novel mode definitely does. So maybe it's a translation issue, maybe it's on purpose, or maybe it is just bad and it's just like the strength of concept just shines through the badness. But it's really entertaining. She's absolutely my standout character right now. I love her so much.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
4 doors.
The left door says 3.
Is this blood or spray paint?
The second door is blank, but the third has a 7.
Okay, so what's really strange to me here is that this has obviously been like professionally installed, and but like they're painted on. So is Zero, who I'm assuming is the mastermind, reacting to the numbers that we can put together? So these couldn't be set up properly. So it has to be like a quick and dirty kind of thing or whatever. Like
And the rightmost door is 8.
Is that really an 8 though? What if he messed it up? All right, now I do an 8. Oh no, I did a 2. Okay, hold on. Where's the whiteout? Oh man, I don't have enough whiteout. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna put an X through this one.
Apologies. Ignore the number that's been crossed out. Use the number next to it.
Like he messed this. It kind of looks like he did mess this up. Actually,
there's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Where's the other team?
Oh, it's no use.
Can't be helped.
Well, of course.
Did you know when doors were invented?
If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't...
Did you hear about the band The Doors? Jim Morrison wrote a song about the situation that we're in.
Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing on it.
Right?
I wonder if it's broken.
What's novel mode going on with us right now? Just moving between the doors. A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was not just both cavern and room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the four companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of bed. Okay, see, like this, I get this idea from the image. So this is a bad use of text here. But with the guy that was dead yesterday, that did add to it. So I wish that had been on the screen, yeah. Like, if I could go through this and decide for myself, like, what would stay and what would be cut, that would stay for sure.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
How about the red on door 7?
Scambu.
Wait, not responding? Oh, hold on 1 second.
And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken.
Nosferatu tech
Zero
support.
sure sucks at maintenance.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
No, that's impossible.
How do you know?
You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
I mean, mistakes happen, Lotus. What the hell?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Snake!
Snake!
Ace! Clover! 7!
How did you guys...
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Very well.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
Wait, what? Oh my god, what the hell? After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see each other. What, they're not even telling us what happened? They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile, almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Jumpy, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. We're glad he's dead. He was a total dick. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Also, he smelled, and he had bad breath, a sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Jumpy thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Jumpy was happy to be alive. Okay, that was a waste of time. Alright.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
Macabre crab? Macabra?
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Yeah.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
Oh my
You're
god.
right.
Now they're working.
Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Have you heard the story of the discovery of the color red?
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
This is weird. What is all this?
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however.
Okay.
I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
Yeah.
I wonder what they all mean.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room?
What's the deal with this room?
I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Oh man, this is yeah. This is outdated.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
Excuse me?
The Gigantic?
Yeah, a gigantic ship.
What is this gigantic?
The Gigantic.
The Gigantic.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
No, that was the Olympic, wasn't it?
Actually, the Titanic had two sister ships, and they looked exactly the same.
What the fuck? No, it didn't. Olympic and Britannic, not Gigantic. No, it didn't. You're wrong. Ding dong, y'all are wrong. You know what? I'm starting to doubt the other stories now, too.
The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea.
I just gotta tell you, chat, the fact that they made up a whole new sister ship to the Titanic has just completely ruined the story for me. My suspension of disbelief is completely shattered. It's snapped. My day is ruined. I cannot. I don't even want to continue. Let's just do something else. This is the great vegetables moment. Gigantic vegetable. Gigantic ships.
She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk.
Oh, aground.
What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking.
How do you know this, Seven?
That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself. Which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean.
I mean, it's not impossible. Just very, very difficult.
But the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
So he's like one of those weebs that plays the ship games where it's ship girls. Oh my god. Is there a game where the Titanic is there a Titanic Chan in one of those ship girl games? And is there the sister ships and they kind of just like palette swap versions of the Titanic? God damn it.
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down. Just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Oh, sorry we didn't do fan art today, by the way. I wasn't actually expecting to do a stream, so I wasn't prepared. My bad.
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well,
who needs proof? June's here. She's probably agreeing already. You know, she's already closed her eyes and accessed the Wikipedia screen in her brain. Is going, yeah, here we go. I can even tell you what metal it was made out of and how many extra rooms it had and how many lifeboats were on it. And like,
this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured.
Oh, goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
You can actually see the Gigantic page mentioned on the wiki page for the Britannic. Okay. I'm trusting you. HMHS Britannic. My God, the third Titanic sister ship, hiding in plain sight. Gigantic. Rumored name change. Although the White Star Line and the Harland and Wolff shipyard always denied it, some sources claim that the ship was to be named Gigantic. One source is a poster of the ship with the name Gigantic at the top. Other sources are November 1911 American newspapers stating the White Star order for Gigantic being placed, as well as other newspapers from around the world. Okay, this just sounds like someone trolled about the name, and everyone was like, oh my God, it would be so funny. The Gigantic is a plot device in the 2009 escape room game 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. That game sounds pretty good. We should play that.
Like?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Just a feeling, yo. I believe him.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Hey. Oh, they know each other.
Yeah.
Your point being?
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know? Why?
Oh, yeah. I guess I didn't tell you, huh?
Actually, we did, but you forgot.
I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
Okay, so far, they're making multiple people be very suspicious. I really like this. I really, really like this. June is really suspicious because she's just fucking weird. Santa's really suspicious because he really likes the number 9. This guy's really suspicious now because of this memory loss, very convenient. Snake is very suspicious because he was like, has some kind of camaraderie with Zero and kind of knew about the thing, and he's like, oh no, I have a Braille card or whatever. But still, at the same time, he seems kind of amused to be here. The other ones aren't suspicious yet, but they might get more suspicious. Maybe Lotus taking this all kind of in stride is a bit, yeah. But yeah, this is interesting.
What?
Bell.
Zero is almost certainly a girl, though, because there's no way that the game would have a line that said, well, I don't necessarily, it doesn't have to be a man, you know, it could be a girl. There's no way that they would put that in unless that meant something. If Zero actually turns out to be a man, I'll be very impressed by that line in retrospect. There's no way.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway. 10, 11, 12. 12.
12. Oh, Route 3.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Who are you again?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We look around.
I've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
That's not right. Okay.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
Again, that's wrong.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
Also wrong.
Alright, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yeah.
Yes!
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Convenient.
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
So, like, he seems very capable, but Snake's blind. That's not gonna work, is it?
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to come up with another plan.
Right.
Zero's in the room with the speaker, and he's like,
yes, Warmer, I know I need to help you out. This is a very inclusive game, very accessible. Okay, warmer, colder, no, cold, warmer, what?
Then let's do this.
Next room, here we go.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Oh, I thought we were actually gonna have a room to go through. I'm surprised. Is there something to do here that I could have read, or what?
Huh?
The details decided they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, from far away, Jumpy heard the bell ring. Oh, what? Oh, did we kill someone? God damn it. Is it happening again?
What are they doing over there? What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Vacant? Come on, guys. Who was it?
Yeah, come on, you epic trickster.
I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
How did everyone get here before us?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but...
Oh,
the
suspicious.
missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see. You're right. It's in there.
Zero off stage when everyone came into the room, you know, like, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm not done setting it up. All right, hold on, maybe they'll leave." And then everyone leaves, and he like Theresa May walks out, like, fixes it, walks back out his other secret panel. Okay, good. Here, you set another hour on the clock for him.
What about the other 2?
They're the same.
Let me take a look. It's just as you said.
Isn't someone missing?
Alright, I just want to be sure here. Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Right.
Correct.
None.
Oh, she does.
Huh. Wait a minute.
You didn't answer.
Where's Snake? Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it. But nothing to suggest he didn't either.
Ooh.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do, he's pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Maybe he's lost.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Why don't we go help him then?
No! That's impossible! Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see.
I completely believe this, yeah. But still, like, it's an unusual situation. Why are we not more worried?
So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible. I'm gonna go look for him.
Okay, you should have already been doing that.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait. Well, that didn't work.
Oh well, don't know what else to do. Can't be helped. Try my best. All right, June, want to go make out in the corner while we wait?
Damn it. What should we do now?
Yeah. Oh well.
Well, the red is working now.
No! We're not leaving 2 people behind! We should go look for them!
Oh man, this ain't good.
Why is making out called making out? That's a... What's the origin of that? Oh, Gina will probably tell us later.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
You wasted half an hour about some spooky Scooby-Doo type fear of a pamphlet with a clover on it, Santa Claus. And also, I heard the number 4, and also let me tell you about my GME stock. Like fuck off, okay? You don't have a leg to stand on.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time.
Okay.
We've only 5 hours left.
Let's split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
All right, we should go too.
I'm sorry, are we, like, one splitting up wasn't enough? It's time for a second one?
Yes, let's go! But where should we start?
Let's see.
The casino. There's a casino? Back to the large hospital. Back where we came.
To the large hospital room.
Huh? Why would we go back?
Well, I mean, we might have just missed him, you know? Maybe he really was just late.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, someone should stay there. That's a good point.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Okay, let's...
Hey, wait. That's... Santa?
What should Junpei do? Talk to him. Walk away without saying anything. Talk to him.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
I mean, isn't it obviously... Zero? Like...
Who do you think did it?
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Zero. Snake, Lotus, Zero. Someone other than the 8 of them. 8 of them? 8 of us? Well, that includes Zero. I think it was Zero.
I think it was probably Zero.
Why?
Isn't that obvious? He's the guy who set this whole thing up.
You don't think that should mean the opposite? Seems to me like that means he didn't do it. I mean, who do you think took that stuff out in the first place?
Probably Zero.
Yeah, exactly. Then why the hell would he put him back in after he'd taken them out himself?
Maybe he wasn't ready.
It just doesn't make sense. Why do all that work?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
It really doesn't.
So, what happened then? Who put that stuff back in the Reds?
So, in other words...
It was Zero.
Us is the person who fixed the red.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Unless it was a Snake and he just kind of wandered off afterwards.
Yeah.
But why?
No idea. Maybe if they can clean on that, it means we'd find out something else.
Maybe he found it in the very first room because Zero was in the speaker saying warmer, sweltering, so hot, you know, like, and then he went and fixed it, and then he was like, oh, well, I'm gonna go get some food, and he just wandered off, like.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding.
Okay.
Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
Nah.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah. Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful.
I don't trust you, so I'm not gonna be careful.
The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
Nah.
And that's that, I guess.
What? Where would they go next? See, this is the weird kind of like perspective and tense shifting that they're doing. It's like, okay, where do you want to go? Where would they go next? Like, it's kind of weird. I wonder for some purpose. Let's go to the casino.
The casino.
Okay.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Go on. Refuse and leave. Listen what she has to say. Let's join forces.
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Team up?
Yeah. What? You need me to explain it to you? I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Even if we wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8.
Oh.
Our digital route would be 1. But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What, isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26. The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8. Wait a minute.
That card.
What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
Well, why don't you add them up?
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10. And 1 plus 0 equals 1. The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue them, couldn't we? Then we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Don't try to lie to us.
Yeah, this is pretty weak sauce.
I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through.
What?
Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and all of you could go through because 1 through 9 adds up to 45, which 4 plus 5 is 9, right? What's the other way that we can get there? Probably multiple ways.
The digital route for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
Well, let's try and find another way, okay?
Adding 9 doesn't change the digital route. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it doesn't, does it?
A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible. Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
It might be, though. We don't know for sure. That is somewhat of a good point, actually. It does say 3 to 5.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. Alright, she's 1 step ahead. Alright.
Oh, wait just a second.
Okay, I'm wrong.
You're skipping over a really big detail. Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that?
I know, we could probably bump that up to 4.
That's just...
Do you think I could have a moment alone? There are some things I need to think about.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah. Well, regardless, let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah. All right. Where should we go next?
Maybe he reached a new state of being and now he's Liquid Snake.
Let's go take a look at the first class cabin. It's really close.
Let's hear about Liquid Glycerin some more, June. What should Jumpy do? Talk to her.
Are you all right?
So are these just choices to see, like, do you want to hang out with them more just to find out more about them, or do these actually matter? I wonder. I'm not reading chat, but don't tell me.
Look, I know you're really worried, but
I like her bow tie.
Alone. Alone.
Hmm?
I said leave me alone! You're so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off!
I agree.
Go away, okay? Just go somewhere else! Stop bothering me! Why are you still here? Did you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
Leave.
All right. Let's go, June.
Yeah.
Every day's great with your June.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
Sake.
So, where do you think we should go next?
The casino.
How about the casino?
Let's go take a look.
There's no one here. Let's try somewhere else.
The hallway with all the rooms.
Let's go back downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors. Oh, it's Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there.
Oh, that's a good idea. Why didn't we think of that? Run to Ace.
Let's go.
Ah, hello there.
Hey, how's it going?
Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Sake.
Right.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
Why would you say that?
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it?
No.
They don't look alike at all.
Well, sometimes that happens.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Sometimes that happens.
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another.
Yeah, me and Ace, here we go.
It certainly isn't rare. At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we?
Very well.
You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Jumpy wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke. Okay.
All right, where should we go next?
Ace is right next to Zero.
Let's go check out the
Okay,
No one's here. Maybe we'll have more luck but where?
The casino!
The casino.
let's go take a look.
Let's try
No.
somewhere. Hey, why don't we go back to the big hospital room?
Sure, let's go.
I don't think anyone is here. What next?
Not even Santa? Wait, we did. We're done, right? We're done?
Let's go have a...
I'll go where...
I think we're done.
Oh, nobody. Let's look.
But where?
The casino!
Okay.
Let's try some...
No. Oh, I'm locked out.
Sure,
Okay.
let's...
Oh, so it's
I
like...
don't think anyone is here.
It grays out the options that you go from. Like, they're all different on the different screens. Okay. The casino!
Let's go take a look.
Okay,
Let's try... Hey, why...
sure.
I don't think any...
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched. And we can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right.
I reluctantly agree, yeah. This is kind of weird, though.
We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal. Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes.
Like the Weeknd song?
You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind.
I thought we had to be 3 to 5 people.
But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave one person out, then only one person will be left behind.
Leaving behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. Not sure. She was right. I'm gonna guess she's right.
Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind.
Like, I'm not doing all that math. I'm gonna guess she's right.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then one person has to sacrifice themselves.
I mean, that sounds like it could be wrong, but you're asking me to do some math. There's a lot of variables here. Let's just go with you being right.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Okay, so whoever gets sacrificed is gonna show up with Snake later, and they'll be like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
She's right. She's got a point.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible.
I mean, we could all just stay here and just refuse to play the game. That is an option. I don't know what I would do in this situation, but that sounds like something I might do. I would try to break it. I would be the guy that dies in the first scene because I was like, oh, the rules didn't stipulate that I couldn't pick up a chair and smash this window, so I'm going to do it. And then it's like I smash the window, and then I just get blown up, and then everyone's like, oh, I guess, you know, some of the rules are not stated properly, and we have to play by what, you know, we have to play the game. Like, oh, man, oh, well.
Whoa, calm down, you two. Look, what Lotus is trying to say is you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Yeah, who gives a shit if your bike gets stolen? The person who stole it's going to be really happy about it.
Exactly. That's how democracy works.
Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, look what we're doing thanks to democracy. We're playing this.
And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No!
All right.
It's terrible.
So, who's going to be Bomb-chan?
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Whoa, hey!
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well, I agree.
I don't think we should vote. I think we should ask for a volunteer.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided.
I don't know about you, but I'm finding the music to be a little too loud.
The nonary game.
Oh, how did I miss this?
The nonary game.
The nonary game. Okay, I'm easily amused.
The nonary game.
What about
The background music is not that good either. Oh, you just made an enemy for life. I agree, though.
Me? Well, I agree, I guess.
All right, that's 1 vote, 7.
I can't say I agree with you. We don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover? Hey, Clover. Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors.
Is her hair red because she's crimson and clover? That's kind of neat.
We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
Maybe.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice 1 person, then we can go look for him. You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Why don't you volunteer to stay behind?
The motion carries.
Evil giggle.
Now, let's start a vote to...
That won't be necessary. I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
What a Chad. Ugh.
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
I mean, it will.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me. I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you. Each and every one of you. I believe you'll come back for me.
Yeah, okay, you're an idiot.
Whoa. There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts.
I agree with 7.
Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them...
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me.
Nah.
Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
Why would... Nah.
No, that's ridiculous. There's no way we could get back in time.
Okay, so now it's even... Especially with all the conversations we're going to have in every room from now on. Like, you understand how making it even more time-sensitive... Like, not only do we have to get out to save ourselves, but now, like, there's, like, a guilt trip. Someone sacrificed themselves on the line. And we're still going to stand around and talk about the formation of fucking Rice Krispie treats. Like, come on.
We've only got 5 hours left. We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Have you heard the story about Roberto Robertson that accidentally discovered the perfect way to roast a marshmallow on a fire? In fact, weirdly, marshmallows didn't even exist until then.
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind? You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me.
Okay.
Go, quickly.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
I don't know if evil or pragmatic. Okay, so here's the thing here. Like, I like pragmatic characters. I like when characters are like, look, this is how it is and we have to deal with it. But she seems kind of happy about it and gleeful, and that makes me think that it's more of an evil thing, and later the story's going to be like, ha ha ha, we're going to punish the one who was pragmatic. Usually the one who's like, look, we have to take this seriously is the one who gets like stuffed down and dead later, whereas the one who was a hopeless, idiotic optimist that didn't try anything, didn't make any of the hard decisions, who was just like, no, we can't do this shit, is the one that usually is the one that gets out alive.
Good. I think this is the best for me.
Very annoying.
Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
What if just
Well,
Snake
what
walked
are
in
you
right
waiting
now?
for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
Thinking time. Ba-da-ba-dum.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
Whoa, I'm on your side. His words sounded hollow and fake. Oh, okay. I mean, they didn't though. All right, I'm on team novel mode. We're on novel mode forever now. I'm a novel mode gamer. She spun around and ran toward Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Well, then it happened. Ace farted. Oh. Gatsby, okay? No? Oh, someone's having a dream. Gatsby. How's it going, boy? You okay? Yeah? Good boy. Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something!
I temporarily slowed my heartbeat to 0, and now you can have this bracelet to open a door if you want, but I'm still staying here. Goodbye. She shook him frantically. I can just do that somehow. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
Let me tell you the story about how I trained as a monk in a mountain somewhere for 20 fucking years, and I just learned how to do that. That's one of the things that they teach you. His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held his left arm until he opened his hand.
A syringe?
It was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. Lamayo got me. It had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There was a label taped to the side of the container. Heroin. It read Sopril Beta. Sopril Beta?
Sopril Beta.
Okay, did we really
What does
need
this
it
do?
3 times?
Did you use this?
No.
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Okay, Datapon has questions. How do you know, and why is blue blood coming down your neck?
Anesthetic.
I found it earlier.
You found it.
While we were searching the hospital rooms. I thought it might be useful later.
So you're just taking a hit right now?
I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap.
Okay, pretty relatable, I gotta say. Yep. I find this relatable.
I really am. Very tired.
Jumpy knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with anesthetic to forestall Jumpy and June's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. Why don't you just run into the rooms behind you? Go down to the casino. I loved it there. Just be like, no, I'm not going. Lamayo, I'm leaving. Middle fingers up. Get out. You know, like, what is the... No, I found anesthetic and a syringe, and not knowing at all how to dose it, I just injected myself with it. Lamayo, now you have to leave. Like no, like... He injected himself so they would be forced to leave him behind. Nice. This is gonna work.
Is there something you want to say?
Thank you.
I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No, don't, Ace. Don't fall asleep.
Yeah, now we have to stay with you to make sure you don't fall asleep or else you're gonna die. This is the opposite plan, Big Mac.
You feel warm.
Hey, hold on. That's our month.
So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told them he was alive. Jumpy was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Jumpy turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
Whoa.
You say something?
No.
No, nothing.
Wow. Wow. It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Well, I'm going wherever June's going.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's true.
She's a gold mine. She's the Yusuke of this game. I am going anywhere June's going.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next 7. Which one do you want?
I want 7.
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. I thought these two did get along. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar. Is this a thing in anime as well, that when there's like an attractive, ever so slightly older woman, they call them old lady all the time? This is a thing. I think it's in Pokemon with Jessie, and it's also in Dinosaur King with the same voice actress that does Jessie from Pokemon. Like, it actually is. Okay, that is really, really weird. Okay.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Who, me? Couldn't be. Oh, that's a good connection there, the cookie jar thing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off. Then, June, sensing that it could have melted steel, turned to Jumpy and said, Jumpy, did you know that jet fuel can't melt steel beams?
Alright, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people that finally they stopped on Jumpy.
What do you want?
At last, Jumpy's mind was already made up. Door 3, door 7, door 8. Okay, so if we go door 8, we're 5, right? So 5 plus 8 is 13, plus 6 is 19. So we have a root of that would be 10, and then it would be 1. Oh, we already did this. She did this already. So that's gonna work. If we do 8, we can't go, right? So what happens if I pick 8 right now? Is it gonna tell me that I can't do it, or is someone else is gonna go? It'll split me and June up, right? Whereas if it's 7, then me and June together have 11, so we would have 18, so that would be 9. So me and June can only possibly go together with 3, right? So June and us together, who's 2? I can't remember who's 2. I need to pee. Snake is 2. Okay, so that's not gonna work then, I don't think. Door 3, of course. Let's see. Let's just go with. I think 3 is the way to go. Let's do 3 and see what it tells me. Maybe we can't go with June.
I want to go through door number 3.
Nope, you can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, yeah.
There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8.
Oh, okay, Simon from Cracking the Fucking Cryptic. All right, cool. Yeah, all right. Let's get cracking.
That's it.
Okay.
Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door.
I see. That means one team would get left behind.
That's right.
That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8?
No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Santa began to explain.
Option A, have 3, 5, and 8 go through door 7, and 4, 6, 7 go through door 8. Option B, 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Option C, 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
Wait.
That was when Jumpy realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams. 3, 5, 8, and 4, 6, 7. Plan B divides into 2 teams. 4, 5, 7, and 3, 6, 8. Plan C divides into 2 teams. 3, 6, 7, and 4, 5, 8.
But
that means there's one thing they all had in common.
5 and 6 can never be on the same team.
No, waifu, no!
If we want all 6 of us to go through a door, then June and I can't go into the same one.
June and Jumpy had been friends when they were kids. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her. Was that something he was prepared to do?
Have you mulled it over enough, or do you need more time? Anyway, that's the deal, so think it over. You've got 2 choices, 7 or 8.
No, I choose Rapture.
You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die.
Well, that's what we're doing.
So what are you gonna do?
I want more June stories.
7 or 8. Time to choose.
Jumpy thought hard. After thinking it over, his conclusion was, take the risk and choose door 3. Alright, this doesn't really feel like something Jumpy would do, though. So, are we gonna come back and do all the different routes? I'm guessing that's part of the flowchart here. This really doesn't feel like something Jumpy would do. So, I think we'd have to go with 7 or 8. So far, we've seen... I would like to continue with the same characters that we've spoken to before. And I know that Lotus is going through 8, so I think I'd rather stick with Lotus. What's his number again? 3? Is Santa going with us, or is Santa going with... I can't remember what he said the options were now. Either way, while this is on, I'm gonna go pee. Be right back. So we're taking a short... I don't know if I'm going full 4 hours today or if I'm gonna stop in 3 hours, so I'm gonna go pee right now. Go brush your teeth. Go do what you need to do. Just awesome scratching yourself right there, dog. Yep. Okay. Hey, what's up? Which number? Poll. 3? Alright, okay, cool. Alright, fine.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3.
What? That's nuts! You've got to be crazy! Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I'm just...
Jumpy paused. He swallowed the words he'd been about to say.
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all.
And I'm willing to kill 3 of you to find out.
That doesn't explain shit!
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Jumpy told himself that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent. Eventually, they arrived at the number 3 door. Jumpy stopped.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
What?
Why?
Please, just do it.
He stared at Jumpy for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner. Okay.
Happy?
Lamayo got him.
Yeah, thanks.
The number 7 has been entered into the red.
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Jumpy, what are you trying to figure out?
Ah, yep. I think
Jumpy thought about his answer for a moment.
I think I might have found another way out.
What?
Really?
That got them excited. Just as Jumpy had intended. Shimano over here.
Now please, June.
Oh, okay.
7 plus 6 equals 13. 1 plus 3 equals 4. With those 2 numbers in the red, Jumpy had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the third asterisk blinked on. 4 plus 5 equals 9.
All right. The only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
So, what's your point?
You don't get it. Think about it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes. And what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Waiting for what?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice.
Ooh.
So I'm waiting.
Jumpy laid his hand almost casually on the lever.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us!
Do we get an evil laugh too? Yeah, I'm waiting for the balance to shift.
That stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Jumpy glanced at June.
Jumpy?
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
Santa was furious. His face was red, and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Jumpy closed his eyes calmly and then opened them again.
So, who's it going to be? Santa? Or Lotus and Clover?
This has huge Ethan Mars energy right now.
Shit!
I'm getting some big Ethan Mars vibes.
Let's go, Clover.
Eek. Lotus slept forward. Whoa. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Jumpy in the door.
Fuck!
Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment and then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover.
No, wait!
No, wait. Santa did not hesitate. He slammed his hand down on the red. Really?
This is insane! This isn't right!
I'm surprised. He glared at Jumpy, his chest heaving.
Yeah, well, you may be right.
Jumpy's voice was cold, but not without effort.
But
He turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal on metal, the door opened. Okay, now all Santa has to do right now is just cross his arms and say, "Well, I'm not going through the door. Like, I'm just calling your bluff. Like, I'm willing to go down the ship here." Like, even June could do that too, right? As long as they don't go through the door, right? That it doesn't start, right? So just call their bluff. With the sound of metal on metal, the doors opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think. Go. Jumpy and his 3 reluctant companions jumped through the door's gaping mouth, one after... Okay, they're all dumb. Alright. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. Because earlier they opened the door to see the dead body, right? And they didn't go through. So as long as they don't go through, it's fine. Didn't they do that? So it's going through that starts the timer. They're allowed to open the door and see. It's that they all have to go together. So, like, all one of them have to do is just be like, fuck it, I'm not going through. And if you want to take us all down and we'll all die, then okay, that's your choice to make. But I'm not playing this game. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrist. The detonators had activated. Jumpy looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door. They're kind of dumb then. They should open the door and look through to see what's waiting for them and then go again.
No.
They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. The defeat and desperation on their faces tore at Jumpy's heart. Then the door closed, and they were gone.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair!
Santa rounded on Jumpy, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles white.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough!
What if Santa comes back? Snake Eyes comes back, though. What would they have? They would have Ace. Ace and Clover is 9. Sorry, Ace and Lotus is 9. And then, Clover makes it 13. And then Snake makes it 15. So they would have 6. And there's no door with 6 on it. It was 7 or 8, right? Maybe I did some math wrong there. If Snake comes back, can they leave Ace behind and that could work? No, it has to be 3. I don't know. Maybe there's a way. I can't even remember what numbers they are. Never mind, like, how to add them together. Shut it. That's enough. It hadn't been Jumpy that spoke, but 7.
We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter.
The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance at survival, unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators. All 4 of them would be dead.
Got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving.
Damn it. You and I are not done yet, bastard.
They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found.
Where the hell is it?
Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked off by a wall of metal. There was only one way out. One other door.
Over there. It's gotta be behind the door.
7 ran for the door, a rusty iron thing. His large hands grabbed hold of the handle and pulled.
Damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing.
Jumpy stuck his head through the door and looked around the room.
Wait.
Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it. The dead's right over here.
He stepped into the room.
Ugh.
Whoa.
What? The floor's slippery.
He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was...
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, blood for sure.
There's something...
Get over there!
Jumpy felt 7's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. Lure! The other 3 piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. But there was no time to say so.
Quick! Get to the dead!
They all started running. It's been more than 81 seconds for sure. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was a tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over.
There it is!
In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. Pant, pant, pant. I wonder, is it actually set up to automatically explode, or is Zero waiting for them to use it properly and then he turns it off? Like, because what if there is some sort of problem with the machine? Like, machines fail. This is what you chose, chat. Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted.
It stopped. It stopped.
Jumpy could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
Okay, Jumpy, they're gonna kill you. You know that, right? This is bad end. The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell?
Sorry.
This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in the race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It really was dead. It was terrible, nauseating stench, like burnt and rotten meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over, Jumpy in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took. Is anyone else conditioned that when I say it was terrible, that they immediately think it's going to be the Shih Tzu joke punchline?
Oh, you're right. Oh, this is...
You felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat.
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here.
So we can't see, we're seeing better than they can right now, or is this just supposed to be kind of like dark? The light that spilled from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked toward it. He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers toward the switch.
Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
There was a soft click as the lights came on. Okay, for no reason, let's go back to adventure mode now.
What? Hey. Oh, this is... Looks like an explosion. Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
So, it's Snake?
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. Jesus Christ. A vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out of it like fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat had splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it. Alright. Kind of hungry.
It's definitely an open fracture.
But not a break. A fracture isn't a break. It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had been split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. Okay, well, he's banned from Never Broke a Bone for sure now. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
This is the worst.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. Wait! The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Jumpy.
Is that... Snake?
Snake? No, it's just a pile of meat wearing Snake's clothes. Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What? Finally, Jumpy spoke.
Why did this happen?
Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream, full of insanity, and not entirely human.
No! No! No!
Who wants novel mode again? She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. She pulled it out. Jumpy could hear the sound of hair tearing.
Stop. Calm down.
He grabbed for her wrist.
Hey!
But as he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit.
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here!
She screamed at the door and her fist slammed against it with a hollow sound. Jumpy could see drops of blood on her knuckles.
Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fist flailed against the door.
Get me out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June.
Jumpy couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door.
Calm down.
This is your fault, dude.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down.
This is the most human she's ever acted. She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. As suddenly as her outburst had began, it was over. The manic energy disappeared, and her body went limp in Jumpy's arms. June collapsed toward the floor, and Jumpy knelt down with her. Jumpy, your waifu collapsed. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. The guy who made you come in here, by the way. Her shoulders shook, and great hot tears rolled down her face like
We're
rain.
gonna be fine. It's gonna be all right, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Connie? Her name was a
I'll
whisper.
be here with you, okay?
She nodded
Thank
once.
you.
It's June.
Thank you so much, Jumpy.
What? Her trembling voice pulled at Jumpy's heart. Please be a fake out. Thank you so much for making me come to this store so I had to see this, you monster. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes, but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Oh my... So, blood makes her horny. Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Jumpy stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's, and helped her to her feet. They didn't speak. Oh yeah, there's other people here. Neither did Seven or Santa. A person was dead. Oh, it's J&J and SNS. Interesting. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Jumpy knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. Okay, so how did he get through the door? Did he fix it? And then Zero said, you know, because you're the one that fixed it, here, I'm going to let you go through a door if you want. And then he just didn't get to the thing in time? Or how did he get through the door? That feels like a rule was broken or an exception was made or something else is going on here. There was no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
We better get to it.
Toilet paper. Shower room. Okay, I feel like people should be more mad at Jumpy right now. LLR. Those letters written in blood. LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake? No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. Then this. The way the blood's dried tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. Then you were saying this blood was put here a long time ago. Yeah. Alright, what if there's another message hidden in the blood somewhere? Okay, what if these are 7s? And this is an imaginary number. An old message in blood says LLR. No, I want to back up or use this. Huh. Okay. Alright, see if anything happens when you turn you on. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? Alright, now let's try the shower. There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Okay. Okay, so LLR. And now I just need to guess the other ones. Maybe that's the R. LLR. No, it looks like it would be about that. Alright, that's enough of that. It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No, it's screwed onto the wall. Potential pretty good with screws, okay. Let's talk about mercury. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know. Nothing unusual there. I don't trust you. Come on, man, I said I already checked them. What, you don't trust me? Yep. Jesus, Jumpy, I said I checked them all. The doors to toilet stalls. Santa says you already checked them. Didn't find anything, apparently. No, I don't need to check the toilets. I'm just gonna trust Santa. Okay. Alright, did we run out of budget for the toilets? The dividing wall that separates the toilets. There's nothing in the toilet. Check the tank. If there was, that would be gross. There is water, though. There might be something in the tank, you know? Let's open that shit up. Red key card. It's a red card, probably a key card. Do you remember if you saw a card reader anywhere around here? I don't remember that, actually. Tank where the red card was. Nothing here now. What do you think this is? I think someone blew themselves. It looks like tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it's going to help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off. Okay. Let's pee. Pee is boiling hot. It's a water tank for a toilet. Oh, crap. Okay, I missed what he said. Don't know if they'll figure out. Everyone else thinks it's clever too. Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. What is that? Some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Huh? What'd I say? Why does he look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Is he a police officer? Let's check it all out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time. Toilet tank doesn't look like the pipes are supposed to take water to it are working. Here's something in there. You see it? Screwdriver. It's a screwdriver. We're gonna screw things with this. Okay, so the thermometer. Oh, it's a pee bucket. It's a tin bucket. Hey, Jumpy. Oh, god damn it. Do you remember when I gave you to clean up and all I gave you a sponge in a bucket like this? Hey, come on now. Can't we just leave the past in the past? It's a tin bucket. Jumpy reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was June's.
Rabbit hutch.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Huh?
He turned around. June still looked pretty sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face.
You just reminded me of it.
Here we go!
The rabbit hutch, I mean.
Okay.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember?
Jumpy stared at the broom in his hand.
You don't remember that summer either?
She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that?
Alright, bring on the blue. I don't remember at all.
It was terrible.
They were in the 6th grade. Jumpy and Junei had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school before summer vacation began, Jumpy overslept. He rushed to school and found Junei standing in front of the rabbit hutches. They were dead. No sooner had Jumpy arrived than Junei began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Oh, that's why she doesn't like blood. Even after the teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, Junei couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over.
Okay, so the mastermind is a rabbit, and it's revenge. Okay.
You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said...
Pretty obvious. Pretty obvious. I mean, why did these two not stay in contact? They seem to have a good relationship. I don't understand. Did they move away or something?
Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this.
And I did, Junei. I'm Zero. They're in here right now.
After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying.
What?
You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
Okay. Junei smiled and a little of the flush of life returned to her cheeks. No, wait, it was just the toilet flushing. Santa
Then we decided
used the
that
toilet.
we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, in a replica of the Titanic. The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Jumpy and Junei had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. Excuse me? They would ambush the killer at night. Jumpy and Junei hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night, and their parents didn't give a shit about them, so they were allowed to do that. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the airs. Can you hear the seagulls cry? As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's, Akane Kirashiki's face. That night was something Jumpy knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up.
Oh, they did.
We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
Oh, she was there the whole time.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say
Although,
it.
you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked up at him, confused.
Come on, we were just kids.
Can I switch back to Adventure Mode right now?
If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up...
This has to be novel mode,
They
okay.
probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
No, my Jumpy was with me. I always feel safe around you after you just forced me through this door at, you know, sacrificing two of the other girls here. Like, no.
I wasn't worried. Because you were...
Yep.
Because you were there with me.
Uh-huh. She blushed furiously.
You know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the
I was
subject.
the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
What?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were going to make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't going to tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Just tell her you like her.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, classmate.
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbits so he could be near Junei. But it had been so long ago, he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. You still do. It would be embarrassing. Okay. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know?
Okay, could be dead in 6 hours. Just saw the corpse of someone else who's in the game. Had a freak out. Just sacrificed two of the other people. Plus just held her and calmed her down. Plus she said, you know, you were really warm and that was what calmed her down. Plus all the talking early. Just tell her, man. What the hell?
We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise.
Yes.
Plus L plus ratio. Yeah.
I'm gonna look over there.
Junei nodded curtly, then turned and walked away.
I should get back to it myself.
My curfew approaches.
That's right. The pool of blood.
Yeah. Jumpy turned around and looked at the room and realized that it was all a bunch of rabbits at Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing?
Yeah, does she not care about the blood anymore, or is she just ignoring
maybe it was
it?
because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Sex? Still, Jumpy couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him.
I have to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Jumpy could think of was how much he wanted to live. Oh, we got a broom! What are you doing with the broom? You know, if you look at it real close, you can see it's got these lines cut in it that kind of spiral up the shaft. Are you talking to me? A broom. It has lines cut in it that spiral up the shaft. Okay, so it's used for sticking into something that kind of have cut it over multiple times? Let's swipe it with the key card! Oh no, okay. A thick pipe that stretches across the floor. A wooden box. There's something in here. Luminol. Oh god. What the hell is this thing? Some kind of spray bottle? There's something written on it. Luma. Can't read anything else. The label's all faded. Let me see that. June, tell us the story about how luminol was discovered in an ancient tomb somewhere next to a dinosaur egg. He just grabbed it from him. That wasn't very nice. Oh, this is luminol. You know, forensics guys use it as crime scenes. Oh yeah, that's the stuff that glows blue when you spray it on blood. Even if the blood's been wiped off, it'll still glow. Okay, so we're gonna use it on the wall. Toilet paper. Oh, there's blood on it. The toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it. I think maybe that's a Psytail Cipher. Is that a Pokemon? Psytail Cipher. What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it so the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yeah. Then you just wrap the paper around the stick and you can read the code. Okay. What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom and pass it off as a flag and that we're surrendering? Delightfully devilish, Jumpy. Broom wrapped in toilet paper. Oh, so you wrapped the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. What if we broke the toilet paper? It says 634 plus. Plus what? No, it doesn't. It says something else entirely. It says 634 plus on the toilet paper. Okay. Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here, but maybe I should try it just in case. L, L, R, L, R, L. What are these dots? Alright, so left, left, right. This looks like another L here, doesn't it? Left, left, right, left, right, left. Okay, I must have guessed that at some point. I've already forgotten what it is. Left, left, right, left, right, left. Well, it was set on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Okay. Hey, the strain's acting up. What the hell did you do? My poo's coming back up. I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. You'll see water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain. Blue key card. It's a blue key card. This is the symbol for Mercury, isn't it? There was an elevator outside the big hospital room. I think that same symbol was on the card reader next to it. That's right. I guess that means we're not supposed to use this card in this room. Do you really think so? You don't think that... You only maybe we need it for this room and for the elevator? Probably. This looks pretty good, doesn't it?
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
Something about mercury?
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no...
Oh yeah?
There's no point. Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna.
Well, that's probably going to happen later. And while we're in there, we're going to talk about, like, weird, like, boiling points of different elements.
Or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Oh, yeah, that's easily going to take a couple seconds. We can have a whole monologue while that's going on.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
This isn't a joke, Jumpy.
All right, I got it! Huh? What's up?
Can't believe you just made fun of me, my incinerator hypothetical.
Nothing. Forget about it.
Okay, why aren't they pissed still that we tricked them in here?
What was that all about?
Open. Oh, so if we get it hot enough, it opens. Oh, you took the thermometer off. It says open at the bottom of the gauge. I wonder what that means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open. Yeah. Okay. So let's put it in the bucket and take turns sitting on it. No. Okay, there's no way it's gonna let us out already, right? $634 plus. Nothing happens when I press these buttons. Well, looks like the power's on. I'm wondering what the deal with those things that say lock up there, though. I think we have to do something else before it's going to let us enter a password. Maybe we have to disable two things that say locked first, you know? Okay, so let's use the blue key card. The red key card. The red light's on, Jumpy. Alright, now the blue one. Great job, Jumpy. Both lights are on now. Now you just need to put in the password. 6. Both lights are on. We should be able to enter password now. What's with these E and C keys? E means enter and C means clear, I think. So after you put in the password, hit E. If you screw it up, hit C. Alright, 634 plus. No. 634 plus what? 634 plus 9. 634 plus them all added together. 6 is 13, and then 13 the root is another 4. No. Okay, well, I don't know. Let's leave. Let's look around a little bit more. Okay, so how do we get rid of the tar? Can't go back through the number door even if we wanted to. Can we turn something on? Like, doing this made this float up, right? Okay, how do we get hot water? There's water coming out of the shower head. Let's see if... Shit, that's... Oh, okay, really hot. Man, that water must be just about to be boiling. Alright, use the bucket. Maybe I can use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, 7, could you turn on the shower? I'm going to put the bucket under the head. Okay, sure thing. Bucket filled with hot water. Alright. It's filled with water. Try not to spill it, okay? It's heavy. Okay, I'll carry it. Alright, let's combine it with the thermometer. What do you mean? It's hot! Come on! Come on! Alright, let's use the thing on the hot water then. Yeah, if I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe. Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Why are we doing this instead of just dunking it in the bucket? This is way more dangerous. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge, and now it's at the open mark, and nothing happened. Lamayo got it. Huh, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here, and now it's all wet because we're an idiot. 957 plus. A piece of paper. Okay. 957 plus. That means you're supposed to add something to 957, doesn't it? Well, yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. The problem is what to add. Okay, so is that it, or is there another piece of the number on in the toilet? There's something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. Alright. I have to flush? Just pour it in! Alright, so I just pour the hot water into this tank and... Looks like you filled... Okay, alright. Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere on the tank that lets you go... No, there isn't. We have to find a handle. That's part of the puzzle. You think so? Serious? I'm pretty sure. Some pipes are connected to the tank on the toilet. Alright, let's flush... I don't see... Is it here? Where it goes, just like the toilet should work. Okie dokie. $851 equals. Is this upside down? That stuff's washed off. Looks like the writing has numbers. See it? 185 equals. What is this? You got me. It looks like numbers. Okay, where's the piece of paper? Sorry, I misread it. I'm like even with numbers and letters, I get them mixed up when I see them sometimes. I'm like legit slightly dyslexic, chat. Just a little. Or I get it, it's induced by being tired all the time from narcolepsy. No bamboozle. 957 plus 634 plus okay, maybe it is just 857. Sorry, 185. Okay, maybe it's just adding them together in a line. All right, let's try it. Menu, right? Okay, here we go. All right. So 8008 135. Okay. 957 plus 634 plus 185 equals 1776. 1776. Okay, so if that doesn't work, then there's something else here. Let me make sure I did it properly. 957, 934, sorry, 634, 185. Okay, that seems about it. All right, let's go. 1776. Open. The lock is disabled. Resident Evil.
There's a large iron door at the end.
Let's take a look. Huh?
Need to pee again.
What are you doing, Seven?
I drank a lot of water before the stream.
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go.
Oh, that's not allowed. You're not allowed to do that. Zero's gonna be really mad.
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh, I think it's...
Man, I'm gonna give this escape room place like probably like a 4-star review on Google reviews after this. Is pretty good.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then. We'll have time to study it later. Let's keep going for now.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Is anyone else bothered by the fact that no one else seems to be mad at Jumpy anymore? Like, they're all just like, whatever. I guess we have to go through it. I guess that like they're short on time, that they can just keep going. But I feel like there should be more of a fight going on right now, or like, I don't know, like maybe it should have come to a head and it should have been like, I'm gonna kill you when this is over or something, or I'm really mad, and then June gets in the middle and is like, no, let's just get through this. I feel like it hasn't been resolved properly.
What the?
You're shitting me.
It's another body.
You're back.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay.
What?
Lotus? What are you...
How could you do this to us?
I knew that I would be looped back here. Don't worry about it.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
Yeah, we just, left you to die. Just don't worry about it.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door.
Nice.
That door over there, the one without a number.
So it looped back around with the door. Okay, interesting.
As long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there.
All right, what does that look like on the flow thing? Oh. Oh, we took the path all the way over here. Oh. Oh, we're locked in. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no.
There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there, too. Anyway, go take a look.
And also take a shower while you're in there. You stink.
Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door?
Yeah, it's about the size of it.
Wait, what the hell is in there?
You'll know when you see it.
Just tell her.
Fine, let's go.
Don't say Clover. No?
My goodness.
Wow, we're monsters. Oh, hey, how's it going, Nace?
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though. Should I go as well?
Yeah.
Very well.
Very well. Man, Zero got some really authentic ship creaking noises to play on speakers in here. Very well. Okay, is any of this worth it? The squeal of tortured metal made Jumpy's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise of a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. Okay.
Snake was probably murdered.
What?
Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was.
Nah.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it.
Nah.
First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
But then they would have died outside.
And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut.
Oh no, that isn't how it works. Because otherwise everyone else would have died. Or they would have died when the ninth guy went in. It's only the person who goes through. Yeah. Okay, that is how it works. Okay, interesting. All right. So Santa could have just stayed outside then and just been like, well, I'm not going in, screw you. Like, and so that would have worked then. That was an even more of a gotcha than I realized then. Santa could have just been like, no, screw you, I'm not going. Right? June could have done that too. So yeah, okay. It's almost like the story knew that they would be looping around so they didn't have to go hard on the consequences and go on the guilt trip on Jumpy or anything, and that they can just forgive him now because it all worked out in the end. So who cares what the actions were, you know? It's all about the consequences.
Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead.
Okay, so what was it? It was 3, right? So it had to have been Ace. Because that's the only one that authenticates to... No, yeah, it is. It's the only one that authenticates to 3. But can 2 do it? Or does it have to be 3? Like, I think it has to be 3, doesn't it? Can you, would that count as breaking the rules? And it would have, like, it says 3 to 5 have to turn it on, and go through. But could you still turn it on with 2 and it would cause a rule break and then we explode? But then the person who did it would probably explode at 2 then, so it had to be Ace. Okay, so who could have been the 3 then? So we needed an 11. So it was definitely us. So 7. So who's the other person that we needed to make it a 3? 12. So we need another 5. So if it was us and we entered it twice. So we did it twice. Okay, so that was it for sure. Okay. All right. Okay, it was us and a clone of us. All right.
It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door.
Okay, what are all the options here that could get to 3? So it has to be 12, right? That's the only way. It had to have been 12. So 12 minus 2. So what are all the ways we can get to 10? So 2. No, we can't get to 2 and 8. So it has to be 3 and 7, right? Am I wrong here? Or is it 3 and 7, and 4 and 6? So that's it, right? So it was Clover and June, right? Or it was Santa and 7, this guy. So what? Am I wrong there or no? Did I make a mistake with who it could be? There's no other option, right? Because there's no other 5 to make it a 10. And you can't do 2 and 8 because he is the 2. So it can't be that. And it can't be 1 and 9 because 9 is already dead. So unless someone picked up... Oh! What if Ace picked up the 9 bracelet off the body? That's it for sure. Ace picked up the 9 bracelet from the body in the hallway. He went through there. That's it for sure. I bet you that's it. It was Ace.
And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake.
Snake?
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Then that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Why would he do that?
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I mean, no. Why haven't you concluded that it has to be the numbers that can add up? Is that going to happen later or right now or what?
How can you say that so casually?
Oh, hello, suspect.
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Actually, no.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
All right, math time.
Why don't you calm down a bit, 7? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
Killer says very well.
What Zero wants?
Killer says very well.
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it?
Very well.
Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers.
Oh, that sounds like killer talk to me.
Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
Oh, it's you for sure.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero.
Oh, yeah.
He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
No.
Good question.
No, then he would have just killed us already. Why go to all this trouble just to, like... Oh, I set up... That would be like Jigsaw setting up a big thing, you know?
Hello. Hello, Jessica. You have problems with drugs, so here I've set up a room that where you have to go through detox in order to get out of here. Go through detox for the next 12 hours, and I'll let you out. But in front of you is just a whole crate full of heroin. Just like more heroin. It's the good stuff too, Jessica. I have a good dealer. You just do it. And then like it's hour 3, and then he just opens a slot in the wall and just like I got him, and then just shoots her in the head. Like. This game was just to lull you into a false sense of security, and just boom. Like,
if Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Yeah, well, I that's a given, isn't it? Was Zero still on the ship with them? Junpei wasn't sure. Of course.
But I don't. Where could Zero be hiding?
I think Zero is one of us.
Nah. Was he one of them? Well, that's possible. That's crazy. That's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets. Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But
he's also human. What if he has to take a bathroom break? You know, like just set it up all automated and then he can enjoy the show. It's like when you watch someone play a game on Twitch instead of playing it yourself. There's lots of reasons to go through the trouble automating it. Like what if there's like, just, you know, what if he's getting a new washing machine delivered today and he might have to step away for a bit, you know, come back in and be like, oh, what happened while I was gone? Who's dead? You know, like, come on.
If that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
Huh. You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
It's elementary, my dear Nonary contestants.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
Okay, so he's not Zero then, because this feels like, assuming I am right, which I feel really strongly about, because I don't think it could be Clover and Junei. Junei's pretty suspicious, but I don't think it could have been 2 people doing it. That's such a high level of coordination, and I don't think Santa and Seven could have done something like that together either. Although that's definitely a possibility. That's a stronger possibility. I would say the ranking of possibilities here are number 1. I think Ace has the other bracelet and was able to use that to open the door. Number 2, it actually was Zero. It's either Zero or some sort of other factor that we don't know at this point. Number 3, I would put Santa and Seven. That's possible to me. Whereas Clover and Junei doing it, even though Junei is pretty sus on her own right now, like that is just like near impossibility to me, right? Near impossibility. It could be 2 5s. Yeah, it could be 2 5s. I shouldn't reach out when I'm talking about this shit. That's what I think. So if he is it, Ace is it, then that means to me that he isn't Zero, because why would he do that unless the game is just like, lol, I just like to kill people in this rat race. This feels like a murder of, I want to pick people off as best as I can and win the game, and I have a secret weapon that they don't know about. I can make my number different. But how would he do that to get forward after he took the anesthetic? How would that? He thought everyone was going to leave him behind. Did he think that he could somehow get into another one? Like, he has 9 and 1, so he has a root of 1. What did he think? What was his plan for the other one then? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it isn't it. Maybe it is time travel, two fives.
So what do we get if we
Or
combine
clone
those?
2 5s.
They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because,
Oh, I almost spoiled the movie there. Jesus. Man, I'm sorry. Okay, that was close. I mean, it's not that old. I shouldn't, okay.
I don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
1 hour to poop time.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but...
Killer says very well.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Our next destination is Mercury. Here we go.
Wait, what? We didn't have to go through the other doors? Do all the doors loop back here then? Do they all end up through that through that one that we just went through? Huh. Oh, okay. I thought we were gonna have to go through those doors. Okay, that changes things then. Has Ace figured that out and thought that we would loop back again like that, or can we get back to the very first area? Okay, let's keep going.
Oh, that's the...
Yeah, I found it in the shower room.
Oh, I see. It's got the Mercury symbol.
Now we can go.
I feel like Clover should be a bit more upset. Is she gonna be the next to die? Don't waste time with her being upset. She's dead soon. Don't worry.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and bottom.
Ooh.
Time to head down then.
This is a numbered door.
+2?
Yeah, it's door 2.
So who should go through the door this time?
Hey, come over here and press and put your bracelet on.
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind this time, right?
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through the numbered doors.
Then there's no need for arguments at this point.
We should figure out who's going in first.
Very
well. Yeah!
Would you like to volunteer?
Killer says very well.
I'll do it.
I'll go too.
And I suppose I need to go too then.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Waifu, no.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh,
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
All right, let's go.
We finishing today? This is a short game.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it.
Oh, there it is. It's right there.
Oh, that was easy.
It stopped.
If you think that I'm playing some weeb ass escape room VN because it was being forced on me for voting, and you think I'm gonna do all of the routes. You think I'm gonna go out of my way to be like, nah, I have to see all of this wonderful experience and see all of them every single time, you know? Then you are absolutely right. I am gonna do that. Yeah, you're right. Yep, I am. It's gonna take a couple streams. Yeah, stop.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
-2.
Damn right.
Damn right. You know what, Jumpy? You're all right.
All right.
All right.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors.
I love you and all you guys.
3 on the left.
Okay.
And only 1 on the right.
Just meanwhile out here, just Ace is just going crazy, rip and tear, just like very well, like yeah, just god damn. There's gonna be people dead for sure.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that
way. Do you think that at one point he's gonna pull up his arm and show the other bracelet and be like, "You didn't know I had a ace up my sleeve"? Oh, is he? I hope he does that. That would be really good. That would be a +2 for sure. Oh man, that would be good.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
-2. Come on.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
I'll try the one next to it.
How did +2 like take over LOL in the Twitch hemisphere? I don't understand.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
-2. That means it's a +2. Okay, so we have to go through this. Okay, so I don't think I'm going to go for the full 4 hours. I'll probably go for another hour after this. We'll see. But I want to take a quick break again because I need to pee. And also I need to feed the dogs. And I don't really want you all to hear the dogs munching away while I'm gone. So I'm going to take another 5 minutes. I'll be back soon. Go brush your teeth again if you need to. Yeah, I said food. I know. Yep. Yep, I did. Yep. Do 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 do. Emergence. Not emergency. Emergence? What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something. If I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water. There's a little tile in the drain. It doesn't look like we're going to be able to pull it out of there. We'll have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Alright, let's turn the water on. Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off somewhere else? Dirty blanket on the bed. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I'd want to sleep there. This handle's pretty loose. Loose? You think it'll come off if you pull on it? It fell off. Oh, look at this. The handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Handle. Oh, this is a silencer for a gun. Take a look at this handle. The inside of the hole's threaded, like you're supposed to screw something in there. We see anything that might fit in there? No. A symbol on the toilet lid, huh? Seems a little fishy to me. It's a sun symbol, but it doesn't look like the ones on the doors. Damn, this toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but the inside's even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. Ha! There's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Probably the nastiest toilet I've ever seen. Oh man, you haven't been into a British pub. Toilet paper tube, huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. But we're still taking it. This part's thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. Here we go. Oh, we have a screwdriver now. Nice. So I just stick this metal rod into the handle. Why didn't we just keep the one of the other 2 screwdrivers that we've had? Dang, it's the right kind of screwdriver for the screw. Awesome, we can totally use this. Alright, screwdriver 3. Here we go. Damn, this screwdriver looks like a soldering iron. You think it's some sort of industrial grade screwdriver? Guess it doesn't really matter. Anyway, so as long as we've got this thing, we can unscrew any Phillips screws we run into. Well, looks like the rod comes out easily enough, but I don't think the rest of it is going anywhere. Oh, what the hell? It's not opening. There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. Let's use the screwdriver on it. Sweet, got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. Oh, it's not making me do both of them individually? Wow, that's really nice of it. There's nothing in here. Lamayo got him. Maybe the drawer is what we need. Yeah, I was going to say that. The drawer, huh? Alright, let's yank the thing out. Also, maybe we need the table. There's 2 slots on the back. There's a bump on the back. I wonder what it's for. Maybe there's a hole somewhere and these bumps line up with it and trigger a hidden switch or something. That's a good idea. Hey, we've seen weirder stuff. Doesn't seem that far-fetched. Okay, is it here? No, no way. Okay, so I'm guessing that we have to go through multiple rooms and come back later. Okay. Okay, so it's like a river and it leads to the other one. So one's first, one's second, one's third. Is there a 4th room? The drain is a kind of weird shape for a drain. You think they made that shape for a reason or just for fun? We can find a knob or something that'll work as one, then we should be able to get water to come out of this thing. Okay, so these rooms were specially made, not just like, it wasn't like they made something out of a room that already existed. Like, lots of it was custom made for this. So why spray paint the numbers on everything and everything like that as well? This paper seems pretty old. How the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to. Maybe it's part of the aesthetic. Just hang from the wall. Pulling the string, there must be a toilet that flushes. Dude, let's flush it. The string hammer from the ceiling, you gotta pull the flush the toilet. I want to flush a toilet. Moon. A moon? What a filthy, disgusting moon. Sun and Moon, the worst Pokemon games. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. Let's remember it, alright? Alright, Sun and Moon. I refuse to touch this, I refuse! What's the hell wrong with you? I don't want to touch it, ever. Towel. Well, it looks like a towel. I have to wonder if the design means anything, though. Maybe you should consider what the design might be. Perhaps they'll give us a hint. Bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter. What the hell? My, Jumpy, aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. This bed looks even sadder without the pillow. So it's still a terrible bed. I'd never sleep on a bed like that. There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah, something's not right though. That handle on the drawer doesn't really fit, you know. It just looks messy. Why don't you take it out? Okay. Can we use the screwdriver on it? No. Why is it like that on the bottom? That one isn't. So there's a mirror on the other side of this drawer. Interesting. It's kind of an odd shape, and it looks like someone attached the handle with a screw after the fact. If I use the screwdriver on the screw on the center of the handle, maybe I can... Aha! We got a knob! That came off easily enough. Looks like a faucet handle. Yeah, it's a little weird to put it on a wooden drawer like this. I'm sure they made it look odd on purpose. With a shape like that, there's only one place it could go. Up my... Of course. There's no way you could hide a puzzle in something that small. Yeah, I know. So they might try to, huh? What's that? It looks like there's something... Huh? Looks like there's something in there. Okay, let's use the other drawer in there. Sound like something falling. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. Tile. What is this tile for? Red, blue, gray, several lines in each color. What does it mean? Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, maybe we did miss something in the other room then. Okay, it doesn't. Sweet, the handle I got off the drawer fits onto the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Okay. Jumpy, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I can see that. I'm asking why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. The faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. Anytime now. Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged? Whoops, let's turn it off for now. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Jumpy, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Okay, let's put the towel in the water. This thing is totally filled with water. No. Let's put the tile in the water. The drain clogged. Looks like a lot of water isn't draining out of the sink. So I'm guessing if we go to the other room, something's changed, but maybe not. Let's go see. Aha! 2 tiles. Take a look at this tile here. See if you look real close. The 3 red lines here at the top are the other ones. The red lines, yeah. Okay. Hup.
What the?
Oh, it's story time.
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
Do you know that dogs can't sweat, Jumpy? Let me tell you some more about dogs. The reason that they pant is because they can't sweat like we can, so they have to pant to get the excess heat off. It turns out that dogs couldn't do that until we domesticated them, and that's how we learned from each other. But also we became more like dogs, while the dogs became more like us. It's crazy to think about. I can talk to dogs, Jumpy. Just there's no dog here, so I can't show you. But when we get out of here, I'm gonna show you. I'm the dog talking detective.
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Are you hydrophobic?
What am I doing here?
Huh? What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean. It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Aoi. Lion. Nona.
Hey, Aoi.
What the hell was that?
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't. That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean.
Oh, Stranger Things.
I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here. Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Metal Gear?
Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Huh?
Wait, under this bed. The home's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
Hey, what exactly do you remember?
Nothing. That's the problem.
Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Okay.
I like SpaghettiOs. I don't know why. It just seems really important. That's a core part of my personality. Really like SpaghettiOs and Fruit Loops. And sometimes when I go to the movies, I steal popcorn that people throw in the garbage. It's all good popcorn.
I think I was...
People are just really wasteful.
a cop.
A cop?
No.
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I was still in school.
Were we one of the kids?
I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it.
Jumpy's pretty sus, right?
I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why.
Okay, what the fuck is going on?
It was all over TV and the newspapers every day.
Oh, this reeks of the most... The biggest, most awful, most tragic history in mankind. Like...
So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf.
It's a Squid Game. Okay, what? He knows.
From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried.
The bags moved?
No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
I can just tell. I've seen a lot of bags with human beings in them
I
before.
moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand. Don't move.
And I shot them all, but it just so happens that every single one of my bullets went into the bags, and all of the people that were moving them just kind of looked at me like I was a huge dumbass. You've ruined the experiment, they said, and then I got kicked off the force. And ever since then, I've been trying to make it right.
I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun. He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull.
Wait, did Seven do the voice there?
There was nothing I could do. Did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
Oh, anesthetic.
A drug.
Metal Gear. Oh, well,
That
they do
was
work
my
for a
last
drug
thought.
company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light.
They cradled you to sleep. Yeah, that's the Cradle Pharmaceutical experience.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. It was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
Okay, so the Nonary games... something to do... That's really weird that it'd be the same place. Is it related somehow, or is it one of the kids that was kidnapped and we were one of those kids, Jumpy, or June was one of them, or both of them were, and like it's gathering people and punishing them that had something to do with it? Maybe like he failed to help them. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn here. Maybe he does help them when he gets out of here, and that's how the story ends. But like maybe it's just a coincidence. No, it can't be a coincidence. Like Ace had the pharmaceutical thing. Maybe the pharmaceutical thing. Maybe he worked for that company. What does Lotus have to do anything though? Clover could possibly be another one of the kids. It's around the same age. And does Santa buy stocks in them? Like, I don't know. Like, okay, let's keep going. Sorry, I just like to speculate.
Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down.
Wait, didn't Santa say it was that Cradle? Was that Cradle Pharmaceutical? He did say he bought something. Was it Cradle or was it a different company? Shit, what did he say that he bought it in? What about Snake though? What does Snake got to do with that? The Snake. Okay, let's just keep going.
I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice.
Ethan, I'm off my meds.
The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh?
So they numbered the kids, and number 9 did something, and now they're obsessed with the number 9? Okay.
No, it was several. I hear 5, or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from?
5 and 6. That's Jumpy and June.
Pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed?
Under the bed?
I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate.
But I'm huge, Jumpy. I couldn't fit through.
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here?
Are you stupid? Okay.
Then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Okay, there we go.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Oh, we.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship?
Okay, yeah, I guess it's not obvious that he'd be on a ship. Never mind. Sorry, I take it back. No, it's fine.
It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids.
Why would he immediately think he was on the ship? Yeah, that's a good point. I was the dumb one there.
I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
I pooped. And pooped. And a bomb came out. And then I used that bomb to blow up the grate, and I went through the vent.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Funny thing about Sweat, dogs can't. And that's all I remember. That's where my story ends.
Hey, what happened after that?
I can't remember because otherwise it would spoil the end of the story.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids too. Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven?
How do you do you have plot induced amnesia or do you have game induced amnesia? Is the ship making you stupid? Like how do you not have like this is very convenient amnesia. Did Zero give you an amnesia drug? Is that what they were doing here? Like how are you, like, it seems like if you remembered anything, the story would be going a very different way. Is Zero like he doesn't remember? How lucky for me. Like,
did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling
that tonight
I think one of the kids died.
Oh.
A girl, I think.
Huh?
Getting some big old boy vibes.
Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore.
Big old boy vibes.
I really don't remember anything else.
How's it going, Gatsby?
It's fine. Don't push yourself.
Going by what he said,
he should push himself.
The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before, apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all. They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now.
Except old boy is good. Yeah, I really like Josh Brolin. Yeah, I agree.
They'd been brought here for an experiment.
Why is it like that?
Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona.
Is this important? Because Frozen Mummy Queen wasn't important.
I think that's all I got. Oh, and Seven is, or was at some point, a cop. I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the Nonary game or Zero.
The Nonary game?
Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago?
No! 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 No, no, no!
Just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that? I don't have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum. If the picture on the mirror is a spring and is talking about the water in the sink. Oh, is that just a clue for the water running over here comes over here? Okay. Alright, I thought... Okay. Why is the light here? I just barely see a mirror from the light coming through the ceiling. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. Looks like the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. Oh, let's use the mirror that we got on the back of the thing. Oh yeah, we can probably use this mirror to reflect the light. Now I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. Maybe if I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine it on. What? I want to shine the light on the mirror in the back. Is that a number? 47. 47. So if I shine light on this mirror, then I get to see some numbers. I can see a 4 on the left and a 7 on the right. 4 and 7. So I shine light on this mirror in the back. Sun and moon. Sun, moon. So sun is 4 and moon is 7. Left side is the sun, the right is the moon symbol. I'm gonna remember this. There's nothing special about the toilet paper. I don't really need to think I need to bother shining any light on it. What if there are numbers on it that you need to wrap around a broom? Okay, it's nice to see the sink lit up, I guess, but all it shows is me is the pipe. Okay, is that it? Wait, it has the same blocks on the bottom? Or on the end? It's a blanket, not really a great one, but still. The light's barely enough to see, but I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. Why don't we go and look and see if this room has the vent that he spoke about? Okay, are we done? That's it? Arrgh! God damn it, no matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. Haven't done this in a while. It doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? Go get 7. Desk is old and rusty. Alright. Let's use the towel so you can get a better grip on it and pull it out. That's a way of opening things. Is it a part of the puzzle? Let's shine some light on it. Simple chair over where light doesn't shine. Okay, I feel like there's something else to do in here, but... Store in the back, wonder where it goes. I thought of that and I tried a couple things, but yeah, same result. Guess 7 wasn't able to do anything. Okay. Emergence. There are a bunch of tiles on the door that spell out emergence. Emergence? Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. Do we need to do something with these tiles to open the door? Well, let's try. Emergence, huh? No? We don't get to try? Okay. Alright, what am I missing? Is there anything on the backs of these? No. Okay, so I have to do something before it lets me interact with them. Okay, hold on. Tiles behind the tiles the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh, I can move these tiles. Oh, okay, I need the tiles equipped. Alright, that's kind of weird. Then that means maybe if you swap the tiles we got for the tiles on the wall, something will happen. I suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's meet back here once we've done a thorough search. Alright, so we're missing a tile. Alright. So it is pretty clearly telling me that we're missing a tile. Just in case this plays the first time you go here no matter what. Let's do it again. Okay, still rooms that we haven't checked yet. Okay, whoops, wrong one. Let's back out. Is there another room on this side? No, there's only 3 rooms. Okay, we did... so there's something in this room that I missed. Hard to be sure because it's so dark in here, but I don't think there's anything going on with this sink. This house is too hard to turn. Oh, so because I had the mirror thing equipped, I couldn't search properly? Okay, can I get back to that mode? Okay. I want to get to the toilet. You're not letting me. Ah, there we go. Okay. 14 equals E. 14 equals E. Okay, I don't know what that means, but alright. Is that some weird hexadecimal thing again? Looks like a dirty toilet, but it's too dark to tell. It says 14 equals E in red. I think I saw 14 in red somewhere else. Wait, was it on something I'm carrying around with me? Oh, it's a number. Oh, okay, so 14 equals E. Okay. I thought it was just lines. All right, is that enough now that we can use it? No, we need 3. We need 4 of them. Oh man, we're not even missing 1. We're missing a bunch of them. How are we missing 2? We've only got half of them. All right. How do I get in here? I feel like I've missed a whole room, to be honest. So I'm kind of stuck, so I'm not looking at chat. So sorry if this is frustrating, but that's just how it is. Let me stumble my way through it. What are you on about? Maybe you ought to explain. Forget about the puzzle we already solved. We need to look up for new ones. I agree. Sun 4, Moon 7. What does that got to do with... I don't have any way to interact with numbers or anything like that. Sunset was still in the dark room. Yeah, that's right. That was some kind of number hint there too. You think maybe the number was how many times that we took a piss? Flush the toilet 4 times. Gotta be how many times you flush. Yeah, flush the toilet 4 times. Let's go. The only thing you can manipulate in this room is that string. Chances are they made this puzzle so someone wouldn't trigger by accident. Second pull. Third pull. Alright, number 4. Did you just hear something? My god, is that it? I did, but it doesn't look like anything's happened here. I wonder what that sound was. Alright, time to go flush the other ones 7 times. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum. I probably made it so someone would trigger by accident. That's the case. 1, 2, 3. Well, I'm having fun. 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, what are those on there? There's a sound again. It happens whenever I pull that string a couple times. Jumpy, did you hear something from the other room? The other room? You mean from the dark room? There's a moon symbol on it. Is this just part of the toilet? All right, that drawer is open for sure now. It's toilet flush activated. Yeah. Oh, there's double tiles in here. That's great. So this drawer opens easily enough. Tiles. Okay, well, looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. All right, let's crack that mystery then. We got 4 tiles, and there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size on the wall here. So if we replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. E. Mergunk. Hey, did you just hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. Watch out for it. If you convert that to hexadecimal, it's an E. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So if we replace it, that gives up the answer. Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here. I mean, I care. Yes, let's go. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum.
What the hell is this place?
And that's the end of my streamy. All right, I'll see you on Monday. Now I'll go for another 15 minutes to get through this scene, and we'll see.
Oh, this room is really creepy.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now. Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
Check the flowchart. How close are we? But there's gonna be another escape room here in these 3, isn't there? Actually, the escape room's probably faster than the novel sections.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
I'm gonna sit in it.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
Nah.
Oh, what the hell is this?
Is that? Oh, there's a blade connected to it. Okay.
What are these tools for?
That's not something I even want to think about.
It's for dentists.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
No, there's no another escape room. No, torture room. Okay, is this... Oh, we're already at this one. Okay, so maybe it's like escape room and then story. This doesn't feel anywhere close. Does this... Is there a second screen it transfers over to? Like, this doesn't feel... We're nowhere close. Is this a bad end? Like, what is this? A really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people. Well, we can't open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them. And then you sit in it and die. What kind of symbol? Well, if I got this right, I think it's the sun symbol. The manacles are still locked in place. They've got a sun symbol engraved on them. There's something on the screen. This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above. Huh? I don't know what this thing is, but we've got to figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good. Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right? You adjust the switches shown at the four corners of the screen, then press the check button. Jumpy, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do. You having fun, dogs? Yeah, we're good? Yeah, okay. What? Hint? Oh man, this is your brain on anime. Okay, so this always adds 1. This always adds 2. This always adds 3. This always adds 4. But it also adds 2, 2, and 5 over here. 2, 2, that always adds 1 to that one. 5, we did that one already. 4. 0. Huh. Do I have to make them even? I mean, there's only 4 options, so the order doesn't seem to matter. I feel like I would have gotten it already if it was just stumble your way through it. Okay, let's look around the room a bit. Whenever you turn on one of these switches, more blocks show up on the screen, so I think you got to figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram. Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what. If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. Then all of them are off. There aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds. Yeah, I get it. What do you mean? How do I see what I'm supposed to match? Is that it? Oh, that's what I need to do. Oh, okay. So it needs to be 3, 3, and 4. Lamayo got him. Okay. Okay, it's done. Okay, alright, I have to check. Alright. Oh, I got there, Chet. Chill. I thought, what the hell? Just let me do it. What the hell? Adjustment is complete. Now proceed to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subject. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair. Whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never going to fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Jumpy. Collecting data. I wonder if it's going to run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's going to zap the brain with a little electricity. This really doesn't sound safe. Anyway, we still got to prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, alright? Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we ought to ask it what we need to do. Map. Error, the disposal tank is closed. Please fill the tank with water. What tank? Oh man, don't tell me we've got to do something with the water tank. Lots of water in these puzzles. Well, there's probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do. Looks like the only controls are in this room. Alright, let's look around some more. These levers have got to turn something on. Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is what they turn on or off. Don't say the floor is going to suddenly open up. It probably will, actually. I can see some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. Yeah, it feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one. Alright, let's pull the lever. Pull the lever, Jumpy. Is that water? What the hell? What's going on? Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere. It sounds like it's underneath us. It's in the tank. That means the floor. Oh, Jumpy, look. Look! What's... Damn, I can see through the glass now. Is that a shark? EDBF. Is it a helpful shark? EDBF. This is actually a 1 and a 3. Lamayo got him. Actually, it might be. There are a couple letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly. It's dead. Looks like the letters E, D, B, and F. Whatever these are for has to be in this room somewhere. I feel like this deserves more comment. Whatever those letters wherever those letters go has to be in the room somewhere. Guess the shark was someone's pet, huh? That's a bit of a surprise. You die on the chair, you get dumped into the water, and he cleans up the mess. Convenient. A little bit too convenient. And then after the shark died, I swam down there and with my red Sharpie, and it's waterproof, and I wrote it on the like, what the fuck is it? How is it not rotting? What, it was a fucking tank of formaldehyde? Like what is this? All right, red, yellow. You think these colors mean something? No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that, the bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. There are a bunch of buttons here with letters A through F on them. Let's push some of them. Down you go. So I press it again. Back you come. I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them. All right. E, D, B, F. What? There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It looks like it's been turned on. Hehe. I guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. I mean, at this point, I'm wondering if this is even a puzzle. We're just messing around with some machine. There are tons of knobs here. It doesn't seem like any of them do anything, though. Do you think it's broken? It's Genbooed. Can't get to do anything. Nope, no dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Oh, give me that. You just ain't man enough. Sure, pal, you give it a shot. Let's see how much more of a man you are. Strength check. Yay. You're going to break it. Pant, man, that thing ain't going anywhere. Alright, what if we put the yellow one back? Probably shouldn't mess with that anymore. You never know what might happen. Okay, cool. Thank you, game. The needle on the gauge is at 0. It doesn't look like it's going to move. All of the dials are pointing in different directions. Maybe something will happen if we turn them. Ha! Shoot, they're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything. Alright. I'm glad that 0 came around and sprinkled some rust powder over everything we're not supposed to interact with. Manacles are still locked in place. They got a sun symbol engraved in them. Okay, so show it sunlight, or... So in other words, we aren't going out that door until we finish this experiment. Well, let's do that then. Alright. There's nothing suspicious about these lights. They're a little blurry from the dust, but that's about it. I thought there was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover over it. You aren't going to be able to get that off. It's bolted on there pretty good. Maybe there's something around here we can use to get that thing off of there. Can you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother trying to open it. It's too dark to see anything. Huh? Did I see something shiny in there? Something shiny in there. Yeah, well, maybe. We ought to check, though. It would be pretty bad if we missed something important. Maybe we can find something to take the cover off with. Like a cover bar. Entrance is locked. It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point to try to go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright? There are a number of ominous-looking tools and instruments here. Let's see, we got an adze and hammer. I don't know what that is. A pair of forceps. And these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with this other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all. I did notice that when we first saw it, and I thought maybe that was just how it is, but no. It's a clue. That's cool. Wrench. This wrench looks brand new. Considering where we found it, I have to wonder if it was how it was used. Knock it off. I don't want to think about that. If you've already seen plenty of things that are a lot more cruel than that. Hee hee, you're unexpectedly sensitive. Come on, let's not talk about stuff that doesn't matter, okay? We need to find somewhere where we can use this thing. Alright, so let's pry off the manacles! Darn, didn't work. The cover's bolts on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with the wrench we just found, though. This would take a while. Sweet, it's open. The hole's too small. You can't see in, even with the cover off. Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there. Okay, I admit, that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. Munch. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. It's a key. Yeah, it's the sun key. Alright. Praise the sun key. A key with a symbol of sun on it. We should be able to open the other door with this. First, we got out of this room before we can do that. And we're probably going to need the sun key to do that. But none of the doors in this room have keyholes. I bet we got to use it on something that's not a door. Okay. Sun key should fit into the keyhole on these manacles. Alright. Alright, sun key, you go. And yes. Great, they're open. I don't think we're going to need the sun key again in here, though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you. Alright, and then Lotus forces us into the chair because we forced her to stay in that room earlier. Well, that could be dangerous. Water conducts electricity, you know. And if it opens up, maybe the water would flow into this room. Hey, don't talk about stuff like that. Alright, let's sit in the chair. I don't think examining this chair is going to cause that machine to do anything. I should probably take a look at the monitor instead. The restraining device is unlocked. Please seat subject and device.
Like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure? I can sit in it and you can solve.
Junpei's right. If we screw it up...
I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
No, it's just pretending to be dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with.
Decoy shark doot 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 doot. Decoy shark doot 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 doot. Decoy shark doot 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 doot. Decoy shark.
Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Second shark doot 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 doot.
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous.
Just listen.
Oh, she's dead for sure.
If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters.
Daughters?
Tell them that I loved them very much.
Oh, she's dead for sure.
No. Tell them that I will always love them.
Super dead.
Daughters?
Under the table.
You've got kids?
Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei.
What?
They're twins. I had them when I was young after... well, some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Okay.
Wait. Nona?
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment.
What the hell? What's wrong with you?
Oh. No way. It couldn't. Lotus, is your last name Kashiwabara?
How do you know that?
Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom.
That kid? Wait, what do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her?
I have.
What?
Yeah, I met one of your kids.
When?
9 years ago.
Where?
On this ship.
Why were you...
It's not a short story.
Yeah, it's a novel.
Look, I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please, what happened here?
Fine, I'll tell you.
Seven glanced at Jumpy, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Jumpy had heard only minutes before, every detail. Minutes, okay.
But... And then, that was when... From there...
I pooped and farted.
It looked like... Just as if...
Okay, we didn't need this.
Finally.
Yeah, we didn't need this. Yeah.
That's all I remember from 9 years ago.
Okay, what's your other kid's name? At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head.
Oh my god. everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what happened to them over those 9 days.
What?
I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way.
What?
Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible.
What?
So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it.
What?
If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try and ignore it and move on.
Oh.
A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had, before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget that something terrible had happened to my children.
So I started dressing myself in wildly crazy clothing just to distract myself from what had happened.
So I decided I would investigate what happened on my own.
Yep, dressed like this.
I would find out what happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing.
Nothing.
So 9 years, 9 days, 9 hours. Okay.
The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything.
I kind of feel like the police would be really concerned about this, and it would be a huge national story, and there would be a lot of things. Okay.
Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just...
Yeah, I really don't think so.
Even the media didn't talk about what I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Okay, that... You know, now we're getting to June 8th territory, but possibly.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Have you heard of them before?
Because they robbed the cradle.
No. It's the first time I've ever heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceuticals was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. After that, it was just about connecting the dots.
Okay. My god, we're one of those. That kind of looks like Clover's hair. Which one are we?
The hospital.
This one's giving the finger. Respect.
The hospital.
The hospital?
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of information out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
The hospital?
What was it?
Have you heard about the Gansfeld experiment?
For fuck's sake.
I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling.
Have you heard of Cecil's theorem of quantum tunneling? Of course, who hasn't, but it's never been proven. Well, we think it has. I think it was passed off as... Okay.
What did you call it again?
Oh, the Gansfeld experiment. This is how it's set up. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms, far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold.
And also a cookie and some chocolate milk and lemonade and a foot massage and, you know, just generally, like, treated way better than subject Q. We really don't like Q, but A, on the other hand, we really like A.
With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that.
And if they guess it wrong, they get an electric shock.
It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it?
Telepathy. That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists, but maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceuticals bought into it.
Well, we know Santa did. Lotus grunted. Yeah, I know. 7 had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The notary game, Zero, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Nah. Then in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down.
Oh, did Zero forget to use the voice synthesizer?
System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Okay, this is really dumb.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
Lotus sat down in the chair. Jumpy looked at her one last time, then made his way... Oh, one last time! Then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please, tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you.
Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down.
Lotus.
Failure was not acceptable.
Okay, let's do this.
Jumpy took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor. One last deep breath? What? Oh, she's dead. I don't get it. Okay, so square, triangle, triangle. Okay, 2 and 2. No. 1 and 1. No. Okay, so I have to be able to manipulate it from a different side then, if that's the case. Okay, and now if I go to the other side. Kind of, yeah. Okay, how do I get these 4 done? Okay, that's those 4. That's it. That's it there. That's right. Okay. And that looks right as well. Okay. All right. The experiment is concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking, and now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright? Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter. Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for 7 and me to get her out of here. Oh. Okay, I thought she was dead for sure. Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me. Okay, so was that a way of just making her bring up her daughters and she's not dead? Okay, I actually, if she doesn't drop down dead right now, I actually really like that because it really felt like, oh, here we go, she's about to die, but instead, no, it turns out she was fine. All right, I like that if that's the case. I really like that, damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again. Oh yeah, she's fine. Okay, cool.
The hallway goes to the left.
And then we turn around and she was dead. All right, let's get off shit mode. All right, back on Chad mode.
Yeah, but I don't see any doors.
Yes, we just need to keep going.
Right, let's go.
An elevator.
Just what we need. Let's take this to C-Deck.
Wait, I can see the deck. Let me close my eyes. Let me guide you. Alright, so we're gonna go up and Ace has killed everybody.
Huh? No one's here.
You actually like Zero Escape? It's trash! That's a lie! I actually kin Ace. Who do you kin? Lotus?
Where did they go?
I have no idea.
Hey, Junpei!
We should follow him.
I know where we need to go. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol on the keyhole of that door.
Okay.
And I happen to have the sun key in my pocket right now.
Oh, I do. Okay, hold on. This feels really... What's gonna happen? I'm so excited, and I'm so sad that we have to, like, you know, postpone it for Monday. What a shame.
This should open that door.
All right, time to open this.
Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right?
That's...
Oh, it's the Jupiter symbol.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no, we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know? We can't just stop... Hey, it opened.
What?
What?
Yeah, the others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for? What? Why?
I'm off my meds, Jumpy. Alright, that's Ace. He's dead.
What the hell? What the hell happened? Clover. Nothing. She's dead.
Hey, what are you doing?
The key. Give me the sun key.
Why?
Why do you think we have to get out of here before the murderer comes back?
The murderer?
Santa, Clover, and Ace. 3 people, 3 dead bodies. That means that the person who had killed them was...
Leon!
No. No, it can't be true.
Give it to me! Let's go! Open! Why?
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock.
Because it was already unlocked. We just never tried to open it.
No. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe. It's open.
What the hell is this?
Wait, you mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
And how would I know that? Whatever, let's just go.
Why didn't you tell us you were unlocked, door? You never asked.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No, I'm not going back there. There is a murderer back there.
But I don't see any other doors.
No way.
How did she, assuming it was June, how did she kill all 3 of them in the same room like that? Did she, like... Was it like a Hitman style thing where she killed one of them, posed the body, and then the other one wandered over and was like, huh, what happened here? And then she jumped on them from behind and was like, blah, 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 blah. And then she left those 2 bodies, and she hit again, and then the third one came over and went, huh, what the hell? How did these 2 die? And then she just like ran again. She's like, blah, blah, blah. Like, how did she do that? Assuming it was her. It might not have been.
It opened by itself.
It's an automatic door?
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
Bad feeling. We've hit bottom. This can't get any worse. Shit!
Hey, Junpei!
I can't take this anymore. No one can. No. It's a lie. It's gotta be.
It's a lie.
It's gotta be real. No. It's impossible. If it's a dream, just wake up already. Someone please tell me it's all just a joke. I'm imagining things. Yep, that's it.
This is all obviously a lie. It's a big, elaborate trick. An illusion or something, or a dream. It's made up.
We made it up. It's pre-recorded.
Connie! Connie, hang on!
Wait, huh? What?
Connie!
Jumpy?
Oh, and then she's gonna stab us. This is how she gets them. This is her. She plays possum.
Oh man, Connie.
Super cute Wikipedia possum.
There's so much blood.
Do you know that possums didn't exist until right now?
What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
To your funeral, stab, stab.
No way, I am going to let you die. I am going to save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on, all right, Connie? You... Ow, what can I do? Damn it! What's that?
Wait, hold on. Where even was that? Is that a yellow submarine? Nice reference.
Submarine? What on earth is a submarine doing here? That's it! Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No! Don't go. Please, don't go. Please, just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Jumpy.
When I stab you.
Honey.
Jumpy, did you know?
That 9/11 was an inside job. Please. Oh, okay.
Meant a lot to me when we were kids. I liked you for a long time. Jumpy. A really long time.
Aww.
Jumpy, do you remember we hung out a lot when we were kids?
This is taking a while.
We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at the school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those moments are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No. I mean, yes. Yes, it will happen. We'll go all sorts of places, Connie. You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy.
And I'm fine. You just married me. We got him. Stand up. Yeah, we got him. Commitment. All right, thank you. All right, 7 is can marry. He's a priest, not a cop. Here we go.
I feel sleepy.
No, Connie, don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Jumpy.
So, is there anything important in Alva mode here? This seems like we're wrapping up this conversation. Oh, it seems like a lot of dialogue. Okay, she does seem pretty hurt. Okay. No, the code names meant nothing now. Okay. Seems like it's fine.
Thank you.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Time passed. Jumpy wept, curled around Connie's body. She cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Jumpy was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. What did Seven and Lotus do? It rang 5 times, then faded. Quietly, gently, softly, he set Kane down on the floor. Slowly, Jumpy stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing, except for that super cool submarine. No sign that they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Jumpy's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. Go in the submarine! As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Hello, Jumpy. The game's over. Jumpy passed through the gate and into the hallway. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Jumpy's body fell. Ooh, was Ace just pretending to be dead on the stairs? A part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Okay, so, like, he has 1 and 9, so that's 10. So hers is 8, 18. That's door number 9. Yeah, so it's Ace was just pretending? It was a possum after all. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. Great streams! He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion. Simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in the water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. Who? One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 2 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Nah. Just outside the door were 2 corpses, those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been canny. It was uncanny. Oh, it was uncanny! And now, undead canny, uncanny! And now, Jumpy would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Jumpy let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up on the side of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water. Oh, that's a weird ending. Okay. Alright, so do we want to go right to the second one, or do you want to take another break game? These are a lot shorter than I think. I guess we can get them all done this month. Should we just skip right to Alceminium Files? That seems like a much better game. Okay, so either Zero is in the game and he really does just want to kill everybody, or Zero is so into the game that they are going along with the rules, even if that means another contestant kills them, I guess. I don't know. But my guess is that Zero isn't in the game after all. Because I don't see how... Like, I really think it's Ace at the moment. Could be wrong, but it feels like that's right. But if it is, why would... It feels like Ace is still trying to win the game, but then why come in and kill Jumpy? That's kind of weird. Were they out of time? Was 5 the end, or was 5 the last hour? The end, or is it? Oh my god. Writing. Or is it? That's how I ended one of the stories I wrote when I was in, like, 5th grade. The end, or is it? We all die by a yellow submarine. You have reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure you save your progress now to retain all information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you've completed. Nah, I'm good. Would you like to save the info you've obtained during this playthrough? After saving, the game will restart from the beginning. Please select a save slot. Alright. Oh, so there are so there's 6 endings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's a true ending that you get after all of these. Okay. Or there's a secret ending somewhere that shoots off from one of these. All right. Okay, so this way is much longer. That is a lot. But maybe some of them are recaps. Okay, so I'm concerned. So I was starting to think, as we got here, I was starting to think that it was going to be that you can retain some information that you learned on the other ones, and it was going to be some sort of, like, at the end, it was going to be some part of the experiment. We were going to, like, mind jump, and then I was starting to wonder, like, well, if Jumpy can mind jump, like, wouldn't he tell people that? And if he can do that, wouldn't that change all of the routes from that? But it doesn't seem that it's like that. But now I'm concerned, like, we got a lot of information here about what went on. Are they going to repeat it in another path? Because that's going to get tedious as fuck. That's what they're going to do, isn't it? Or does it change on the different routes? Like, what is this? What's going to happen? I'm very curious. Okay, so do we want to jump back to here and do we want to go to an ending like here, or do we want to jump back to here and do this other path, then go down here and then do this and then jump back down here and do that, and then we have, okay, what does this do? Kind of want to do this side and then do the middle one last. Anyway, okay, so we're going to continue on Monday. So on Monday we'll start around the same time as usual, and we'll continue. And I'm gonna guess this was 1, 2 streams, so I'm gonna guess 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 streams, unless there's some hidden parts of this I don't understand. 4 or 5 more streams to get this done. If we can skip through some of it, maybe 4, but we'll see. So that means 6 streams. So we need to find a way to drag it out for 3 more streams to make it 9 streams. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. Thank you to anyone who gave any subs or bits during the stream. Thank you very much. And sorry for the wonky time. I'll see you on Monday. So Monday at somewhere between noon and 1 p.m. Eastern, I'm going to guess, is when we're going to start on Monday, unless something bad happens. Anyway. See you later, chat. How's it going, everyone? Sorry, a bit latte. That by far was the most time-consuming fan art opening montage to do. I don't know if it's because of there was more than usual, or if I'm just a little out of practice with putting them together. We shall see. What font do you use for the bottom text left? I can't remember. It's one of the basic fonts. I think that's just the default that that Adobe Premiere goes to. Usually I can put this together in about 10 minutes, not including rendering time and watching it back, and today it took me half an hour. So I don't know, maybe it's just me being a little bit slow. Oh, having a drink. All right, nice. Do do do. Do 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 do. Thank you for the gift subs, Ironwrath. Thank you. Joe working so hard for us. Not really. It's not too stressful work, and I enjoy doing it. And it's nice to a little bit of video editing to go through. What's the point of these slideshows? To save time. It's save time on stream, not save my time. And a little bit of a cushion is for the best. And also we usually have a 5-10 minute intro anyway with me just talking and waiting for people to show up. Ideally we should just go straight into the game, but it's me. Where am I? All right, Nonary games. All right. Oh my god, it's so loud. Alright. So we start from the beginning? Any options?
Isn't that obvious? Isn't that obvious? Isn't that obvious? Isn't that obvious? Isn't that obvious?
Looks very much like the first game. Big first game vibes. Virtue's last reward. Okay, who is Virtue and why are they dying? We finished on that. Yeah, we saw the ending. We saw credits. Everything. Weak bait. Of course it's weak bait. Of course it's weak bait. Got to keep you all on your toes. Got to throw some weak bait at you in order for the strong bait to land better. Isn't that obvious? Is it broken? No, it's fine. Right? Okay, we're good. All right. Memories of the Escape. Oh, we did... It's like we did a sandwich. We did the first ones and the last ones. Oh, did we get the last ending first? Honestly, from my story sense, considering that almost nothing was resolved, that feels like maybe the best ending to get first. Like, to be honest, like, I feel like the mystery is still strong and I haven't got any really good answers about what's going on or anything like that. I feel like that might have been the best ending to get first. But anyway, so are we continuing? I think we are continuing, right? This is... Yeah... And if this is right, I should be able to skip everything. Quick recap for people who were at barbering school during the last stream. You have to join the barbering school catch-up channel for that. Sorry.
What the?
All right, flow. All right, so it is the right one. Okay, so we want to do this one now, right? And then go down here, go here, and then probably go here, here, see what this is, and then reload, go to the left, see what this is, reload, go up here, and then reload again up here and go straight down, and then reload for these two and see what happens. I think that's the path I want to go, having no idea what these are, but like, yeah, this seems like the main route to me, so we're gonna find more information over here. The only thing I'm going by is that it's in the middle, so that's why. Why is it underwater? The ship's been sunk the whole time. So do I click here? No. I click here. Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continue for some time.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Killer says very well.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Is it Alt or Control?
Talking won't solve anything! You really sure you want to just...
Holding Control. 5. We want to go into the 5 door, right? Wait, 11, 14, 22 would be 4. But we want to go 5.
So the team assignments: 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go.
No,
to
I
door
want to go
5.
back.
Lotus, Santa, June, and me.
Okay,
will go
do I
to
get
door
to...
4.
And I get to decide now which door, right?
Are these really the team?
No, I want to go 5.
Hey, wait. I want to go through door 5 too.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy?
Okay, so we're on new shit now. Alright, so I'm going to be not looking at chat all that much. Let me see if I can recap actually what happened as I understand it, so we're all on the same page in case you missed some streams or whatever. But if you missed some streams, you shouldn't really be watching this. You should go back and watch the stream. Not live on Twitch. So I'm fairly certain that in the last run, Ace was the killer. I can't see how it couldn't be unless there's some shenanigans going on. It just fits very, very well. But maybe not. It's not a sure thing, but that's how it feels to me. That's my lead suspect right now. But I don't think Ace is Zero. I just think Ace is a killer, and is playing the game, trying to get to the end. The way that he possibly could have picked up Nine's bracelet when we went through here, I think we're gonna maybe get some clue about that when we go through here now. But that's what I think. So we're stuck in this ship that might be a replica of the Titanic, or it might be one of the repurposed sister ships that existed of the Titanic. And we're being thrown through this game that's kind of like the movie Saw, but it's a series of escape rooms, and it's not like you have to sacrifice a lot to get through the escape room that Jigsaw sets up, if you could even call what Jigsaw sets up an escape room. It's more like a deadly game that is complete bullshit, actually. Like they're not fair at all. But whatever, that's the movies, that's not this is fair. So there's this mastermind named Zero. I don't know if mastermind is the right word, because I don't know if they said it in the game or not. I'm just getting that from Danganronpa, and I think Danganronpa gets it from Agatha Christie, right? Or maybe Agatha Christie got it from someone else. And Zero is making us do this. We don't know why, and it seems like some of us have connections to each other. So June and Jumpy have a friendship when they were kids, but I don't really understand how they drifted apart, because she seems to really love him and he seems to have strong feelings for her too. So I don't really understand how they weren't continuing. Like it's not like, oh, we were in the same class. That's what I thought it was at first. They were in the same class and they kind of had a crush on each other, but they never really, they stayed in different circles. What June has said to Jumpy over the course of this, and they've reminisced, like they were besties, man. They were oomfies for sure. oomfies for each other. It was an oomphy cycle. It was an oomphy feed, you know? Like, so I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if that's just like, people drift apart sometimes. It was a misconnection thing. They should have posted on Craigslist. I don't know. Or maybe that's something, there's something weird going on. A bunch of children were kidnapped, and 7 is the police detective that was trying to track them, and he can't remember anything about that, but his memory is coming back slowly. I guess it's not back anymore now because we jump back here. And it's said multiple times now that the kids, when they were kidnapped, it was around the same time that June and Jumpy were the same age as those kids. So I'm guessing that there might be some shenanigans with that, or maybe someone they knew was taken. I don't know. It's been kind of weird when it comes to information. Apart from that, the connections are 7 and Lotus. 7 is the detective and Lotus is the mother of one of the kids, or was it? No, 2 of the kids. She had twin girls, right? And both of the girls were kidnapped, and she could never get any information out of the girls. And one of the girls was named Nona. It was Nona for and Nonary, right? Like that. Maybe that's just a coincidence, but it doesn't seem like it. It wasn't Nora, was it? It was Nona. And there's Kratos Pharmaceuticals, which I think Santa said he had some stock in, but maybe that's just like a red herring or a breadcrumb to link it back together. So 7 and Lotus have this connection pair off. June and Jumpy have the childhood friendship pair off. Clover and Snake are brother and sister, or possibly stepbrother and stepsister, considering that Ace had that weird comment when we spoke to him before. So that would leave the pairings of the remaining 2 would be Ace and Santa have maybe a connection. It seems like this guy that died was just a whole load of nothing. Although I almost spoiled another game. We'll see. But maybe Ace and Santa have some sort of connection to pair them off, or maybe we all have more connections and we just haven't found them all out yet. I don't know. I think that's everything that we found out, right? The kids were brought to this ship or something that looked like it. And 7 remembers being there in one of the rooms. We don't know what they were doing. There was some sort of weird kind of psychic test they were doing or something, and one of the kids died. Something like that. Okay, I think that's enough recap. Let's go. Oh, at the end of the ending that we saw, everyone died. Although someone might have been playing possum. And not necessarily the super cute Wikipedia possum. So right now, in my head, I have absolutely no idea who Zero is. I have no clue. Like, it could be any of them to me right now. My least suspect is actually Ace, because I don't think Ace is Zero and a killer inside the game. I'm fairly certain, I give it an 80% chance that Ace is actually a killer and is trying to kill people to get through the game, but not Zero. I have a feeling that Zero is either related to one of the kids that was taken in that game, or is one of the kids that was in that game, something like that. And we're gonna find that out. But I don't understand why they would make a game. I don't really. That's my best guess right now. Has got something to do with that. But I have no clue why we were chosen or anything like that. And it also was that there's a weird comment that they said early on when we were in this room, actually, that some of you may know it. And I don't know if this is something that happens regularly. There have been multiple Nonary games, or if this is something that happened on the ship before, and that's what that comment's about. Like, maybe something to do with the kids when they were here. When they were doing the psychic tests, did they force the kids to go through escape rooms to test them? That would be kind of messed up, but I mean, it's anime, or at least anime adjacent. I don't know. Let's keep going. I think that's enough.
If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Because I don't want to listen to you talk all the time.
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
Well...
Please, let me go into door 5.
Man, now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Junpei's bracelet is number 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us. Ace, please, take good care of Clover.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
Wait, what?
Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
No!
But shit, was I really wrong? I thought for sure. Does Snake take it and then Snake shows it to Ace and then Ace is like, "Whoa, you just killed yourself." Like, I was so sure. Really? Huh, okay.
Don't be so selfish.
Whoa.
Why?
You'll be fine. Just relax.
What did he tell her?
Snake tried to kill Ace instead, and then instead stumbled through the door and killed himself. And Ace is like, the rare, somber, confused Lamayo got him.
Okay. I understand.
Oh, sorry. The voice is a bit quiet. I can turn up a little bit. Here you go.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to door 5 are me, 7, and Snake.
Snack, eh?
7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14.
That's true.
And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5.
It's pretty sure, yep.
And those going to door 4 are Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover.
Wow.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 4 is 22.
Let me check your math. Yes.
And the digital root of 22 is 2 plus 2, 4. We're okay with this.
Quick maths.
No problems here.
Yes. All right, then. The lever's all that's left. Okay. All right, then. Let's go.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum.
Please be careful.
See you later, waifu.
We will.
In our swimsuits.
And it's open. Oh.
That's messed up.
That was the 9th man. Oh.
How can you...
Well, do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry.
Is that what happened in the other timeline? And then the other person was like, yes, and the door closed?
Let's go!
No, Snake, there's totally 3 people here, don't worry. The other one's just being really quiet. Just authenticate, okay? Just authenticate. They're just I don't know why, they're just being really sleepy, okay? Alright, now you go on through first, Snake. Alright, here, beep. Alright, see you later, alright. Poor Snake.
Damn it! The countdown started!
Shit! The door!
There's no turning back now. And if we don't manage to find the deactivation device...
Hey, where is the dead?
How the hell should I know?
Stay calm. Look around you.
Okay, I get it. Found it. Right here! Well, it looks like it stopped.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
Jumpy, are you all right?
No.
Are you guys okay?
Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
All right, we're moving on. Be careful, okay?
Okay. Sure thing.
Yeah, sure thing.
And they're gone. Now. Doesn't look like we can go any further this way.
Oh, this is a much smaller hallway.
Maybe this wall can be moved. Or not. It's not budging.
Hey, there's a door over there.
A first-class cabin, huh?
Ah.
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
B-53.
All right then, let's go.
Yeah.
Did we need this?
Oh.
Apparently.
I don't want to look, but... Oh, it's so horrible. I can't even tell what's what. He'd been wearing these. The bracelet's off. Oh wait, Zero did say.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets.
The name of the game.
All right. So on this path, we kill Snake. Interesting. Okay, I like it.
2 ways to do so.
Bold.
1. You escape from this ship.
To defame me is an act of...
2. Your heartbeat, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the paramedic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Ah, get it? Because the heartbeat has fallen to 0, because 0 killed them in a roundabout way? Get it? Oh man, writing.
The bracelet comes off when you're dead.
Yep, that's true.
But what the hell's the point of getting it off when you end up like this? Just imagining how it must have happened. This was a human. Oh god. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
So little did you know that when he just said, I feel like I'm going to puke, gotta get out of here, what actually happened after that was that he took off the backpack he was wearing, opened it, took out the shot put ball, put it on the floor, replaced it with the bracelet, put the bracelet in the backpack, closed the backpack, put the backpack back on, ran over to an air vent, kicked it open, put the shot put ball in there with the bracelet, and wrapped it around and set it to this contraption that would roll down and activate one of the other ones later at the precise time that someone else was going to touch it to make them go through the door. So that's what happened there, okay? I was spoiled, I'm sorry. Not a lie, by the way.
Through here?
His color scheme is sort of like the dead, not the red, the dead. I wonder if that's symbolic.
What's up?
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Were you actually what I just said actually real? Because if so, no. No, I haven't been spoiled about anything.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door?
Yes. We won't be going anywhere.
This looks like a bedroom.
Then the other room is probably a living room. Or the closest you can get to one on a ship.
All right, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Oh, this is a big room. Seek away Oot. Okay, so I guess this has to make up for the fact that in the other one there were two rooms that you could go through. All right. Score plate A. I see. This feels like glass. A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface? Yeah, it's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes. Just A's? Yeah, that's it. Kind of weird, huh? Okay, so you're gonna have to slot all the glass together to see all the notes. That's pretty romantic. I like that. Transparent music sheet, score sheet apparently made from glass. Is number A notes on it. I wish I could play an instrument. Alright, are you gonna tell us about music now?
What's wrong? You got weird all of a sudden.
It's voice looking good.
I heard something strange.
Something strange?
Ah, well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
So you're a weeb that can hear whispers. My god, the chosen weeb.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Right. Are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
No, such a thing would be impossible.
For you.
However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
Okay. I don't know enough about being blind. I do know that they say that if you lose one of your senses, the other ones do get more heightened. I can imagine that this will work for very large objects, but that's it, right? Like you can't do any more than that when it comes to hearing the size of a room and everything, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately.
Yeah, that makes sense to me, yeah.
So that was...
Yes, I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you.
Okay. Are we gonna fight?
And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them.
Okay.
Oh, really?
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give it a try? I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it.
Oh, I hope we do.
Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
What if he's Dwight Schruting us right now? Just slap him, and then he's like, "Oh, wait, I wasn't ready. Just try." Okay, whatever. I bet it with a canopy. I've seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. Hell, I want one of these. Canopy beds are like, great. She wants a princess bed. Didn't I say that? You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Jumpy, judge her by appearances, will you? And well, you should not. It's a small round chair. It looks like it probably goes with the vanity. A white desk. Feels kind of fancy. Or kind of fancy. So this is the locking thing. It's flashing red. That's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? Looks like a satellite dish. Let me see. Are they doing it on purpose? Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that we are meant to produce some sort of sound. And this device will sense it and unlock. Okay. Alright, do we have to sing it, or do we have to, like, get an instrument? Just like this. Choose some strange device in lieu of one. In lieu? Where's Lou? There's the piano. It's totally a table with a mirror. Yes, you know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Jumpy? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad? I mean, if you frame something in a sad way, then yeah, but, you know, that's what you're choosing to do. What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship? Yeah, it is. Score. A map? There's a map of the ship here? Yeah. Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. You best hold on to it, Jumpy. Okay. It's not possible to use the map screen. Music stand. Might as well put the glass plate on it. Oh, Is something wrong? It's kind of hard to see the notes. Maybe if I put something under them? A background for the notes. Piano keyboard. What's Snake doing? He can't play, can he? This piano, there's something amiss with the keys. You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's properly tuned, just... Well, the sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D keys. They play some other note. Not to mention the Ligma keys. Huh? Why do you think it's like that? Ligma balls. It's... Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modifieds. This piano, you see. It's part of one of the puzzles Zero set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen. In other words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so. Okay. Alright, let's do this one first, because I think this is a small room. Oh, we can't even go in it. A leather suitcase. There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken. Alright, thank you. It's a leather suitcase. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. I can tell from the shape. Score plate C. Score. Oh, okay, we have to put them all on whatever background we need then. This safe is locked. It's one of those dial locks. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open. Did you find anything, Seven? Nope. How about you, Snack-A? I also found nothing. It's a safe with a dial lock on it. We won't be able to open it until we know the right numbers. Now, just have Snake put his super hearing next to it, and we'll just turn it until we hear the click, and then we'll turn it back, and that's it. We can get it open. Come on. It's a light switch. Nothing happens when I press it. The lights, huh? All of the lights. Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York, and boy, my arms are tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week. Try the veal. Alright. That's not a mic 7. It's just a shower head. What? What the hell? No one showers? Alright, is that full of water? The bathtub is full of water. Is there ash or something in this water? It looks kind of gray. Let's just pull out the plug. No, hold on. Maybe we can, I don't know, use it for something. Use it for something. No, let's pull out the plug. Something's bothering Seven. Maybe I'll hold off on pulling this plug for a moment. Let's just pour more water. Huh? This faucet is really hard to turn. Man, it doesn't matter how hard I yank on it. This thing won't budge. Heh, hard for you to turn, kid? How about you let a man give it a shot? Damn it, nothing. Might as well be a damn rock. Looks like something's holding that knob in place. Well, if you can't do it, Seven, guess we might as well give up. Allow me, fellas. I'm super strong. Well, the sink's clean. Any water? Nothing's coming out. We got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything. Well, let's close it just in case, you know, someone turns the pipes back on later and just floods the whole place. Come on. Alright, is there anything else in here? Like one of the tiles or something? I'm guessing there's going to be another glass thing hidden in the water that we can't see because it's full of glass. But why? What do we need the water for? This is some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You get a nice handful of cash, all this stuff, and you're full of... Did I say I'm full of water? Sorry. And you can't see the glass because of the water because it just blends in or whatever. It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. It has score printed on the front of it. Score? That's gotta mean musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in here, at least at some point. Pick it up. No? Okay. Couple lights. It's a chair. Alright, thank you. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of this chair. It'll snap like a twig if Seven sits on it, though. Mind your own business. Couple lights. Hey, Jumpy, where are you going? Didn't we come out of that door? No point in going back there. All that's out there are a locked numbered door and a dead body, or what's left of it. Yeah. But not a bracelet, though. Huh? There's something in the back. Let's see if I can reach it. Just a little. God damn it, that's hot. You aren't real smart, are you? Come on, of course it's gonna be hot. It's a fire. Even a monkey knows it shouldn't stick its hand in a fire. Speaking of fire, did you know that fire didn't exist? Okay, so we need to get something to carry water and douse the fire. Can we pick it up now? No. Looks enough for 3 people. Looks perfect for me. What? Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself. The couch looks a lot more elegant. Hey, there's something you aren't saying. Never mind. I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Jumpy. We just gotta fill this thing with water. Yeah. Oh, we could use the suitcase. This is a suitcase made of leather and the color of rich mahogany. Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. Score plate G. Leather suitcase. Dang, nothing in there. Okay. Whoa, wait. That's full of gross, cloudy water. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to fill this phase up. And then all the water was gone. Oh, a toilet! It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. I want to check, though. There's some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing that looks suspicious. Sus. That's it? Why would you let us come in here just for this? Lift up the seat. Jumpy, look, there's a hand coming out of the toilet. Just a joke there, kid. Not funny, man. I'm too old for this shit. Incontinence is a problem many older men struggle with, but there's help. What? Okay. Alright, time to put this fire out. About time, buddy. Let's do it. Here we go. Here we go. Haha, good job. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance. Alright, I'll just pull this out now. Damn, it's still hot. I don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves. Score play. Yeah. Alright, now we combine it. No. Really? Okay. Oh, we gotta learn about music now. Okay.
Hey, Seven. What the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all. What the hell is wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Okay, now we know about the memory loss. So that means the line later is going to be different. So even though the flow looks the same, it's not. I have to go through it. Because now there's not going to be that line where Jumpy's like, I don't know. Like, that's complicated. Okay.
Memory loss?
Memory loss?
Oh, yeah. I guess I didn't tell you, huh?
All the cocks are wrong.
I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
Uh-huh.
Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
Funny thing about amnesia, the one who discovered it and named it doesn't remember doing it.
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Are you telling the truth?
No.
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
When I had my scary morning of temporary amnesia, like a couple of months back or a year ago, I can't remember how long it was ago now, ironic, I was pretty calm, actually. That was a weird experience, man.
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago.
Yeah, true. About an hour ago, 2 hours.
I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it.
You had temp amnesia? Yeah, I told the story on stream a while back. I woke up one morning, and I don't know, it was only like maybe 10 minutes? Maybe not even that. It was hard to tell. And I had no idea who I was. I got to experience like temporary amnesia for a little bit. It was probably some dream state narcolepsy thing where I had no idea who I was. I didn't know where I was. I didn't remember anything about my family or anything. I was just like, but I was still me. It was really interesting. Like I could still understand concepts and everything. I still understood language. It was pretty enlightening when it comes to how amnesia works, because it was just like a complete, like, I don't know, like wipe of a lot of things, but so much survived as well. Was it okay? Yeah, it was fine. I just kind of snapped out of it. I get a lot of yeah, maybe that's a good way of saying that maybe my experience isn't what most people would go through, though, because I get a lot of weird kind of nocturnal sleeping, dreaming problems or whatever. So maybe I took it more in stride than most would, because it was in a situation where I'm used to weird things happening. Because I can wake up and a dream is still going. Like a couple times I've woken up and the room is on fire, and like it takes a minute for me to realize, oh no, it's just a dream or whatever, that sort of thing. Narcolepsy is kind of nuts.
After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever.
Yeah, I've had sleep paralysis too. Yeah, sleep paralysis is terrifying. I hate sleep paralysis. I haven't had it in a long time though, because I noticed that it happened mostly if I sleep in an area I don't usually sleep in, and if it's a nap. If I do that, then I get sleep paralysis. If I sleep in a normal area and I'm actually committing to a longer sleep, for whatever reason, I don't get sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis is the worst thing I've ever experienced in my whole entire life. Like it is. Like I can't overstate how bad it is. Like, if that happened regularly, I would have some very, very bad decisions to make. You know what I mean? It is a very, very bad thing to go through, and I consider myself very lucky that it doesn't happen anymore.
I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
But that's it?
That's it.
That's it.
All right, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
Sorry, I have a bottle of water in my hand. That's what you're hearing.
How are you fine with something like that?
Please share, what was it? Sleep paralysis scared me from trying to induce lucid dream. What do you mean? What was it? Like the sleep paralysis itself. Like, I've had sleep paralysis with a hallucination, and those are actually better than just sleep paralysis, because when you have the hallucination, your mind is kind of really focused on the hallucination that's going on. It's like something it's usually something that's very scary. The most vivid one that happened when I was around 19 or something, and there was this big like mass of like a person stomping around the bed, like yelling at me, like, why are you still here, why are you still here? And it just like in a very like deep kind of gruff voice. It sounds funny describing it, but when you're in there and you're actually experiencing it, it's terrifying. And it just kept walking and shambling around the bed, doing that sort of thing, and I couldn't move. So like another time there was kind of like this, I didn't have a dog, but it was like this kind of weird dog thing that instead of having a head, it just had like a bunch of like broken arms where its head should be, or something like that. Like, and it kept trying to jump onto the bed to get me, and it couldn't make the jump, and it just kept like kind of skittering around the bed trying to get up. So that sort of thing. A couple other times have been like the room has been on fire. It doesn't happen to me that often anymore because I've learned to control more of how I go into dreams and nightmares. Coincidentally, I had a nightmare last night actually, but it's pretty rare now. But that comes at the cost that I don't really sleep for long periods. I usually wake up every 20 minutes, and that's how it's been for, I don't know, years. Like, it's pretty rare that I sleep for more than 20 minutes at a time. Now, when I say that, I don't actually wake up, sit in the bed, look around, go back to sleep. What I mean is that like every 20 minutes is kind of like coming out of the surface of the water. If you're ever swimming, it's like you're breaking the surface. It's like, okay, I'm awake. All right, back down and sleep. That sort of thing. It's that kind of like ebb and flow of 20-minute sleep cycles. That sort of thing. So doing that has reduced the amount of nightmares and the amount of hallucinations I get almost entirely. It's pretty rare that happens, and it's also been very rare that I've been stuck in a dream loop too, which I spoke about on stream once before, where this really fucked me up. Like, there was about a year where this was happening to me somewhat regularly, before the channel even started, where I would dream, and I would wake up into another dream not knowing that I was still in the dream. And I think the most loops I ever did was 4 or 5, and I was really fucked up for a few months after that. Like I was constantly like closing my eyes and trying to wake up, like, because I was really, really scared that I was still asleep and I didn't even know it. It really fucked with me. It's amazing how vivid a dream can be. The worst one was when I had like a series of nightmares, and I was dreaming a lot that I was dying back then as well, and that was very violent. And I had a series of nightmares, and the nightmare ended with me going into like the kitchen of the house I used to live in with my parents, and I suddenly had a brain aneurysm and I dropped on the floor and I was dead. My mom had a brain aneurysm, and that was probably some anxiety from that, because I'm pretty sure it was after my mom had the brain aneurysm. I'm pretty sure. And I had a brain aneurysm and I died. And I was still like in the dream for a while, and then suddenly I like seeped back into reality, and I was laying in bed in my apartment, and I was like, oh, okay. And like that was like loop number 2 or 3 of the dream. And I got up and I went into the living room to see Lily. This was a long time ago now. This was like 12 years ago, something like that. I went to see Lily, and I sat down and I told her all the dream loops I did, and I just kept telling her, and I went into great detail, and like I had a drink, and I could feel like the sun coming through the window, like I could talk to her, I could smell things, I could move, I could hear everything perfectly. And then I can't remember if I said to her, wouldn't it be funny if I was still dreaming, or if she said to me, wouldn't it be funny if you were still dreaming. And then I went ha ha ha, and then I woke up for real, and I was like fucked for weeks after that. Like I was completely fucked like for weeks after that. I can't like man, I was fucked. Like, sorry, I don't even have words to describe how much that fucked me up. So that was pretty bad. But like the question was like, can I describe sleep paralysis? Well, when you have a hallucination, you can kind of focus on that, and when the hallucination is over, for me, that's when the sleep paralysis ends. It kind of like that's a trigger for your sleeping to be over. If you get sleep paralysis on its own, it's just being paralyzed. You can't move, and you're completely conscious. You can breathe, but you cannot move no matter what. It's really like being tied up. Not that I would know. It's really like being tied up in bondage, that you like, but complete bondage, like complete arms, legs, everything tied together, wrapped around. And you just really can't move. You just can't. And it's almost like you have to break out of this like imaginary like web that's around you. And the way I did it was to focus on my breathing and to close my eyes and just try to punch through something that's in front of my eyes and my forehead. And with that, I was able to kind of like suddenly move. And once you can move for real. It's terrifying to not be able to move, and sometimes you can't even do it. It's really scary. But that's just sleep paralysis on its own. There's something else I want to say. What was it? We'll move on soon. I promise. Well, it was like the way I usually describe narcolepsy, and everyone is like this, is that there's kind of like on-off switches in your brain, and there's a sleep awake is one switch, and the second switch is dreaming, not dreaming, and the third switch is paralyzed or not paralyzed. Most people, when they go to sleep, they are paralyzed because it's like a safety thing, that you don't want to act out your dreams. You don't want to move too much in your dream. You can hurt yourself. You can't hurt yourself all that badly, but like if you're very unlucky, you definitely can. So in a narcoleptic brain, those 3 switches can be flipped on or off in any order and almost at any time. But they're really more like dimmer switches than light switches. It's not really on off. It's more like a bleeding of one state to the other. So I can dream while I'm awake. And I can also be paralyzed when I'm awake, when in most brains you can only be paralyzed and you can only be dreaming when you're asleep. Like they're all in one setting at any time. Also, the defining symptom of narcolepsy is not falling asleep at random. That actually doesn't happen. At least it's an extreme case of narcolepsy if that does happen. The sleeping thing is more of an irresistible urge to sleep. You just get really tired. Like if you've been awake for a long time, you felt it. You're like, I really want to go to sleep. It's that kind of thing. You just can't shake it, and you really want to go to sleep. It's not like you just drop down asleep out of nowhere. But in most people, it takes you a while to enter the REM state that you can dream in. I believe it's at least 30 minutes, something like that, to sink down into REM sleep. I can't. It might even be longer than that. It's been a while since I had to check this, because I just forget I'm narcoleptic sometimes. But the defining characteristic of a narcoleptic is that they can enter REM sleep instantly. So if you've ever had a nap and in like a 20-minute nap, and during that 20-minute nap, you've had a dream, you've had a narcoleptic experience. If that happens to you all the time, you are probably narcoleptic, or you have some sort of sleep disorder. Because any mental disorder isn't really understood fully. Like, there's no like proper like you are this. Like, everyone kind of slots into the best area on the spectrum that is like disorders and everything like that. But yeah, if you dream all the time within a 20-minute nap, then you are probably something close to narcoleptic. That's how they test it when you go and do a sleep study. That's how they do it. They make you do a latency test, and they have you nap. You dream overnight, so you sleep overnight, and then you do 5 naps during the day hooked up to the machine. That makes it really hard to sleep because Lemayo got him. You have all this gunk stuck to your scalp, and they make you do it. And if you dream, I think 3 out of the 5, then they strongly suspect that you're narcoleptic. Now, does that mean if you've ever had a nap and you dreamt during that nap, does that mean narcoleptic? No, that happens. Sometimes people just enter REM sleep. You know, your body is not a computer. Like, it's gonna do weird shit sometimes. But if it happens regularly, that's probably a sign that you have some sort of sleep disorder. If you're sitting there like listening to this and going, actually I do have that, and not only do I have that, I also get tired and I have problems falling asleep, I have some insomnia thing, then it's very likely that you have something like a sleep disorder. Don't you go straight into REM sleep if your last REM was interrupted? It can, yeah. I know lots of people that aren't narcoleptic say that they can wake up from a dream, have a moment, and then go back to sleep and go right back into the dream, kind of like they're just resuming a movie that's being played into their head. That can happen, but for narcoleptic specifically, it's like it's instant. It's like you can go into REM sleep before you're asleep. That's what a daytime, like an waking hallucination is. It's like your brain is already dreaming before you've gone to sleep. And that's what it is when you wake up, and you're still in REM sleep when you wake up because you're now hallucinating. You're basically dreaming while awake. That's it. Anyway, that's it. We're done. Let's move on. Sorry. Some people seemed interested. Night's man body's on the other side of the door. Maybe I don't want to go out there after all. Okay, can we play the music now? Music stand. Might as well put the music fountain on it. I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom and the glass plates on top. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song. Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates. Okay, so we're missing 1. I feel like I searched everything. How do I check the map? Okay, we've been through these 2 doors. We've been in here. We've been in here. We've been in here. We've been in every room. Okay, can we drain the water now? Maybe there's another one in the water. Plug on the chain. Alright, why don't we drain this water? Yep, good plan. Alright, where's that thing? A good tug ought to be enough to get it out. Huh? Yeah! Score plate D. Alright, that's got to be all of them now. Music stand. Seems good to place it. Put this in music stand. Just put this place on it, and then suck this on. Alright, good. Yeah! Sweet, now I can play the music. Jumpy, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Okay, well, if I have to hear the notes, I'm done, because I don't know how to do that. Yeah. All right, let's give this a shot. Whoops. This one, right? And then this one. And then this one. And then this one. And then this one. Yeah! Alright, is this a checkpoint? God, I hope so. And then this one. And then this one. And then this one. This one. This one. Shit. This one. No! Oh no! Alright. God damn it. Alright. And it was the third one here, right? This one? And then the second one? And then the first one. My god, we did it. Alright, we're done. Music is not my fort. Wait, what was that noise? Jumpy, we did it. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go. Good plan. Stand, bow, be seated. Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. This is a weird character. Ha 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 ha. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. I mean, maybe. No. Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. Oh, you don't know about it? Let me tell you the history. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London, the capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately. It's not, though. We have to do the safe. Wait, really? What about the safe? A safe. It's a safe. A safe, huh? The exit's open. Yes, strange that we didn't need to open this to achieve our goal. Do you think it's important? I wonder what's in there. Let's take it with us. It's safe with all. Won't be able to open it until we know the right number. Guess we'll just leave it alone for now and move on. What? Really? Alright, let's go. Okay, that's weird. You found it.
Another hallway?
Under the table?
That should do it.
What's he up to?
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again.
I like this guy. He thinks.
Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
I might like to play a little piano.
True.
Piano?
That's true.
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Well then?
Very well.
Can't say I could ever imagine Seven playing the piano. He couldn't use the piano in there anyway. The keyboard's a mess. But why would he want to leave the door unlocked then? I have no clue.
Hey, wait for me! Whoa, a metal grate?
Metal grate?
Why is this thing...
Great metal.
Figures.
Are those elevators over there?
No way to know if they're working or not from here. Oh, there's a door just to the left of this grate.
Sounds like it's locked.
Yep. Stairs leading down.
They're blocked by the grate, though.
But this here seems accessible.
So we can open it?
Nah, I think it's locked too. Look.
What's this mark? The female symbol.
Ah, the Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the solar bodies.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely
not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
What's this symbol?
So I assume.
Hold on. Where's Seven? Ah, there he is, down that hallway. This way, Snake. Follow me. I wonder if this door will...
How about that? It opens.
Oh, wow.
It's the casino.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Excuse me. Start of
Well, this
start
is
of the
troubling.
casino. What's that?
It seems we are once again locked in.
Even if that door was open, it's not like we had anywhere to go that way.
Yeah.
So we must find another exit then.
All right, guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling. Let's go. Quickly now.
I understand that this may be 100% intentional, but I feel like the voice actor and the direction that voice actor received for Jumpy is way too much just normal dude compared to everyone else's delivery. He just, and again, probably intentional, so you're just like, you know, he's your stand-in, like just normal dude. Like, it just sounds like everyone else is like a more interesting character with a bit more flourish to it, and Jumpy is just like, whatever, I guess I'm here, like, let's go, you know, just normal dude doing normal things. Definitely not a cop. Oh, it's the 5 card. I need another one of these. The 5 of spades. I like playing cards. Wait, when those 2 lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Didn't think I'd find a card here. Haven't done this in a while. Coin bag. There are a whole bunch of coins stuffed into this velour bag. Look at all these coins. Perhaps these coins will allow us to convince the machines to move. Excuse me? Alright, is that really it? That's all we did? Lit up with the lights. Okay. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts. What's that? Well, when I turn on these lights, they make shadows on the canvas, and the shadows look like the 3 symbols, right? Yeah. Clubs, diamonds, and hearts. Oh, I can't unlight the... Oh, I can if I go away. What if I light one of them and that's it, and then look at it? Shadows kind of look weird and fragmented. Okay. Firewood, nothing else. Fireplace, some firewood, but nothing else. Playing card. That card. Looks like a card. A playing card. Well, will you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Glug, glug, glug. Ah, oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning. Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there. It's probably fine. That's a lot of expensive glasses. Even cheap drinks taste great out of glasses like these. That's true. The glass does make things taste better. Counter's pretty well polished. Alright, is that it? That's all that's here? I thought this thing was going to be interactable. Card 3. Wow, this place is like super amazing. What's this place for? I've never been to a casino. I'd like to go to a casino. Probably for playing Baccarat. It looks a little off though. Yeah, look in the middle of the table. There's something mounted on it, see?
Ah, Baccarat.
Time to learn about the origins of Baccarat.
You ever played Junpei?
No.
No, I've never.
Time to explain it.
Alright then. How about I explain the rules to you a bit?
Yeah, it turns out that this was handed down by a ghost.
See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game.
Yep, no one knows who invented it.
You've got the banker and the player. The whole point is that you guess which one's going to win.
Okay.
And whether the banker or the player wins, it all depends on their hands.
Alright.
The way each hand works is different from other games too. You see, you take the number from the ones place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it?
So, if someone had a 55 and someone else had a 34, the 55 would win because the 5 in the tens place is higher than the 3 in the tens place of the other one? That's it? That's pretty simple.
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it.
Okay.
Strategy, details, that sort of stuff.
Alright.
But what I just told you sums up the core of the game pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
Oh, I misunderstood then.
Yeah. Well, maybe half of it. Enough. I got a chance at winning the game if I played now.
Sure, let's play.
However, we have no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table makes use of those rules. And if it does, in what manner?
Then I guess we try everything.
He kind of sounded like ProZD there, didn't he? So we have to get better than 8? Are we really supposed to play Baccarat? It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else we do? Stop worrying about it. Really? You don't think so? It sounded like the character that ProZD does for Worthy Kids in the food truck. It sounded like him. Okay, maybe not. Maybe just me. Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand? Well, there's an 8 on that glass case. All right, then what's your opponent's number? If that's the case, what 3 cards do you need to get that number? 3 cards. There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right? Those mean we've got to put down 3 cards. So, place 3 cards here to defeat the opponent's 8. What we've got to do, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so I'm in trouble because I don't really understand the rules. Someone tells me those aren't the only rules. All right, let's give it a shot. All right, before I start, I better make sure I got the rules straight. There are 3 empty indentations. I just got to pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. All right, let's give this a try. Oh, that's it. Those are the rules. Okay, let's go 7, 7, 6, and 5. All right, if I just put down these 3 cards. Yes, open for me. Great, you did it, Jumpy. You can tell us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it. All right, let's take this card. 3 cards put down and stuck to the table. They won't be going anywhere anytime soon. Okay. Well, alright, that was easy. We got the 8 card. Don't need to hang around here anymore. Alright. Nine. It says 9. Yeah, it looks like that cover's hiding something. If this is the cover, then maybe it opens up. Probably does. Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put in a playing card in here. All right, let's give it a shot. And in you go. Hey, all right, opened up. Seems like we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. Okay. Let's see. 3 slots for cards, and there's a 9 right below them. So that probably means we got to make 9 with 3 cards we put in the slots, right? Just what we did over the Baccarat table. All right, let's give it a shot. All right, so 3, put 4, and now we have to find a 2. Do you think maybe we don't have enough cards? Yeah, probably. That means we just gotta be more lying around somewhere. 2, 1, 3. This is the coin slot. That's right. That blue bag we found is full of coins. Alright, let's drop this coin in the coin slot. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you. Nope. Nope. Do I have to finesse this or just hit the button? Oh, okay. This is a tough one. What's so tough? I won! Hitting these reels just right. The time as well. It's not easy. I don't believe you need to hit them just right, huh? Damn it. Time to try again. I won again. Why am I being Joed? Why am I being Joed? I forgot what? What? Why am I being Joed? Yeah, we won again. There's a play on that says 2. Did I win? Exchanging those coins for prize is the best part, though. A prize, eh? I wonder what might happen if we were to match all the reels. Imagine the prize would be the tools we lead to our escape. Alright, do I do a different one? Slot machine stand. Don't think you see any suspicious. What's on this one? Alright, let's put a coin in the bag from here. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh, looks like the coin got stuck. Oh dear. Alright, so that one's broken. It's Gambooed. Jumpy, perhaps you should be more careful in the future. You got the coin stuck in the machine on the left. Please don't make the same mistake again. That would be bad. I know that. It'll be fine. Jerk, I'll put the coin in this slot and that'll show him. I'm doing it. Uh-huh. Oh, that's weird. Do you intend to... Something about locked? It's not my fault. The coin just got stuck on its own. Ha. Oh boy. Alright. It won't move. Alright. Back we go. Time to try again. Alright. Spin to win. Okay, I remember what to do now, but the only reason I remember what to do is because everyone joked me. It was, yeah, there we go. I would have sat here for a long time if you hadn't joked me. 777, yes, 777. And I think I hear something unlocking in there. Impressive, Jumpy. It would appear to be unlocked now. There's something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for dividend? Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Slot machine. I wonder what the deal is. What's the deal with the drawer on the bottom of this machine? Ooh, a key as well. What is it? Something in there? Yeah, a playing card. And this, a key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Jumpy. Now I'll be able to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Jumpy, hurry up. And he's off. There's a playing card and the Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card... Yeah. Alright, here we go. Alright, so I put all the cards we had left into the slots. What happens now? Is that... Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Jumpy. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. It's supposed to be the order of the ship. Yeah, it's Jumpy, where are you going? Is the exit? Yeah, I want to show chat the lights on the fireplace again. The liquor. You're gonna drink that booze on the counter. Well, I'm not gonna let you beat me to it. For one, you're way too young to drink liquor. I turned 21 a while ago. Wow. Yeah, just leave my medicine alone, all right? Jumpy, you must leave before 7 goes insane. I think it's a little late for that. Jumpy, if you really want this, you're gonna have to get through me first. You can't even guess at my true strength. If you don't want to die here, turn around. Would you like me to leave you two alone together? Yes. You should know this, Jumpy. I got my nickname of 7 after I took 7 guys at once and sent them all to the hospital. I'm a legend. But I don't remember it. Wait, didn't you have amnesia? Plot hole. We ought to get out of here before 7 loses it completely. Alright, well I can't show chat now, unfortunately. Alright. There was a thing on the fireplace that showed the symbols. Alright, let's go. And you have to match the order there for that. I wonder how long it would have taken me to get that if I hadn't gotten Jode.
This way. The keyhole with the Venus symbol. The Venus key should work here. It sounds like it did. All right, let's get this thing open.
I need to pee. 40 minutes till break. I think I can make it.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Maybe my holding my pee skill will level up. Ooh, animations.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
Okay. I hope he trips now.
Good to hear. Let's move.
Everything looks okay here.
We should check the next deck down, just in case.
Just what I thought. D-deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
I'm just glad the water level hasn't changed much.
Back to the C deck then.
Not to mention Ligma deck.
Now, how about we check out what's here?
There are 2 elevators over there, which means it's probably the same upstairs.
There's a card reader between them. And another weird mark.
Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol, and then it's got the devil horns, right?
Oh, we said that on the other path.
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it.
Oh, he thinks it's funny. Okay.
That was a pretty good one, kid.
Oh, would you watch it, man? Whew, that hurts. You're gonna break my neck.
What are you talking about? The human body ain't that weak. Maybe this'll toughen you up, huh?
If we were looking for a devil, we've got one right here.
Great friends.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff. Huh.
Really? Just from the description? Okay.
So then... she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven. Sounds like Lotus, all right. Seven. Oh, that's too much. Oh, my head. Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
So I would assume.
Let's forget the elevators for right now. How about that hallway to the left?
To the left, to the
There's
left.
a bunch of doors.
Ah, shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
More than 9.
Maybe we can come back here later. We should check out the other side. Let's head back.
To the right this time.
To the right, to the right.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them up, starting with the closest one there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm on it. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
I also tell everyone what I'm about to do before I do it.
What?
I mean, on stream I do, but, you know, that's streaming. I'm about to scratch my nose, chat. Oh, that's a good scratch.
Hey, what is this place? It's so huge and empty.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
For example, you see... Well, I give a sneeze warning because I don't want people to be jump scared when I sneeze.
Is this a hospital? The harsh scent in the air is reminiscent of antiseptic solution.
Yeah, I don't like that smell.
I think so. There are shelves in the center of the room with medicine and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end. The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7.
I wonder if the blank door could have always been opened.
And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Hey, why is that door between 3 and 7 blank? Does that mean anything?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yeah, good idea.
Good idea. Very well.
Yep, locked. Just like I thought.
Naturally.
Naturally.
After all, there are rules to the nonary game. And to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out. Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back at the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
No doubt about it. It's shit.
Right? You think it's broken?
Yes.
Only one way to find out.
No, nothing.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
I didn't think all of them would be malfunctioning.
What does it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Oh, what did you think then?
Whoa, whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far, and you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Whoa. Come on. Zero's been a cordial host. Like, whoa. Let's back off on the Zero hate. Like, what the hell, Seven? Like, come on. Like, Zero's been nothing but a warm, welcome host. Like, come on. He brought us here. We're all safe and sound. We're warm. Like, come on. That you found a drink.
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
I've got snacks in my pocket.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red.
The bottom?
Whoops, the bottom.
Huh, there's a thin slot here. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Nah.
The other 2 reds are the same. Something's been removed from all 3 of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it really doesn't make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Okay, is he saying, why would I know who took it? Or is he saying, why would I know how these work? Just then.
Oh, what now? June! Ace, Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
Everyone's pissed. We are never ever going into another room with her ever again. She's always going to the door with you. You have no idea the complete bullshit stories that she's been telling us. We got stuck in a freezer and she started going on about the crystallization of glycerin. Like just no. It's apparently some bunny rabbits died and she's scarred for life. Like no, she's your responsibility now, Jumpy. Don't want to talk to her. Every door she's with you. Don't care. Everyone's gonna sacrifice himself just so you can go through the same door as her.
Guess everyone's here.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you...
That's my line?
Ooh.
Perhaps we should exchange information.
Is he the one that said it on the other path?
And that's what we know.
Wait, what about the Clover thing we got? What was that for? Was that just like a choice to hear more about his bullshit?
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Every day's great with your Junas.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go.
No, there's nothing there. The 5 of us had a quick look. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter.
Jupiter?
I wonder what it means.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with watermelon? Is it a fruit? Is it just a vehicle for water? Is it mostly water or mostly melon? I don't get it. What's the deal?
Chances
Man.
are it's gigantic.
The gigantic?
What is this gigantic?
The gigantic.
Okay, we did this already.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic, built in the early 20th century.
But I want to get to the point where she says about his memory loss or whatever. I want to see what's different.
Actually, they intended the British Navy to. At some point, she ran aground. What happened to her? One theory seemed like he'd had trauma soon enough, which was impossible. But the gigantic.
So you're saying this?
Yeah.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Skip will only skip red text. Interesting.
Pipe down. Just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic.
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your...
No,
lie.
Well, I don't know.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Here we go.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Huh. A bell.
A bell. Okay, that's really interesting to me. All right, that's really interesting to me. So choices that matter here can make that happen here, can make other things happen. Well, technically we're still here. Okay, so maybe that's why. Maybe these can't be changed. Okay.
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
So if I hit control, I'm good?
10, 11, 12.
Okay, apparently we didn't see this.
12.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
Time to sin.
Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room, but we haven't found anything.
Yeah, so I did hold it, and it didn't do anything.
That only leaves one place to look.
I'm holding it right now.
One?
It worked earlier.
Well, not just one.
Huh?
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Well, you already checked some of them out before you came here, right?
Chat. Okay, let me explain. All right, so in order to skip, you have to hold down control, okay? When we were here earlier, I was able to hold down control and skip. It worked. Right now, it's not working. So this is considered, like, even though it's duplicating over here, the game thinks this is new, I'm guessing, okay? It's activated, it's fine, all right? That's what's going on. It won't let me skip. Unless I have to, like, press it off of auto to stop and hold it after that. Like, now I hold it.
We each checked a single room.
No,
so
it's
5
not
rooms
working.
in total.
All right, then. That's 5 rooms we don't have to search.
Is it
We
shift?
just have to
Am I
split up the
misremembering?
rest between the 8 of us.
No, shift isn't working either.
Each
Control
of us
and
can
shift.
do 6 rooms apiece. We'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no
Control
time.
and alt and delete.
There are 48 other rooms?
Maybe?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find it.
I hope we can find them.
If we can't, then...
Right, then let's do this. It's 1. I better get back to the others.
Okay, I can't wait. I need to pee. Can we get some music, please?
Huh?
Huh?
What are they doing over there?
Music, please.
What happened, guys?
Jumpy, look!
Vacant.
Yeah, and that means I'm gone. All right, I'll be back in about, I don't know, 3 minutes. Go brush your teeth and go pee if you need to. All right. I went to pee. I went there and straight back. Didn't stop for anything. Speedrunner streamer. All I did. Pee and back. Didn't wash. I did wash hands. I always wash my hands. I wash my hands 55 times a day. You have no idea how much I wash my hands. Do you have any idea how much poop I handle? So much poop. Who's flexing? Who's flexing? What are you talking about? Vacant.
Come on, guys. Who was it?
Who was it? I can skip now, right?
I thought we were supposed to yell if we found...
Yeah, okay. I can skip now. So this is something we've already seen. So Snake is missing again.
How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
This is new? Okay.
Hey.
Oh, this is not new. Refuse and leave.
No, that's all right. Let's go, June.
Was that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
No, I've got a pretty good idea what her proposal would have been.
Ooh.
We should be looking for Snake.
Huh.
Well, where should we go next? Let's go take a look at... Maybe we should leave her alone.
Yes, I think you're right.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
And her sake.
So, where do you think we should...
The casino!
The casino.
Let's go take...
Why don't we just leave this area to Ace? We can go somewhere else.
I don't mind, but where?
Well, let's see.
The casino!
Let's go take a look around the...
Okay, let's...
I doubt we'd learn anything from him anyway.
Jumpy?
No, nothing. Let's go, June. Wait a minute.
Hmm?
2 people get left behind if we split into 5 and 2, and 1 person is left behind if we split into 3, 3, and 1. I got that part. You can't go through the numbered doors with any less than 3 people. But if we split into 4 and 3, then why do 3 people have to be left behind?
Just run the numbers. Let's say we go through door 7 with 1, 4, 5, 6. Who's left over?
That would be 3, 7, 8.
What's the digital root for that?
3 plus 7 plus 8 is 18, so add 1, 8, 9.
Exactly. But door 9 isn't here, right? That means 3, 7, 8 won't be going anywhere. That was just an example, of course. There are a lot of different combinations, but the result will always be the same. It doesn't matter which 4 it is. The 3 that are left over can't go through any of the doors. Go ahead and calculate it if you have the time. You'll see. Anyway, that's how it is.
Okay.
Now, if we can get back to my proposal. We only have to sacrifice 1 person if we split into...
Then... You're saying we gotta...
Alright, so this is all old that we've seen before. Okay. So, I thought for sure that it was Ace with Snake. So, either I'm wrong, or Snake was the one that picks up the bracelet, or on the other timeline it's Ace, and on this timeline it's Snake. Could it be 7? 7's the one that brings it up, right? What's the other? It's 3, isn't it? Door 3. So 7 plus 9 is 16. Add 2. Yeah, that's not it at all. It can't be 7. Okay. Okay. So my guess is that, can I see the menu? So 3, I can't see it. So 3 was on the right side, and I'm gonna guess 8 is on the other side, and 7 is the middle route. I'm guessing. So I'm guessing 8. is where we want to go.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
All right.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
What? Why?
What?
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Uh-huh.
Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
Too many numbers.
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Oh no.
Oh no.
You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Well, we just split up before.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember?
Ooh.
We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
So that would be different.
I'll bet 7 and 8 are just...
You mean they're connected?
Yeah, probably.
I want to see the menu. Okay.
Probably.
Probably.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now.
I mean, they weren't working, 7. He had to creep out here after we left to fix them.
I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
Step into the uncanny valley. You joke stealer.
Yes. Promise?
You guys are done, right?
Joke stealer.
Anyway, that's pretty much it.
All right.
Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Whatever.
What?
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
Are you ready?
Okay, so is Clover and Ace are the only characters you can't hang out with in the first split, right? We've never gone through doors with them before? Is there anyone else we haven't gone through? We went through Santa. We went through Clover's 4. We haven't gone through with Clover. We went through with Snake. Went through 7. Went through with Lotus. June, obviously. I think, yeah, Clover and Ace are the only ones we haven't gone through a sequence with. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
And because Ace stays behind, you can't go through one with Ace on these ones either. Interesting.
It's open.
Okay.
June.
Jumpy.
I love you.
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, we pushed her in.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Ugh.
It stopped.
Pointless.
Wait.
What an unpleasant girl.
I agree.
I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Whoa. I mean, you're right, but whoa.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake.
Mistake. So, Clover feels like the most nothing character to me at the moment. Maybe that's about to change. Ace has some mystery to him, even though we've never gone through a door with him. But Clover seems to have, like, not very many lines. She's just there. Snake said something about don't judge her by appearances or whatever. So, but right now she's like the most nothing character. But until this point in the other plot line, Seven was a nothing character to me too, and Seven ended up being interesting and getting a lot going for him when we continued. So what's gonna happen with Clove?
Too late now. I better catch up to them.
Oh, it's a dead end. There's a door on the left, though.
A laboratory?
Laboratory?
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
A lab on a ship like this?
Junpei.
Huh?
Please, you first.
Ugh, fine. You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
What the hell?
Looks so creepy.
Maya?
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. Don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it.
It's a good thing we got Bofa. Bofa, you girls to protect me. Thanks, girls.
If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
Wait, where's Clover? What is she? Are you okay?
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Okay, not sure if upset that Snake went missing or just like this all the time.
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Junpei, you just don't get it! My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind!
Okay, it's that one then, alright.
Something happened to him! Something bad.
This is bad.
Yeah.
What happened?
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
Clover, watch out above you!
What the heck? What's going on here?
Oh well, can't be helped.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
Is Junpei the name of a flower too?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
Clover's technically not a flower either, is it? It's just like a leafy plant. Okay.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Okay, are we gonna have to guide her to do things? Jumpy, do something, please. No, Lamayo. Quick, figure out how to get something. I didn't read it. Sorry. A window made of really thick glass. I don't even think a bullet could break it. Specific. Ethanol. Ethanol. I wonder if this is for antisepsis. Oh, it says anhydrous ethanol. I don't know what that means. Anhydrous? Is that different from regular ethanol? No! Come on, that's common knowledge. Is it? Anhydrous ethanol is a powerful cleaner. It can even erase marks left by a permanent marker. Wow. Even a permanent marker, huh? Wow. The strength. Did you know that ethanol is used in some alcoholic drinks? So does that mean you can use booze to clean up marker graffiti? Well, I don't know about that, but I'd rather drink it than use it to clean. Don't drink that. I'm not gonna drink it. Like guess that's all there is. Whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have little red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Well, can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Locked tight, all 9 of them. 9. I wonder if there's anything important in there. This is the computer. The power isn't on. Well, if there's a power button, this is a waste of time. What? I don't see a power cable. Oops, yeah, you're right. No power cable. This thing isn't even connected to a main computer, though. It's got a monitor, keyboard, mouse, but that's it. Just sticking the power cable isn't going to do anything. Oh, I don't know about that. Let's find a cable. No power cable. Keyboard. Mouse. This is a keyhole. It looks like a keyhole for the activation key. This is a really old type of keyboard. Called out. I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. Well, it doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. Probably complement it. The hands on the clock have stopped moving. The clock may stop, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. There are 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of these. Well, I can say for sure I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. The power cable, huh? I'll take that. Man, a power cable! Definitely a power cable. Do you remember if we ran into anything that didn't have power? Looks like the control room, some kind of electrical. I'm having even more trouble reading this today than usual. Sorry. The red light is on. Then it's got to be locked. There's a green light just below it. Although that one isn't lit. I bet it'll turn on if we can unlock it, right? Yes, but how are we going to unlock it? There's no keyhole, no card reader, and no keyboard for putting in a password. I have no idea. This looks like the control for an electronic door lock. There's a red light on the display. That means it's locked. If we can get that light to turn green, then maybe we can get Clover back. Okay, we can't use it. Hey, Clover, there's a door over here too. Wait, I'll be right over there. I can hear her over there. Is this door gonna... Damn it, I can't open it. Clover, what about on your side? It won't work. I can't even move the knob. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it is all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if only they used the pen in one part of it, that's probably something underneath that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. No, it's permanent marker. Oh, this is permanent marker. Joey, Tina. Joey, not erasing for permanent marker. Erasing for a permanent marker, huh? Give me just a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. All right, well, thank you for the hint game because, like, I mean, maybe I would have thought of it, but oh well. Here, take it. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe? What am I gonna wipe with? Well, your clothes, of course. No! Haha, kidding. Just kidding. Please don't look at me like that. You're scaring me. What? I have to find her a cloth? Oh, she can stay in there then. I don't care. Doesn't have a power cable. So one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor, and the other needs to plug it in under the desk. Alright. Let's just slip you in. Huh? Well, shoot. I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not going to fit is what I'm saying. Just break the bottom one off. That's just for safety. It's fine. In other words, we're going to need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. It's fine. Cardboard boxes. There's some papers and stuff in them. What's in the boxes? They look quite full. As far as... Oh, crap. Technical stuff. I don't really get it. These lockers are a little larger than the ones on top. Let's see if there's anything useful in here. And no, nothing. Really? Okay. Will she clean the ink? Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Use, huh? Soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off all the stuff for the permanent marker, okay? Right, okay. So I gotta soak the cloth with ethanol. Well, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's ready, I should ask her to get to work on that stuff on the table. Soak the cloth in ethanol and... Jumpy! What is that? It's working. It's wiping the permanent ink off. Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink in even more permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. I wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers in some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay. Roger. No, I'm Jumpy. Hey, Clover, how are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but, well, I can unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's the sort of thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. That's what we need. That's just what we're looking for. Yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah. You can hold on a little bit. Yeah, okay. It's an adapter. Back down she goes. All right, unplugged. I'll hand it to you over the bars, okay? Something sticking out of the mannequin's head like wires or something. What the hell are they doing in here, huh? Why is she all quiet now? They were doing experiments on humans, probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird colored stains all over the sink. Here, Jumpy, I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it acquired. New material has been added to the file screen. Oh, file screen? Here you go. The 2-prong plug. Thanks. Okay. Put the 2-prong plug onto the head of this power cable. Yeah. Alright. Jumpy, what do I do next? For now, just have a look around. I'm definitely going to save you, so you just hang on a little longer. Okay. I'm counting on you. How do I get to the file screen again? Is it menu? File. Clover's note. Sorry, I'm dumb. The note Clover copied from the stand in the laboratory. It has four numbers written on in 9 separate cells. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So bottom right, top left, middle. Okay. Alright, I've got the 2-pronged power cable in my hand. I'm pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go, and let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Oh no, oh, you're on the screen! Whoa, there's 2 lotuses. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's going to happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic.
Oh, that worked.
Whoa.
What? Huh? It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Let me tell you about computers.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in.
Maybe it's one of those computers that are built into the monitor.
So, why is it working?
It's an Apple.
Maybe it's a wireless display.
A wireless display?
Nah, they don't make those.
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly. Hence the name.
That's not a thing. That's science fiction.
Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
Your refresh rate would be like 1. Like, no.
Is that normal?
No.
Yes, at least where I worked.
No. No.
Oh.
Where did you work?
Oh, it stopped.
The Apple Store?
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
:3.
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
Okay.
On your own?
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Under the table?
Lotus?
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Oh my god, what the fuck? Eyes on the screen, Jumpy. Eyes on the screen. No blinking. Straight ahead. Straight ahead. She's like, yeah, I'm keeping an eye on you. Like, One click is all it took.
Wait, what?
Didn't expect that, did you?
Oh, he's looking at her typing so fast.
Of course I didn't. You're typing so fast. I can't even see your fingers. What kind of job do you have? What are you?
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
So you were just dressed like this just because?
Why?
Huh? Oh, it was just something.
I see.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. The long version?
Hello, everyone. It's the lock-picking belly dancer.
A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly. But given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. No, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display. It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you?
Meanwhile, Clover's just staring through the bars.
Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here.
What is this?
Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power.
I mean, this sounds like a good process of trying to figure something out that you don't know. Why are you making fun of them?
Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear.
Okay. Are you going to pivot into how this is how doctors figured out how the body works?
Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Okay.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating.
What if we're all like that?
But these cave people wouldn't know that.
They wouldn't know that, no.
Because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
Yeah, what if all of us are connected wirelessly?
So, what are you trying to say?
And then when you know something like how to see a picture of a dog, someone else knows too.
Nothing, really.
Oh my god.
It's just, I thought maybe.
What did you think?
What if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain.
Okay.
A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part.
Okay, I wrote this.
Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same?
Yeah, but okay, the scientific process has in it built-in skepticism that they say this is the most logical conclusion right now, but they'd never rule out that there could be something, whatever.
Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor.
All right.
Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. We just don't know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications.
Are we just all brains in jars?
We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information
Thank you,
as
Lilybell.
thoughts.
Is that why the save menu has a bunch of computer stuff on it? We're just all in a computer, like not a simulation. We're just in a computer. We are a computer.
The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else.
Baby powder made out of babies.
That's just crazy talk.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all.
Yeah, maybe someone turned on an XMP and turned his RAM off, and that's why he can't remember properly. They just need to go back into the BIOS and turn it back off again.
He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
That's true.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly.
What?
I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
I feel like I know what this is, but I've forgotten.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
I have heard of it, but I can't remember it. Or I've heard of something like this.
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours.
Wait, you're supposed to look different?
So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other.
I go by smell.
That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No.
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them.
Monkey Town.
The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually. But you or I couldn't, unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
They look like monkeys?
Prosopagnosia.
God damn it, Jumpy.
I didn't even know that kind of thing existed.
You just let me down so hard.
And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
Yeah, I just like to ramble about inane shit while I'm doing my hacking/programming.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Yes, very adult.
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously.
I don't understand this character. I don't understand, like... They have this character that dresses like this, is completely provocative like this, talks about these things, though, does a computer thing, and, like... But on top of that, all the rest of the characters keep calling her old and unattractive. I don't get it. Like what? It
was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Nice.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Ooh.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
Did we pass the colon?
Piece of cake.
Or some say kake.
The screen changed again. What the hell is that?
No idea. Looks like a puzzle.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
Wait, you hacked us through to a puzzle?
No, I can't do any more. It won't let me do any more programming.
What do you mean?
See? The keyboard. Nothing.
Okay, so Zero knew you were going to come in here and that you knew how to do this and that you would do this? This was part of it? All right.
So, there's nothing more I can do.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
All right.
What?
Let me take a break, all right?
All right.
I did my part.
Yeah, well, I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
What did she? Maybe she didn't. Maybe it was no password at all. Maybe she just typed some stuff and just went through menus, and Jumpy is just an idiot and didn't realize. And she's like, this idiot thinks I'm some hacker and I work for a cybersecurity firm. But really, I'm just going through Facebook right now. But like, she has one of those fake hacking windows open where you just type and shit just shows up on the screen.
No problem. Make sure you know when you should thank people.
Whoa.
Now, I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
What do you mean? We're just what? Is this saying that you shouldn't thank me right now? Is that what that means? Because if that's fine. Like, you're in this too. All right, so 1, 3. So 2, 3, 4. There we go. We did it. All right. All right. I solved it. Whoa! You're on the computer. You were right. It's wireless. Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Look, Jumpy. A rag. She can use the ethanol now. The lights on lockers are green. Then we must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. There's nothing in here. Lameo got him. There's more than one key in here. This one is small. Looks like it goes into some sort of machine. And this one has the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in a door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, the Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Joe, explain what? Now it's the other key. Activation key. What key is this? In the shape of it, I'd say it's not for a door. Probably some sort of device. Oh, what is it? I wonder, do you think maybe it's the activation key for that thing? The activation key. Yes, it has to be. I feel good about this. Yeah, I think so too.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
It was here! This was the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I just went 1, 2, 3, 4. Which is good because I hate puzzles like that. I hate the when you hit the button, the other ones turn on. Like, they're fine. It's a go-to puzzle for a lot of games, but like I don't like those puzzles. It's like it's one of those puzzles that I can do multiple times because I understand there's a trick to it and you can learn how to like use it well, but like I always forget. Afterwards, like, I'm just like, it's gone. It just gets deleted. Hey, Jumpy, do you have a minute?
What's
no.
up?
It's my turn to talk to you.
I wanted to ask you something.
Oh my god. Did you know about the crystallization of glycerin?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right?
Yeah.
Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh?
What?
Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything.
Did we need that?
I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but...
He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her, however.
That's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born...
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is... it's not like a normal person's arm.
What?
It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Oh, that was the worst way that you could have said that.
The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Was it at Cradle Pharmaceuticals Hospital?
Oh.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Snake, I live on through this arm. Oh, that's it. It's done. Okay, interesting. All right. This key, the shape sure makes it seem like it goes into this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. The key goes into the square hole. Okay, the monitor is on now, and it's full of letters. Alright. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. It says power restored to experimental device. Typing on this keyboard isn't doing squat. Alright. Turn it on. The only thing about the room is changes the lever is down now. Not very impressive. Alright, what's going on? There's a mannequin lying on the exam table. I can't really see it very well from here. It looks like there's a bunch of electricity on its head. Alright, I guess this drain is for water, huh? Well, there's nothing here. Okay, I don't know what that did. I was expecting that to open the door. A stand? Let's turn it off. Okay, one side of this thing is in the room with us. The other side extends to the laboratory where Clover is. In other words, the console in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory. Alright, we need to unplug the thing and give it back to her. Don't need the computer anymore. Yeah, but we need the connector. Alright, hey Clover, go do some shit. Jumpy, thank you so much for everything. Oh, she's dead for sure. Whoa, what's this about? And also, I'm sorry I messed up. Hey, we can talk about this when we get you out. Just hang on, Clover. I'm gonna get you out of there right away. Okay. Oh, hello, new June. I think this is the first time I've actually seen a genuine smile out of this chick. Alright, go use this thing. Jumpy, is this the thing here is on now? Yeah, that's because we activated the power over on this side. Could you, like, play with it a little? Excuse me? Okay. Why are we friends now? Yeah, I'll turn this dial here. Turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. This is the monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this table. There's a line mannequin. Okay, yep. Scribblings. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. Bring it over. It's a rack. There's some cables. Alright, what about the water? Okay, maybe if you increase the voltage. Roger, we'll do. No, I'm Jumpy. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. Max voltage? Hey, wait, Clover. Oh, shit. Oh, she's dead. Wait, what? I think... Oh my god. The mannequin's head. Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. Yeah, what the hell? What if a bunch of firefighters just stormed in the room right now and we're like, what the hell are you doing? And then they put out the fire, closed all the doors again, and just left. Fire detected. Zero right now going, wait, what? The emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Alright, you can leave. Okay, gate's still shut. The door! Jumpy, look at the light. Yes, it's green. The emergency system has activated and disabled the lock. Now we can save Clover. Jumpy, come on, kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close the door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? I mean, the grate over there, like, it has bars. It's just gonna come through that side. Cough, cough. Damn, she's coughing so hard she can't even talk. Ah, cough. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? Oh, we're not friends anymore. Okay, I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. I mean, not really, though. Not really. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. That fire's not going to stay in that room forever.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Where's the alarm?
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
Okay, so far the 3 route has been way more interesting than this one.
How about that one?
Oh, which one are we on? Oh, no! No, I wanted to do that one. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Jumpy!
Huh? June?
Jackie?
Santa! 7!
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7 and door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Yeah, isn't that what I said?
Every day is great.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
I like 7.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
Whoa.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
Oh!
You've got to be kidding me.
We may as well go.
Yeah.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
I knew it. We're back.
We're back.
In the hospital room.
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Very well.
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8. You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory, and then met one another in the hallway after opening your respective locked doors. At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough. Anyway, I say we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room.
Operating room?
Here.
Whoa.
Nice catch.
Why are we in charge of keys?
Jeez. I see. So this is Jupiter.
I'm gonna let you hold on to that, alright?
Why?
Yeah, on it.
Okay.
Well, I've got something for you too then.
Ooh, okay.
Here, it's the Saturn key card. We found it in the kitchen. I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Alright.
Yeah, on it.
So how many unused keys do we have now?
There's the Earth key we found in the laboratory, the Jupiter key you just gave me, and the Saturn key card from Lotus. I'll keep them safe.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Where's the June key?
Yeah.
Oh, Hajime, you've had it all along.
If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase.
I don't know why I keep defaulting to Hajime. I don't know why.
Then, next to the stairs.
Wait!
I think Hajime is like my go-to protagonist name now for Anime Vienna if it's not Waffles.
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room.
Yeah, but what if there's a key in there?
There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
I think there is, though.
There is a point.
Yeah.
At least there is for me.
I agree.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Okay, so is this where you can go and check the other door, and if you do that, it leads down here? Or no?
Very well. I'll be coming with you then.
Very well.
I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again.
Okay, this is interesting.
So 7, you'll help me, won't you?
Oh.
Huh? Me? Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be.
Yep.
So I'm going with you, huh?
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
Can't be helped.
Okay, we're heading out.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it. The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Okay, we're off.
A ship? You mean 7 and Lotus? Yeah, I'd ship it, yeah.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving?
Where are we going?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it? Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
Santa's still with us, right?
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we?
No, not really. We stood around talking.
I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Well, we have the Earth key now. Of course there's a reason. Let's save it. Doesn't matter though, because I can just skip around the flow thing. Go with the flow.
Of course there's a reason. Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Huh?
This.
The Saturn key card.
Yeah.
And the Earth key? I'm lost.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it. And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the two keys that Jumpy has
should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Huh.
Yes, that's right.
Super cute.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into two teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you two can search Saturn, all right?
Nah, don't. No, I don't want to go with her.
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
No, we're gonna be looking at something and she's gonna start yawning and then she's gonna say something like, "Did you know that yawning didn't exist until 1756 when a baby yawned for the first time and their parents didn't know what it was, so they took the baby to the doctor and showed them the yawn, and then the doctor yawned and then the doctor told everyone about yawning, and yawning's contagious. Someone's just yawning right now as you talk about it, and now so in a way the first yawn that baby did in the year I can't remember now is actually started all the yawns, and it's the same yawn, and it's just the yawn echoing across the world, just like some psychic hallucination bullshit. Yeah, isn't that true? I don't think that's right. Well, it could be right, Jumpy. You don't know.
We have no idea what's on the other side of these, so don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
There's a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card. Great! It looks like it's working now.
Oh, we didn't have a choice. We just did it.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator? Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
The upside down triangle.
I guess there's no up button.
Do you mean a down button, June?
Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
Did you just call the down button the upside down triangle? Whoa.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
Let's get in the circular capsule.
Wait!
Yes, let us descend in the descending circular capsule.
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junie was probably afraid of being locked up alone with a boy. They could only go down. Being locked up alone with a boy.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never...
gone in an elevator alone with a boy before.
You know.
You've never gone down with a guy before?
It's your first time?
I might get wet.
Well, that's what's supposed to happen.
What?
Down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere.
That's true.
I fucking hate anime so much.
You don't mind?
Mind what?
Getting wet.
Well, I'm not gonna get wet.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do, I guess.
Yeah. You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
So he thinks that by going in the elevator, she's just gonna get so ravenously turned on that she's gonna get wet, and he's just like, whatever. So he actually like thinks this right now. It's just so stupid. Like,
yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes. So I don't think I'll be able to last very long. And then it'll be over.
Okay, now she knows exactly what she's doing.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too.
Okay, now I'm starting to think maybe she is talking about what Jumpy thinks she's talking about.
Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
This is the Inception bamboozle. It just keeps going. There are layers to this.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone.
No, men can't die.
Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
Yes, it does.
All right, what's going on in novel mode right now? Nothing. All right, interesting.
Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs.
All right, this is the point where she decided to stop fucking with him.
Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
Okay, Jumpy, please say, Jesus, June, how wet are you gonna get?
Huh.
Oh. Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
He laughed. Finally, Jumpy understood. He understood what June was trying to say and why she was so scared. Yeah.
See?
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D-deck, is completely underwater.
Okay, well that whole entire scene sucked.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Oh, and this doesn't have any water in it.
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button.
But elevators are not just watertight; they're also airtight. We learned that from another game in anime. So yeah, that doesn't prove anything.
There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and
Yeah.
then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside. It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Nah, it's watertight though.
Oh, you're right. They
Yep.
are.
Well, let's test it.
Test it.
Test it.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again. Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here, let me show you.
Yeah, we didn't.
I see.
Okay.
So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
Mm-hmm.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Wait, this gets a diagram, but all of the group splitting off with all the numbers just relentlessly just rambled at you, doesn't?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
No, she should come with us.
But...
Come on, just do it, all right?
I'm coming with you.
Huh? Hey, wait! Oh, crap. It closed.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
And I was just hitting on you really hard, and you still don't understand.
Ah, jeez.
See? I'm wet after all.
Looks normal. Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
What? No fish were going about their fishy business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked very much like one. June's cheeks were puffed out, and her mouth a tiny, intense frown. I love this girl so much. I love this girl. Best waifu since Pyra.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
That's not what I meant, Jumpy.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
We'll die.
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Yep.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
That would be really painful.
Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Are we? Where are we? Oh, we're still on this one. Oh, man. Okay.
Okay, good idea.
Now then. Iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
You could fit through there.
Right.
Then maybe.
Well, it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Is this where we went last time? With 6? I can't remember. Who'd we go with? It was 7, Lotus, and us, which is 12, 8, 2. So it's not that one. Because 20 makes 2. So it's not that one.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that...
An upside down 9.
Let's check.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door. But we can't do anything with only the 2 of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Wait, what's this? Is this the map for Edek? I should take it with me.
Wow.
Huh, so you guys found door 1.
Is that the longest scene in all of fiction that involves 2 characters finding a door? That took a long time just to be like, yeah, we found a door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
The 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
How on earth do you open the 1 door? Is the 1 door the only way to get in the 1 door is if by making 10? Is that the only way? So Lotus and 9 could never go through the 1 door? Because there has to be 3 people, right? Oh, 19 woodwork. Yeah. 19 woodwork. Yeah.
Well, we don't really know if all of Edek is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
28. 28 would work too. Man, there are so many.
Yeah, even so, it's still very interesting.
Very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking.
You think?
That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
Welcome to 9 hours ago, Santa.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah, I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying.
How are you just so quick on the uptake when it comes to adding up all the different combinations of people that can go through every single door? Like, you just looked at it and was like, Sherlock Holmes, go to my fucking calculator palace, and you're just like, blah, 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 blah. I now know every single combination, and Junpei and June can't go together unless they go through the 3-door. But yeah, it took you like 7 hours to realize that, oh yeah, he must have set all this up.
The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yes, it does make sense.
Or one really stubborn, spiteful weeb. Time to bring on the tank legs.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
7? What's wrong? What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that? Snake is...
Snake is... dead.
Dead set on staying behind door 3. He won't come out. Jumpy, go talk to him.
He died, just as the 9th man did.
Oh. Still here, okay.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
The shower room. The left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door.
I love that he does this.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go. This wasn't open when we passed here before. Well, let's keep going.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Oh, yeah. This is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Where is he? Where's Snake? There. June, you should stay here.
But...
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
We're gonna talk about the rabbits again?
I'm going in.
Just like Ace said.
Spaghetti.
Just like the 9th man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Wait. What about isn't one of his arms fake? Which arm? Was lifted the body set in a sea of blood, chunks of flesh torn from the body set in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn into the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out like the fresh spaghetti. Smaller chunks of meat and splattered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globs of yellowish fat had left it. Okay, this seems like the same as last time. Okay. Left arm. What about the other arm?
It's definitely an open fracture.
Not a break. His legs were both bent in an odd unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painful white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Jumpy.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Los's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Jumpy heard it catch in her throat. The squeal of tortured metal made Jumpy's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time it put him on edge. Alright, this happened last time. Okay, what's with the focus on the arm, and why isn't it talking about the other arm? It's like... I feel like that's important. Is that not Snake after all? Who else could it be? Alright, I hope all this is explained well, because so far I'm really liking the mysteries they're setting up. It was Clover. Crimson and Clover. Sat on the edge of the better treasure. Okay, did we see this before? We did.
Something's still strange.
Killer says very well.
Hmm? What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp.
You have, like, no, you haven't interacted with me at all.
Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, this ship, several times when he addressed us. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he?
Well, he could still, like that's dubious at best, but also, like, I don't really remember him saying that because I was too busy making fun of his voice.
He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
No, I disagree. No.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
No, insight check. No, what did he roll on deception? No.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
I think Zero is one of us.
No. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Isn't the ship going to sink in a few hours? If Zero was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
You don't believe me.
Clover,
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us, but you have to understand.
I didn't want to kill your brother.
The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. Zero was the one who did those horrible things to your brother. Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Yeah, we can skip.
Then we need to move now.
Oh, okay.
7. Clover, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you? We must go. We have very little time left.
Our next destination is Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
Wait, what are we doing?
All right, let's go, June.
Here it is.
Are we still somehow in the... Wow, this is a really long square. It's practically a rectangle. What the hell? I want to see, how do we get down to here? How does that happen? I guess at a certain point it says, do you want to go through the 2-door? Or do you want to go through the 1-door? Or do you want to go through the 6-door? Or is that the 6-door?
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the two of us, but let's do our best.
What?
What's with you all of a sudden?
I agree with Jumpy.
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Oh.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
E-Deck is what I call...
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Yeah, it's good to
Just
test
like
that.
we did before.
Yep. The memories. Remember when we did that, Jumpy? Oh, I hit the button. I jumped out of the elevator. The door came out. Oh, yeah, memory. I'm so glad that we're hanging out, Jumpy.
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes. Look!
Look!
Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
All right, bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out. Oh, so this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
2.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase. They were doors 4 and 5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
But first...
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
What?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
What?
Can't believe we're voting here.
Why is there a vote? Just do the fastest one. You all know it's gonna loop back together again.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know.
Wasting time.
Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Okay.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
Imagine doing this after you made everyone tricked everyone through the snake door. They just go along with it. I don't think you can because that sets you on the other path, but that would be funny.
Let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Oh.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No.
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
But we have time for this?
Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Would you like me to explain why? No.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
I thought you liked 7.
But... no.
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
Oh!
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
But you are a grandma?
Barely.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
What the hell?
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
What is this, man? Like... I don't understand.
Oh, not good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
While they're fighting?
June wants door 6.
Yes. I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1. 7 and Lotus requested door 2. Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is...
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Okay. I want to save it. And I'm gonna say door 2. just to see if there's a bridging scene between it.
My choice is door 2.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
Of course.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Can I see it? No.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready. And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pile. I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted.
What? Why?
If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Oh, what does it say?
You got lucky.
Alright. So we know who's going through door 2. That'd be me, Lotus, and Junpei. The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Yeah, so just go do it, and then we'll go there afterwards.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well...
Then what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs.
In my swimsuit.
You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
Yeah,
we might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again.
Is he just repeating? This isn't a flashback. He's actually just reciting this around the room right now.
Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
Thanks, 7.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
Right.
Alright, I'm going through door 1. That alright with you, June?
Yes.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move 2.
Yeah.
Right. Let's go.
I won't see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. 7 said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that. The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators.
I wonder what we'll find down there.
Okay, so
ready?
This has to be... Oh, still no. Okay.
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
I thought we'd already be on the line.
Let's go!
Where the hell is it this time?
Okay, now we have to be in it. How the hell are we not? Oh, we're skipping. First square is an escape room. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so we have to do that. All right, so do we want to jump back here and make a choice, or do we want to jump back up here and do this? I think that if we do one of these now, we're not going to have time to finish this today. But if we jump up here and do this, we'll finish this today, and then tomorrow we can do one of these, and then the next day we can do another one, the other one. So I don't know. I really want to see what happens in one of these, because this is just going to be repetition for some of the other stuff, and I don't know which one of these is the better one to do either. Okay, what is this one? Is this 1 or 6? I want to do this one. It's 1. It's 1. Okay, well, let's do 1, and this looks like it might be doable in and out, and it's not, is it? Let's just jump back here.
One, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number.
Waifu, no.
My choice is door 1.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down.
Let me see that.
Sure. Here.
I had 3 pieces of paper.
What? I just
have
Well, what is it?
Who are we?
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1.
Very well.
It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either of those. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door 2 anyway. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
Well, I am...
Pig. You just wait and see.
Ooh.
Calling me old.
Wait, the 2 of them got along on the other path.
This is why men are such a pain in the ass.
I agree.
They're about as subtle as a brick.
This is still going, huh?
And they're at it again.
I'll see you later, June.
For a second, I thought that was just going to be the rest of the route. Was just like just her muttering herself through all the puzzles. Like,
Jumpy.
Don't make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9.
oh, nice of him to do this again.
We might get separated for a little. Otherwise,
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you.
Here's A deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
Then here we go.
Wow, the 2 that we know the least. What the hell's going to happen here?
It's just as Santa and Lotus said. A numbered door.
There's the red. I'll go first. Now the 2 of you, if you would. Now,
Hesitation?
are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, pull it.
Yeah, anytime.
Very well.
Very well then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
And it's open! Move it!
Together!
Where is it? There it is! Over there! It stopped.
Yes, it did. Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then. There's another door. Let's try opening it. So, this is the wheelhouse? Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room.
Okay.
Say something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
All right then, let's get started.
This is going well. Alright, so chat told me that this was the path on the left, so there's no way it's the middle one. Wow, chat didn't lie. Alright, let's go down. Let's do it. Stack of nautical charts. I think this is a nautical chart. There's this line on it here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are these dots over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. It looks like the lines connect the dots. Okay. Can we open different ones? No. A world map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map like this one. Maybe one of them matches up to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's matched to the pins. Okay. We've got 7 locations marked by straight lines, connected by straight lines, and each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. New material has been added to the file section. Has it, though? A nautical table is found in the chart room. It shows directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight, but not northeast. There is a word next to each point on the map. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. That's what it says. Oh no. Full, half, slow, full. Okay, do we just have to put this in somewhere? Because, oh no. Pocket watch. That's a pocket watch. Sure hasn't been saying much, and she just keeps looking at the floor. She seems kind of sad. Okay, 10:05.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Story time.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
What are you suddenly a rule lawyer, Jumpy?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yes, I'm in charge. Yes, there is. Well, not a problem. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
You checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
But why did I say that? I didn't need to speak to Ace that way. I feel kind of off somehow.
Whoa.
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ow. Ah, what the hell? My head.
Huh?
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
What?
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
But I want to see what color your blood is.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Damn.
So, did I just miss Ace's story time? Alright, Jory, let's have a look. Nothing. Yeah? Should I reload for it? Seems important, right? Should we reload? Should we go flowchart for it? No? No? Mario? No? Just play? Just play? I'm playing? I'm gaming?
Here's ADEC. It was the...
It'll take 20 seconds!
Pocket watch. Might I take...
Hey, man.
Oh, I just thought I'd come...
Yeah, there is... Well, not a problem, but...
Well, not a problem, but...
Oh, I see. Of course. I apologize for the intrusion.
God damn it.
Well, best of luck.
Ow. Ow, what the...
Why does our head hurt?
Yes. There was something I wanted to...
So Ace doesn't get a story? Very, very sus. Very sus. Incredibly sus. Keeping the story alive right now. This is sustenance. The shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in the blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's log. Property of chart. Huh. New materials being added to the file screen. Shelves are lined with books. The shelves are lined with books. Not useful. Wooden box. Maybe a case for letters. Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. It's a light. Well, I guess she doesn't really feel like talking. What do you feel about lights, Clover? Sorry, pay attention to anything. Her mind must be somewhere else. Ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we headed south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Okay. Doesn't that match this? I think. Headed south and west. Turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time. Yeah, that's right. Looks like it matches. Jumpy, you trying to open the door? Forget it. It's pointless. I tried it earlier. It won't open. A chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess that's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Sigh, this isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Nothing inside of the drawers. The helm. Well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Broken compass. What would be the point of moving it? The ship stopped. What would be the point of steering it? Yeah, I know, still. It feels like we have to do something to do with the chart. Looks familiar. I saw something earlier. It's the same shape as the hole. I know it. The watch. Oh, V, yeah. So lock, a weird shape indentation on it. Huh? The shape. Maybe. Pocket watch would fit. No, nothing. Mesh pocket watch is easy to... Or... Have to do something with it. Really? It goes in that way? Not the other way? The hand has stopped at 5 minutes, 39 seconds past 10 o'clock. Turning the knob does nothing. Yeah, it's probably broken. It looks as though you can move the hands, however. Oh. Okay, so we have to find something to do with the time and use the pocket watch on it to set it, and then we can put it in, I think. Another room on the other side of the window. Broken compass. Okay, is this it? Like, there's no... Oh, there's another door over here. This is where I came from. There's another door over here. There isn't. I'm wrong. Wait, what? An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in a car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. In short, it's a transmitter. The navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth to... Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Oh no. Handle's been shaken off. Need to get a replacement handle. A steering wheel. There are handles placed at regular intervals, so it's easy to turn. Old school. Hey, a handle. Looks like the steering wheel moves, so it would seem. I know something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship, it's moving. Ha! Tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. Okay, so it was... south... then... west... then southwest. Oh no, then more west. Oh no. And then northwest. No, northwest. Let's go back to northwest. It'll accept it. Then east. Then north. Done. It didn't accept it. It didn't accept it. Okay, I need to write this down because I'm bad. Oh, that's the speed. Okay, so south, then west, then southwest, then northwest, then east, then north. Southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north. Okay, I think I can remember that. I think I can remember that. For sure I can remember that. For sure. I can remember that for sure. For sure. Ignore the writing, it's irrelevant. South, west, southwest, northwest. So I'm writing a note for Lily. Then east, then north. Okay, alright, there we go. Alright. Steering wheel. If we move it, the direction changes. I swear I saw some of the direction had directions on it. Enter the directions in that order. Okay. South. Alright. Then west. Then southwest. Then northwest. Then east. Then north. Man, I didn't have to write it down. What the? The handle came off. What? Stooping so low. Are you Zero? The handle that came off the steering wheel. Handle. How does that work? What? I don't understand how I'm moving around this room. Okay. Alright. Full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Deed. Stop. What's the difference between dead and stop? Is dead just drifting and stop is like actually using the engine to come to a stop? So, sure hope this handle fits. Astern. That shall us to operate the engine or to telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead. Stop. Huh? That's weird. The handle broke off. I thought I put in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happened on the back of the wall of the wheelhouse. Yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. There's something on the wall that looks kind of like an arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of the display. El Paso? What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. I imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, just like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier XX flight XX at XX00. 00, huh? Like that. Sus. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of the ports along the ship's route. It looks like only one of those has a time on it, though. The time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. Alright, let's use the digital scoreboard or something like that. On the side has got names of the port. Route, last line, that must be estimated time arrival fellow port. Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Jumpy. Hey, he just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrival time. Ace nodded slowly. Yes, I did change it to match the final arrival time. Now that it's changed to match the final arrival time, you could use it for that puzzle that needs it to be the match final arrival time. What was it again? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Yes, 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Let's put the watch set to 10 seconds past 3 o'clock into the slot that needs it to be set at 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Give it a shot. Alright, here we go. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shape and indentation on it. Actually shaped just like this pocket watch I got. Let's try putting this in there. Aha, yes. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. It worked. Yes, it says open now. Good work. It seems you were successful. Well done, Jumpy. Hey, Clover. What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. I'm not going. Oh, well, let's go then. Clover. Okay, that one might be my least favorite one, but in terms of theme, it was pretty good. I think that was my least favorite escape room so far.
It's far too narrow to be called one. This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go. Wow.
That actually seems like it would be a better escape room to do in an actual physical escape room where you have to do it yourself. Like the actual movement of doing all those things and setting the clock and the watch would be fun. But in a game, it doesn't, you know? Like, does that make sense?
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh?
Huh?
Wait, this one is...
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago. This must be the communication office.
And that door?
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Zero's in there.
Then, do you think...
Well, we won't know if we don't open it.
Bang. Okay, I wasn't expecting there to be a body in here.
Not again. Damn. No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Oh, sure. Now we carefully check for pulses.
No pulse.
Ha ha ha! Lamayo got him. Look at this expression. Why didn't it fall off?
Well, he's dead. Damn. If only we knew how it happened. These wounds. I wonder what killed him. It must have been this. These clothes. A captain. Does that mean this guy was Zero? Bracelet Zero.
Junpei.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Really? Oh, I was gonna say, what's the point of the Zero bracelet? But that's actually really powerful because it means you can let someone else go with you and they don't change the number, right? That's really good. They don't change the digital route. So in a way, it's exactly like a 9. So they have the same kind of function. Interesting that 0 and 9 have the same function there. Okay. How long has he been dead for? Is there a way to find out? The screen shows the big hospital room. There's just some random hallway on this one. Screen showing what's happening in the central staircase on B deck. This screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. This one's just... Okay. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switched to see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Did we all come in here at the same time? Or did Ace race ahead? It's like, whoa, I've killed him, and then we're going to go through. The game didn't tell you that Jumpy and Clover decided to go stand and chew gum and talk for 20 minutes while Ace just walked around. 0. What the hell is this?
Huh.
Huh.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Nothing.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
All right, sure thing.
Hey, isn't that the door on that screen, the one right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to this screen in real time. Wonder if that means something, you know? There's nothing on the monitor. There's words on the monitor. Just static. That's not static, that's words. Okay. Nothing. Okay, so it's stuck to this. What's the deal with this? Is this some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this is something to do with number bases. I hope not. I don't like messing around with number bases. New material has been added to the file screen. It does, though. It does. Look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. A chair. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Small screwdrivers that we're all going to leave behind afterwards. A set of small screwdrivers. Perhaps we can use them to dismantle small devices. Ink. A bottle of ink. It's filled with ink. Alright. Nothing in the drawer. Looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. An electric lock perhaps. Take a look on the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables over there. That must mean... Piece of paper in the drawer. Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. Okay. It's blank. Alright, let's combine it with ink. An early telecommunications device, most likely used to transmit a radio signal of some sort. I experimented with it earlier, but to no avail. I imagine it's broken. There's a pair of headphones on the desk. Pretty modern. Really long cable, tip is hooked into one of the desk drawers. Drawer won't budge. I think it's got some kind of electronic lock. Alright, well let's pry it open with the screwdrivers. No? Okay. I feel like I missed something over here. Look, a hook. Look, that wasn't a joke. I know, man. A clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. Little surprised that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Search the wheelhouse top button. No reason to go back. Okay, captain quarters. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Yeah, this looks... Oh! It's a telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried sending an SOS earlier, but I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. Zero is dead, so you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Big ass rat trap over here. I told you, it's a telegraph key. It is a device that transmits messages in Morse code. Hey, Ace, look, it's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? I like this music. The music has been hit or miss for me in this game, but this one's pretty good. It's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Well, telegraph machine, nothing suspicious here. Alright, I think we can go back in the room. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guys? Nah, yeah, probably. Okay, I would like to inspect the dead guy if I can. You're not letting me look at the most interesting thing in the room? Really? A bed. There's nothing in it. Maybe Jumpy was lying when he checked the pulse. Maybe he's still alive. Music box. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think these are pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think it's gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Aha! I know how to do this. Alright, screwdriver ought to make short work of this music box. Cylinder. There's a cylinder for music box, right? Shit. Makes it a song. It looks like there's something besides the pins on the cylinder, though. Yeah, there's these things look kind of like little metal fans, I guess. Okay, so let's use ink on it and then roll it on the paper. I guess I'll put the ink on the cylinder. Yeah, okay. Even he doesn't know what we're doing. Alright. Now I just gotta roll the cylinder across a piece of paper. And if I'm right, the ink should... Morse code! Oh, okay, alright. What is this? It's just a bunch of lines and dots. I put ink on the cylinder from the music box, then I rolled it across the paper and left this. It's some kind of code. I think it's probably Morse code. Oh, Morse code. Thank you, Morse. It's a lamp, but it doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Small table. A bed. Nothing suspicious here. Looks like whatever the camera sees shows up on the screen behind us. So if I put my hand here in front of it, shows up on the middle top screen back there. You got a short lifeline, Jumpy. Hey, mind your own business. No dice. It doesn't matter what I push here. It's not working. I don't think the power's on. Little rectangular hole. It's a keyhole of some sort. With the right key, I should be able to unlock it. Plaque. Okay. What was it about number bases? Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. If I do this right, something will happen, I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. Oh no. I don't know how to do this. Oh, okay. That's the last one, and yes. Excellent work, Jumpy. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. Aha! What's in the drawer? Nothing!
Looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C-E.
Alice.
But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that A-L-L-I-C-E is a single word?
What do you mean it's supposed to be all ice?
What the hell is this?
What's all ice? Is that hieroglyphics?
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Oh my god. Is it all important? Oh my god.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
No.
Of course.
What do you mean, of course?
I can't.
Okay, thank
What would
you.
make you think I could?
Oh, thank you, game.
What the hell? Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
I just got bamboozled.
Huh? What's this? Oh, a key card.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
And it's in the bottom deck, Lamayo.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library?
No.
Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait.
New material has been added to the file screen. There's a key in the drawer. I guess it was hidden under the red file. Unique key. Key look is metal. I guess it would be ceramic. Jumpy, have you found a keyhole that might fit? Yeah, I have actually. Why do I still have the whatchamacallit? The Morse code. A file found in the communications office. It says all ice on the spine. All of the pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. Who the fuck is... Oh, the all ice mummy? No. 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 A numeral system chart found in the captain's quarters. 10 is base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, 11 is B, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. This chart showed the rules for each numeral system. 10 is base 10. Okay. Oh, so 0 is the code. Okay, so... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 28, 29, 30, 31. 31, right? 32, 33, 34, 35. Right? Do I add those together and get a digital root? I think that's right. How long can this code be? Control panel for the electronic lock. The control panel for the electronic lock. This has got the keyhole on the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Okay. Sweet. I just have to put the key in. Now it's on. Jumpy, look! There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. That probably means we got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Alright, so if I'm right, 35, 8 digits, huh? I'll put the 8-digit number, just press E to enter it. If I mess up, I guess press C. Alright, let's give it a shot. Alright, 35. Wait, does it go over to the left? Okay, 14, 27, 24. Yeah! Yes, it worked. Good job, Jumpy. Excellent. You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Jumpy. All right, let's go. Do 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 do. What was the camera here for then? Was it just to help you link the fact that the camera is linked to the keypad? What about the dead body? We're leaving it there? We're not taking his watch?
All right, let's go.
What?
That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
This is... map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
So many things.
I found a map for this floor.
I see.
I don't
Well,
care.
That was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though. Hey, where's Clover? Damn it, what the hell is she up to? Clover!
Huh?
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing? What the hell is that?
What did you fill your pockets with? Blood?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... I wonder...
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
What?
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud. The big stairs. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map. Ace, did he head down?
Is this the end? Oh, it is. Okay, so we choose something here. All right.
Oh, there he is.
We got remarkably little story out of these characters compared to what we got out of Lotus and Seven on the other route, huh?
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Luke! I guess we got, Zero quote. All right, so is changed to novel? Are people dead down there? Okay, what the hell does she have in her pockets? Pockets. So she didn't just take the bracelet. She took something else as well? There was the stick. What was next? What was on the floor next to Zero? I wanted to inspect it, and it didn't let me. What the fuck was it? Well, I guess we're gonna find out on tomorrow's stream. Seal it.
Really?
Let's join them.
In death.
Jumpy, Clover.
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
Where is it?
What?
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Where's the stick I keep hearing so much about?
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Okay.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Alright, something awful is about to happen.
We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind.
You can go through twice.
2 people. Is there a way? 4:30.
Just find a way to open it from the other side or something, I'm guessing.
We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Oh, 9 plus 0 is 9.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Let's go, Jumpy!
Yeah.
Hey, what about door 2?
Okay, so is this going to be the choice of like 2 people have to stay behind? It can be Jumpy and Junei, or you can go, I'm guessing?
What about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we didn't... We haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
Yeah.
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point?
But you know, all this trouble was put forward for us to go through this game. We should go and play it all.
Huh?
If we don't go through toward door 2, we can't make a video about it.
What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? And we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9?
Yes.
And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something.
Maybe another door 9.
Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything.
Where is this screen time coming from?
But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yes. 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 Yes.
Yeah, you do have a point.
No, yes, you do sound wrong. Did we have to have every character doing ... Joe?
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
No.
The elevator can take us down to door 2.
And then Clover whips out her stick and says, Lamayo got him?
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going. I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
She didn't say alligator. It's a bad sign.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s.
This is a unique pose.
Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to...
Alright, best girl.
I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding.
To where?
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
To your doom.
There's something I wanted to show you.
What is it?
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
What?
Really?
Of course.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
They're so slow.
Look, I found this really cool part of the wall. Come look at it.
What's keeping Ace and Lotus? Clover, I guess you're the first one back.
First one, yeah.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Hmm? Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Oh, then they went over there?
Yeah, I think so. So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Time for some evil laughter.
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
You found a way to get the bracelets off. That's amazing.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
You saved us, Clover.
3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0.
Wow, they must have escaped then.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the paraxatic mirror's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
You guys found an open window and we stuck our hands through it.
But why?
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered.
What was with the brackets over
You
revenge?
need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and Seven. That's why I killed them.
But why? Why did you kill June?
Well, at that point, I just had to. You know, in for a penny.
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. 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 No.
Hey, Junpei.
What is it with shitty writing doing this stuff? With as soon as they reveal themselves to do something crazy, they start talking like this, with like, kind of sultry, kind of laughing. Hey, you want to see what I did? You know, fucking hell. Can we just like talk normally?
Let's go.
Anime? It's not an anime thing. One of David Cage games does it too. I think all of them do, don't they? It's not just an anime thing. I will defend anime here a little bit.
Let's get out of here.
Wait, are David Cage?
Leave this ship.
Are David Cage games anime?
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's... the 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Why was she holding both pockets?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now?
Misdirection?
If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave.
Is Ace gonna walk out the door now, having just killed Lotus, and sees like someone else who's going on a killing spree, and it's like, oh, very well. Well, this is a bit awkward. Okay, don't really know what to do here. Oh, okay. Fine, novel mode. What's important for novel mode here? This is just describing what's on the screen. Scroll up. Okay, I'm not seeing anything important. Okay, if there's something important, I'm not seeing it.
You and I can open door 9 with just the two of us. See? So let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Is this the choice?
Come on. Hurry up. Junpei. Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah?
It was an axe. Yeah, it was an axe. Okay. That was a stick? He thought that was a stick, and no one noticed she had that the whole time? Standing in the middle of the room, and no one said, hey, Clover, why do you have an axe? Like, go downstairs in the elevator, close proximity. Hey, by the way, what's that axe about? Oh, no, I just have I have an axe now. Like, what? Where's the choice? What was the choice that I had here? I don't remember making a choice.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Bad ends. Alright. Let me ask you a question. Achievement unlocked. Amazing. Okay, well, this ending sucked. What's the lock? Whoa. Okay, key, lock? Unlocked? Okay. These are all the escape rooms. Did I miss something in one of them? And you have to... I'm confused. There was that safe on this side, but that doesn't show locked here. There was no choice, right? If I go back here, it's not going to give me a choice, is it?
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
Piece of paper?
This is... map of the...
Oh, sorry, I hit the microphone. Okay, this is grade A horseshit. Grade A horseshit. Okay, so there's there's nothing here. Okay, so let's go back to the
No way. This has got to be some kind of joke.
The nonary game.
Okay, so we have to go and do the other route with we have to go through door number, was it door number 7? There was 3, 7, and 8, right? We have to go through door number 7 and see what was over there, and we didn't do that path with, I can't remember who that's with. Is it with 7 and Santa? I think it's 7 and Santa. No, if we go with them, does that change it, or I can't remember now. So we're gonna go there. And then we have to go through the middle path and go down and see what happens there. And then I guess like there's some secrets in some of the escape rooms that you can open, and makes it so you can do something later. Like there's some optional thing that you can start very early on in the run. Doing all of the doing all of the escape rooms again is going to be tedious as hell. So I don't know. We'll see. So we'll do that tomorrow. I have a feeling we can probably get through that whole thing tomorrow. So unless there's more to this than I realize, I think. Oh, they're in. Are they in alphabetical order? No. Why are they in this order? That's kind of weird. I wonder, can I do them here and that unlock something? Maybe there's like some secret kind of like non-canon type of ending that's just for fun. Okay. All right, let's do it tomorrow then. Okay, so I think we can get through that tomorrow, and we'll see. So we might be done tomorrow, but I don't know. I don't know, but yeah. And then after that, if we're done tomorrow, I don't know what we're gonna do for the rest of the week. I don't know if we should just jump right into the second one, or if we should play a different game and then take a break for a bit and come back in like a week or two and do another game and the second one or whatever. But yeah, I'll see how I feel and see what's how it goes. Alright, this is pretty fun. Thank you anyone to who gave any subs or bits. Thank you very much. And I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna go pee again.
The no-no game.